What's up, y'all? Yes, we back live. Be sure that you like, share, subscribe. Thank you so much for tuning in today's live. I hope y'all are having a great day. This is actually going to be our second live of the day. I am going to be behind the scenes doing my thing, kind of like I do when we have our live chat and react. So grab your trees, grab your treats, grab your snacks, whatever the case may be, everything that you need so we can go ahead and get into this thing. So today I do want to do a live chat and react to the book, the infamous book that some people say Kim P wrote, some people say she did not write it, some people say this is not true. I'm not really certain what the case may be, so I want to tap into it and I want to actually read it and see what the book is saying. I see where it says it is Kim's lost words. This is on the watch later, the public watch later list on my channel. So you can check out this video from this channel without my commentary, but from it looks like Everything Black American, a Hebrew teacher, it is the complete book of Kim's lost words. It does require a mature audience. So brace yourself for everything that we're getting ready for. We are doing this not only for entertainment purposes, because I don't even like saying entertainment purposes, but most certainly awareness, to bring awareness to people that are taking advantage of others' positions, whatever the case may be, so we can be on the lookout and the like, all that kind of good stuff for people like this, and we can protect ourselves from people like this, and also not have children from people like this, because this man is someone's father, and if what the allegations are saying are true, which more than likely they are, okay, did he do it? He more than likely did. So there is a poll in the video today, so if you see it, definitely check out the poll. If you've heard it, you can give your opinion in the poll. I'm not even certain just yet, but do you believe that this is Kim's book? If you see the poll, you can definitely tap in, but I want to go ahead and get into it. Hopefully this is the actual book and we don't have to, it's not clickbaited. That's all I'm trying to say. So I'm glad, wait a minute, because I'm glad that this started off like this so we could change our playback speed and kind of get through it. So that's why I say grab your trees, grab your trees, grab your snacks, whatever the case may be, whatever you need. I know Tisa reacted to this live, so now I'm actually ready to get into it. Y'all know I like to read the description to see what it's talking about, and it does say, as it has been announced, Kim P's book has been released. If the allegations in this book are true, the public needs to know, and I definitely feel that way, which is why I'm like, let's do a live chat and react to this, because this is pretty much in comparison to what we've been doing in a live chat and react. It flows nicely into our web of what we've been discovering. So yeah, let's go ahead and let me get my volume together. I feel like that'll be a good playback speed, good volume, about right here. And yeah, let's see. Let's go ahead and see. Oh, and make sure, you know, that you like, share, subscribe to your mamas, your daddies, your auntie, your uncle, everybody that you know, everybody that you see. Come tune in live daily to God and KD. The Bible verse of the day is in the description, as well as our 9 a.m. wake-up call. So yes, relax where they release, and let's get into this.
Whew, word on the street is this book is wild. It's off the chain. So before I get back, I want you to have your seatbelt buckled and get ready to take this journey with me.
Girl, right, because I'm like, even though she say it's off the chain, I'm like, girl, we know. I most certainly believe that it's off the chain. Like she said, book your seatbelts up. That's why I'm like, grab your trees, grab your trees, grab your snacks, whatever the case may be, because we are about to blast off into this thing.
I'll be back.
Okay. Okay, girl, shout out to the intro, but I can't get mad. This just say the intro, so I'm just like, honey, we're here for the book. Intro come along with it, I understand. Get ready. Get set.
So I'm back. For those of you who are unable to purchase the book for whatever reason, I'm going to read the entire book.
I didn't even realize that the book was for sale. I thought this was something that they just put out on the internet. So I guess I did. I should have known that because is it Nosy Ho's YouTube channel? She was the one that posted a picture with the book. And like I said, Tisa was reading the book, but I thought she was reading it from a phone. I really thought all this was digital. So there's a hard copy book. But thank God for her being an orator narrator. It looks like it's an hour and a half long. It's going to be longer than that because I'm going to do some commentary and talking. So that's why I said if y'all want to check out her video, check out the Watch Later playlist on my channel. It's from the Everything Black American. It is the Kim's Last Words complete book. Like I said, Tisa has it on her channel, but we're going to get into it from this particular channel. So shout out to her for bringing us this book. Like I said, if y'all don't want to hear without my commentary, y'all can check out her. If y'all are here for my commentary, y'all greatly appreciate it. Like the video if you can't get through the whole thing so you can come back to it later.
And it's not that many pages, so if this book is real, I mean, if the contents in this book is true, you know, I hope this the money they make from this book, it goes to a good cause.
That's very true, because now that I think about it, I'm like, I had to have seen the book because I do remember that it was not that many pages, which is why I was thinking, okay, this is something that we could get into because it's smaller than a kid's chapter book. I mean, it's given a freaking hotel food menu book. It didn't look long at all.
Okay, let's get on with it. Wait a minute. It has some disclaimers. It says one of Kim's Porter final wishes was for this memoir diary to be made public.
Whoa. So I guess she's just opening it to us and reading just as she. So this must be her first look at it as well. But yeah, it says one of the final wishes was for the memoir says diary to be made public. Out of protection for certain parties and potential criminal activities, some celebrities, performers, and events have been presented with X's. Due to their highly explosive nature. At some point in the future. Okay. That's just it. Highly explosive nature. And then it goes on to say, at some point in the future, this information will be revealed to the public. Regarding Kim's sudden passing and the mysterious illness of Al B. Shore and Jamie Foxx, evidence does not exist. That points to... Hopefully y'all can read that because they're gonna deep. God bless Kim Porter and all of the survivors, both male and female. I personally believe she had to have told someone something about this man, whether it's friends, whether it's family. I mean, I will even tell the World Wide Web. Some people really do suffer in silence. But I feel like when you have friends, somebody had to know. Because a lot of people were into protecting him. A lot.
Out of protection for certain parties and their potential criminal activity, some celebrities, performers, and events have been represented with X's due to their highly explosive nature. At some point in the future, this information will be revealed to the public.
Okay, but I'm just trying to fast forward because we done read that.
Regarding Kim's sudden death, points to foul play and... Okay, that is page 1, disclaimer. So let's get into chapter 1, introduction.
Okay.
Soon after high school, I started landing modeling jobs. I couldn't believe it. It was all happening so fast. I met my husband, father of my oldest child, and one of my oldest friends in life, I'll be sure.
So she met the two of them around the same time. As a young girl. So I'm just curious as to how old he is. He 56. Because she was in her 40s, wasn't she? Oh, she was born. Okay, so she would have been, 40. Late 40s. Just turning 50, I guess. Whatever. This year. She talking about she met them out of high school. Oh, my bad. Hold on. Because, no. Okay, he's 68. She's 70. Okay. But I didn't realize they all met at the same time, around the same time.
It was a whirlwind romance. I was only 19 when we married, and no, it didn't work out. Al is still one of my best friends to this day.
I don't even know why I didn't realize that they weren't married. I mean, that they were married. I just thought they were together and had a baby. So, yeah. The love between them two definitely gonna hit different. Yeah, that's why I'm like, he definitely know. He definitely know. And that's why somebody was on the internet calling him out. I think it was YouTube, who was just saying that she didn't want to call him a coward, but she won't call him a coward because he don't stand up, which is something that was quite alarming because he somewhat is timid to stand up to, I guess, because of money and notoriety. Not certain, but
our son Quincy is such a talented and wonderful young man. At that time, I had no idea my relationship with Al was going to introduce me to the man that I would spend the better part of my adult life with, a man whom I would love and cherish, but eventually fear and hate.
Because for her to say the better part of her life is crazy. Was it really better? Because she didn't say the later part of her life. Better is a very telling word. I
want to put the cart before the horse, but I will say, although I knew what was going on, I turned a blind eye many times.
Like she said, I don't want to put the cart before the horse, but I turned a blind eye many times. Because them people know. They know.
Here I have to tell this truth. Unfortunately, because deep down I knew everything that was happening, but I lied to myself a lot.
That's just... We just started. This chapter 1, just the introduction. Like, she saw a lot and turned an eye a lot. Yo, that gives me chills. I'm just like, what, girl? Because, see, that means you had a hand. Because I have such a good memory of her that I don't want to taint it with her being Kim, starting to look at you, Kim. Because especially if you knew this from the get-go, it wasn't even something that he just changed into. Like you said, you saw the flash from the Kim. Because that's why a lot of people got hurt.
He was so charming, a wolf in sheep's clothing.
Girl, please. He was so charming. This picture of them is beautiful. I completely understand he was charming. But girl, when you found out that he was a wolf in sheep's clothing, that should have been enough. I mean, more than enough. Because better part of your life.
Devil, and I fell for it. This story must be told despite the fact it will hurt my children.
That's a little, kind of made me think it's real. She said it must be told despite having to hurt her children. She does not want to hurt her children because she does not want to taint the image of her nor their father. But I'm already looking at them a little sideways. Him always, but her now, because now you telling on yourself. Both of them. See, that's one thing about exposing everything. When you expose, you literally do expose people to everything. Not just what you want them to see, but everything. Because, girl,
I cannot hide it any longer. Sean Combs must be stopped. Chapter 2.
Not that's chapter 1. See, that's why I said that book didn't look long at all. But it's supposed to be a diary. It could be one, if it's supposed to be a diary, that's something like, it could just be inserts of such. But I'm like, the fact that was chapter 1 and that right there was, again, very chilling in itself. Now we moving on to chapter 2 already. I wonder how much they sold this book for. I really do. Okay, because I'm just like, even if she didn't tell a friend, sometimes even you just write stuff down, whether it's a note in your phone, especially if you have an iPhone, whatever the case may be. But you have to release. That's why I'm like, I feel like, especially around her, she had friends. So Especially if you have siblings. I just feel like I understand sometimes people just don't know, but like one person, even if it's just a therapist, somebody that you can confide in. And I'm glad she's saying he must be stopped, because girl, I can't believe you let it happen on this long. And new.
Humble beginnings. I was born to loving parents, Jake Porter and Sarah L. Porter, in the Peach State of Georgia, all through Columbus High School.
Okay, so she's a Georgia girl. So it must have been modeling that took her to meet him in these places. Because I'm like, I didn't even realize she was a Georgia girl. My girl's a Southern girl. Doom, 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 doom. You know, we do it best. Get down, get down. Yeah. You know, Florida oranges or Georgia peaches, when they nice and ripe, they the best for eating. That's why I'm like, we put that sugar on your tongue. Yeah.
I graduated in 1988. I knew I was going to be famous. In the 10th grade, one of my best friends, Tina, said to me, "You won't make it here in Georgia."
Wow. Because I'm just determined, but I do know a lot of people that move and have a lot more success. And that's what I said. I didn't even realize she was from Georgia, but it was more than likely her career that took her into these different places. But even her friend is telling her in 10th grade, you ain't gonna make it here. Okay.
I knew if I really wanted to be famous, I would have to leave my hometown and my home, Georgia. That conversation was so important, so I look back now. It changed my life.
Exactly, right. That's definitely life changing, because I'm like, not only did you leave the city, but you left the state. And that's probably how she got into so much stuff too. And that's part of the reason why I don't like moving too much out of my comfort zone, because people have, prime time will take advantage of you. It's unfortunate.
Now, while I was working in the industry, he was so dope and charming, and I had such a crush on him. We were married before I knew it, and Quincy was on the way, but I was young, and it felt like it wasn't going to last. It was a little heated between us after we separated, but we got past that quickly. He is just a super dope guy.
Okay, so now we're going back to graduation, because like she said, after she graduated, she married Al, but at the same time of her meeting Al, she was introduced to Mr. More Money, More Problems. Okay.
And an amazing father. Though we separated, we were forever bonded through Quincy. Thank you, Al. I will always love you.
Aww. Because she's like, even though it didn't work out, because sometimes people do still have a lot of love for each other, even though they're not able to work it out. Even like my parents' child, that's why I think they're definitely a prime example. And that's why it's so weird now that they're not talking, even though I found it weird that they still talk even after being divorced. But then, yeah. If you know, you know, it was just a debacle and my parents got into it about parenting. And yeah, here we are. But there's my dad tries to make it seem like they still talk because of me, which may be the case, but at the same time, they talk about stuff that has nothing to do with me. They'll talk about my mom's friends, my dad's friends they have in common, life, business, whatever the case may be, not all the time me. So for her to still be attached to Quincy like that, yeah, that's why I don't date people with kids.
When I met Sean, he was cool. I didn't think much of him at the time. He was just another guy at the label.
And that's crazy. When she met him, because he was not the high profile, well, he was working his way up to be that, but when she met him, especially at that young, he was probably still the assistant to Andre Harrell. Like she said, he was cool, he was a nice guy, but she wasn't necessarily checking for him or nothing like that. And that's something like, that's crazy for her to have fallen so head over heels for him. He probably tried to lure her away from Al, because she was that young fine thing from Georgia.
Uptown was huge, and we were all living our best life. But Sean continued to lay on the charm, and before I knew it, we were dating. As a young single mom at one of the hottest companies in the world, life couldn't get any better.
Exactly. Look at this woman. A young single mom. Even though she didn't have to be single. Because I feel like if Mr. More Money, More Problems didn't come in the way, I feel like he was trying to charm her away from her man. He knew he wanted her. And to turn her life upside down is terrible.
Then it did. My boyfriend was getting even bigger. Sean does seem like the type that can charm you like, man, he is so cool, until he lets the demons out. Let's continue. He and Clive would hang out a lot.
He and Clive would hang out. I told y'all. I think, I think he got something to do. Like she said, would hang out a lot. I'm sure they did. That's why I said I think they the ones that did something to him. I don't know. I'm just giving me all of my opinions on my platform, okay? I think he was, yeah. Him, Andre, anybody else, I don't know their names, but I know them two names. So I could believe that they did something to him. Like she said, he was cool until he wasn't. I could definitely see that. I could definitely believe that he was cool until he wasn't. And that's why, girl, you skedaddle and definitely don't have babies. And you stay with a man like I'll be sure.
But I didn't think anything of it. I mean, that was his boss, and he was doing things bigger than most men dare to even dream. I did a video talking about Clive and the other men that mentored Diddy, and you guys should check it out. I think I'm gonna put it in the description of this video.
Okay, so definitely check that out if y'all can. Like she said, she did a video regarding Clive and you know, all these other people that I really don't know the names of. So that's something that I'm like, try to tap into. We'll see if this is it, and then I'll try to add it to the watch later list. But yeah, let's get back into, yeah, like she said, they will hang out a lot. I'm not surprised. Am I surprised? Absolutely not. I'm not surprised.
Then it happened. I mean,
sure,
okay,
they
I'm
did.
a little bit of a freak. I really enjoy myself with my partner.
Oh, so she said she got to admit that she got a little kink to her. Oh. Now. Because now, if this is being exposed from this book that she wrote, and for the sake of her children, she is, you know, apologetic to have to say this, and this be the facts of the matter between the mother and the father that they have. But if she's willing to say that in this book, I'm not certain she intended to be here to tell it. Now I'm questioning if she did. Now I'm looking at the whole situation different because of this book. Because if this is the case, I told you this book is not only exposing him, but it's definitely exposing me to more of her.
And toys are one thing, but I never imagined having a man I was dating asking me to use a toy on him.
Oh, and in asking, I didn't know it was just going to go straight into it like that. As she said, buckle up. Didn't know that was coming. Okay? On him, like, obviously we could see it, but I wasn't ready for it to come right now. Because, I mean, I guess there is a men's section in the shop. I guess. Okay. But still, I see what she's saying. That is very strange. That's almost feminine. For him to be talking about, I don't know. Because see, I don't know.
The first time he said he just wanted to experiment, try something new, I was grossed out, but he kept begging. He said it would only be this one time.
Begging is crazy. I could see it. Come on, baby. Just one time. Come on, let's try it. Begging. Because you know that's what you really want to do anyway. Turn the B and begging upside down, and that's what he want to do anyway. He
was just curious. I was only 20 at the time. I said, what the hell? I hated it.
Wait. Because she was, like she said, she was with Al at 19. Girl, when did you actually spend time with Al? Because if at 20, like she said, she met them at the same time. Girl, it's like having the angel and the demon on your shoulders. And you chose that. Oh my goodness. Girl, cause Al with the A in Al stands for angel. The D in your baby daddy name, you know what it stands for. A lot of things. A lot of things that start with D. Oh my Lord.
He bled from it, and there was ish on it.
Girl. When I tell you, so not ready. Oh my God. Fecal and oh my Lord. This book is graphic, very vivid. Because what's in the world?
I left him alone after that. Chapter 3.
Oh, you left him alone after that, you say? You left him alone after that. Girl, we only in chapter 2, and you talking about you left him alone after that. You should have said, I really wanted to leave him alone after that. Girl, because we know you didn't. And then just, I'm like, poetically going to, but you know I couldn't, or something like that. But you know how the story goes. Or watch how the story unfolds. And then go into chapter 3, because I'm just like, that was chapter 2? Again, it's very chilling, because I'm just like, oh my God.
Second chances. Sean kept reaching out, and I kept ignoring his calls. Eventually, in a few weeks, we ran into each other at an event. He came over and sat next to me. We were cordial. He flattered me, saying, "You look so amazing." I replied with a simple, "Thanks, Sean."
He don't, like, if you have been intimate with this woman and she is acting like she doesn't know you afterwards, baby, that's a tall tale to leave this woman alone. That is, I mean, body language should be everything. If she's not trying to make you her boyfriend, baby, please understand that that woman might have some PTSD from dealing with you.
I tried to get up and leave, but he pulled my arm. As I turned to him, he looked deep into my eyes and said, "Look, what happened between us was weird, but I really care about you. Can we?" He paused, and I tried to use this as an attempt to escape. I pulled my hand back and said, "Sorry, Sean, I have to go."
So he told her he knew it was weird. He knew it was weird. Trying to, not even trying, because obviously she went through with it, but the interactions that they had, actually, he knew it was weird. So if you knew it was weird and you knew that's what you like to do, why is he so gung-ho on being on this woman? Because, like, she did not enjoy it. And if you like it, leave her alone. Because at the same time, I feel like at this time, she could have been making stuff right with I'll Be Sure. Because this is at the same time. Because at this point, I'm like, she got married to I'll Be Sure at 19. When did they get divorced? Because she's with Diddy at 20. So, let's see. I'll Be Sure. Because you know how Google will typically tell you, like, the spouse. Okay, so it was only from 89 to 90. Okay. So, yeah, they were probably just separating very low key. And then it just, didn't work out. Okay. But it really could have worked out had she not been so, I don't even know what blinded her with this man. Because like she said, the encounter that they had in chapter 2 was terrible. So, I guess we'll see how she got rolled back in, because I always be talking. Let's see.
"Please, I think I'm falling in love with you. Can we talk?" My breath was taken away.
Right, because he said he think he falling in love with her. Dude, what? I mean, rightfully so, because look at her. I mean, I completely understand. Like, she's that girl. She's a model. She's gorgeous. She's a mom. He didn't even have kids at that time. He always wanted to be a dad. So I could see how the two would look like will be a dynamic power couple, especially because, like she said, she got a little kink to her too. But she didn't realize that his kink came with a whole lot of yank. And she was just like, whoa. She wasn't ready for that. Like she said,
Did he say he loved me? It was so fast. I wasn't aware of this as his manipulation tactic. Not yet.
Okay. So that was a manipulation. So I feel like he could be telling the truth, but it also could be, against, like she said, a tactic, more than likely being love bombing or something like that. Like she said, some type of manipulation for him to feel like, you know, I love you, or her to feel like he's like, I really love you, I want to be with you. You know, like he said, what happened was weird, kind of, it will never happen again.
God, I was so young, so naive. He continued, let's have dinner. And I felt for it. 2 days later, we went out for drinks at a lounge in Lower Manhattan. The place was nice. Sean was really coming up and pulling out all the stops to impress me.
And that's how it happened. Because I'm like, girl, if you talking about you were done, that was in chapter 1? Or was that in chapter 2? Whichever one it was. Now we are in chapter 3, and you right back with him. Talking about, but he got you. Because he was coming up and pulling out all the stops for you. Which I could understand how she got roped in. I definitely can. Especially because she had no family around her, because she was living in Georgia. Well, she's from Georgia, but now she's living in Uptown. So her family is just the people that she's just meeting now in the modeling world, entertainment industry. This is her new family. Versus if you have your family that's like your cousins, your friends, people that have known you, they'll be able to be around you with him and know that, girl, some things are just not right. But with her not having any of that around, being so far away from Georgia and New York, yeah, it was so easy for him to do the stuff that he was doing to her, because no one really knew. And like she said, he was pulling out all the stops. He was really coming up. But yeah, he was coming up all right.
He pulled the chair out for me to sit. Back then, he was always a gentleman. He smiled and said, look, as he sat across from me, I hated it. I never want to do it again.
He talking about you could have said that day. Cause I don't even believe that he talking about he was just saying that so he can get her back. Cause I'm sure it was much more of that after she got into it. But like she said in chapter 1, she knew what she knew when she turned the eye, because he talking about he didn't like it. Then why were you begging? Then why were you begging to begging? Look, why are you begging to turn that B upside down? What I do? That's all. I'm like, just begging to beg. I'm like, sir, please.
Give me another chance. Over coffee the next morning, I decided to give him another chance. For the next year and a half, things seemed pretty normal. It was fun. Things were going great, and we were living the dream.
So they got coffee. He acted nice. And from there, she just believed everything that he was saying, because she is 20, maybe 21, or going on 21 at this time. Between 20 and 21, no older than 22. So she's very young. And look at these pictures. I'm like, I see Jay-Z. I see Nicole. I'm like, who else do we see? Child. I'm like, that look like J-Lo right there. That look like Alia. I'm like, who else do we see? So yeah, oh, that's Kim right there. We could tell because very dark with the wig. Hate to say it like that, but who else was wearing that blonde wig back then? That's Kim. So there's definitely a lot of famous people that she was around. But at the same time, if that is J-Lo, because I'm like, he was with Kim, but he was also in the public, because Kim is saying she was with him when she was, 19, 20 years old. Like she said, he coming up. Maybe he hadn't put the woo on J-Lo yet. Cause I'm like, girl, you even, cause if you were with him that early on, it was so many other girls outside of you that, yeah,
that I dreamt about throughout my youth. Sean and Clyde were working on Bad Boy, and he had his first couple artists. He picked up Craig Mack, then some rapper from West Coast called Notorious B1.
Let's see what she's talking about with Clyde. All that time with Clyde, being the middleman, being the mediator, being the booty, the booty bandit, child, whatever we gonna call him. But
to help Chris develop, he was collaborating with the biggest names in hip hop to make it happen. Things could not be more amazing. Then he asked me to do it again. It was insane. Sean said, "Baby, I can't stop thinking about it."
How you gonna tell that woman that you don't like it to woo her back, and then a year later you talking about let's do it again? I can't stop thinking about it. What you mean you can't stop thinking about it? Because you should, Mister. I don't like it. Mm. And that point in time, Kim, you could have left. Talking about he can't stop thinking about it. What? A year ago, I don't like it. I'm so sorry. Like she said, manipulation, love bombing tactics. Because what?
What the hell are you talking about? I responded. Sean continued. I just can't stop thinking about that night.
Right, girl. You know what night? Girl, you know. I know what night. You know what night too. Girl, that night. In chapter 1 or 2, I think one of them, whichever one it was, that night, talking about I can't stop thinking about it.
It was amazing. Can you screw me one more time, please?
Oh my God. It's not funny. Oh my God. Because you asked that woman one more time. Oh my God. I mean, every time you think you can take a break and relax, it's a jump scare every time. Every time. Because it ain't even like he fiending for a woman. His boot is fiending for some attention. Well.
I became infuriated. Why don't you go to Clyde? He's the one screwing you, isn't he?
And see, that's what I said. That's a very black woman reaction of sorts. Because, yeah, once we got an attitude, nobody care. I hate to say it like that, but it's definitely all bets are off. Because once we get in our feelings, you got to feel what it feels like. Because like she said, he always with him. But he just like, she just so pretty. I just want her to do it. Because she's stunning. Look at her. And you did it once, girl. You did it once. So he say he can't stop thinking about that pretty face and the deep. Ooh-wee.
Then Sean hit me. This was the first time he slapped me hard.
Wait, girl. I thought that was just like a metaphorical hit me. I thought that was, like a jump scare. Girl, now he putting his hands on you and want his boot. Girl, he mad because you wouldn't do it? She probably did it after that. Let's see.
Before I could form words, he began to beg. I'm sorry. Holding my cheek where he hit me, I turned and ran off. That should have been it. But I guess I'm a glutton for punishment.
Yeah, that should have been it. That should have been it. Because, girl, just like she said when y'all got to see our first incident. I'm sorry. I think I love you. It's always I love you. Because Lord make you put your hands on that woman. But you can control yourself.
He sent flowers and a bunch of expensive gifts. Then we bumped into each other at another industry event. He sat down next to me. This was deja vu. Sean started.
Exactly. Because they are in the industry. They're going to have to see each other. And he probably checking the list. Is Kim coming? Is Kim coming? Making sure she's going to be there. Invite Kim. And because she's a model in the industry, she's there. She's there. And he won't let her go. Because, I'm just sorry. That woman is gorgeous. Like, I get it, but not to the point for him to be possessive over her. Stunning, yes. But do right, and she'll never want to leave. Simple as that.
Imagine running into you here. Get the F away from me, I forced out. He became more serious as he said, look, baby, I'm sorry. But I just glared at him. There is nothing you can ever say to me. Nothing. After an awkward silence, he finished. You know I love you.
Talking about after an awkward silence. And he be, you know I love you. Like, I could picture him doing all this kind of stuff. Him just standing there as she's just got her attitude on. And he, you know I love you, right, girl? Typical nigga. Now that I say it like that, you know I love you, right, girl? That's what Stevie J be doing too, ain't it? And they be doing each other, don't they? That's what they say.
Love your son. He's my son. I don't know how to fix this, but I'll do anything. I'm sorry. Ish. He can be so sweet. Here we go with the love thing. This time it's not falling in.
Cause now he done brought your baby up into it. And that's so sweet. Oh, he love me and my baby. Girl, please.
He was great with Quincy, and to be honest, despite everything, I missed him. As he stood to walk away, I remember hearing myself say,
You missed him? You missed him. You missed him. This man done put his hands on you and wants you inside his butt. And you miss him. I don't understand.
"Call me later. What the F is wrong with me?" Chapter 4.
Exactly. What is wrong with this girl? Because the signs are there. Like she said, the signs were there. She just kept turning a blind eye. Kept turning a blind eye. All right. So now let's see what's going to happen in chapter 4. Whew, brace yourself. I'm sure she going to do something stupid. Look, Kim is that's why I'm like, the more she read this book, Kim is the character that will annoy you. Because it's just like, what are you doing? Like, she's the type of person in a scary movie, hear something outside and be like, let's go check, and going to go outside in the woods and just get, like, the signs are there. You done been beat on. And it ain't even beat, it's just been, you've been hit at this point. You know, he's put his hands on you. He wants you to do things to him that you don't want to do.
Forgiveness. Sean arrived with flowers in hand. He wanted to see Quincy. He was so good with him. And Quincy ran over to hug him. I felt my heart melting.
So he came with flowers in the sequence. Because I would say he was really raising Quincy like that was his son. Because, I mean, Quincy, especially with that caramel skin, curls. I mean, the smile was adorable. I mean, Quincy's still adorable. But just looking at him when he was a kid, because we were kids. I mean, we understood why Diddy was towing him around like his kid, because he wasn't a dad at the time. And Quincy is adorable, especially as a young boy. Adorable.
He asked Quincy, "How you doing, Tiger?" Quincy looked so innocent as he responded, "I'm good. I miss you." Sean's response sounded genuine. "I miss you too. We'll hang out tomorrow, okay?" "Okay." Sean gave him a little love tap on the butt. "It's bedtime," Quincy replied. "Okay, good night," as he turned to head towards his bedroom.
Because what? On his butt. Kim. A man that's not your child's father talking about a love tap. I mean, it's one thing, I guess, if that's his dad. And I understand, go get him, Tiger. You do that on his head. Give him one of them little nuggies, whatever they call. I don't know. I'm not a dad. But Kim. And if he got a love tap on his butt, you know how low he had to be to do that? Don't get that low. That's why you get it on the little back. You might, what? For that to even be in it, but that's what I said. She exposed not only him, but her. Because no, ma'am.
Here was the man I fell in love with, but what was I thinking? Ish, not only does he want butt plugs, he slapped the ish out of me.
Exactly. Not only that, but that.
So why am I still talking to him? They say that love is blind, but is it stupid too? As Quincy,
it might, no, just maybe you might be a little bit, girl. The more because we don't really get to hear from the models. She's a model. We see them, but especially if they're not, a personality that's on the internet or something like that, we don't really get to hear from the models. But girl, you might be pretty. Oh, I hate to say it, but Kim, you might be pretty. Oh, Kim, you might be too pretty not to be too bright. That's gonna piss me off. Because even though it ain't no love is blind, it's talking about, girl.
Sean looked at me and smiled. "Baby, let's go have some fun. The babysitter's on the way. I just want to show you a good time."
Not let's go have some fun. Not let's go have some fun. Sheesh.
I was so mad at myself for melting as I said, okay. We sat on the couch laughing and genuinely having a good time when the doorbell rang.
She talking about, I was so mad at myself for saying okay. Well, then stand on some boundaries and say, no, Sean, we're not doing this. Like, I can't believe this woman. My goodness.
Babysitter had arrived, and so we left. As we exited the house, a big man climbed out of the limo and opened the door for us. He wore a sharp suit with a gun noticeably tucked under his arm.
Okay, that is strange. But I wonder why the babysitter was coming. Cause did she plan on leaving? Cause I'm like, cause
I thought to myself, he could have made it invisible. Or did he want me to see it?
oh, and that's one thing that happens too. I don't like being around, nug toters or anything like that. Cause yeah, I feel her. It's just like you, especially as a lady, it's like you don't have to show this. But it's like, but did you want me to see it? Is this your way of asserting your dominance because I'm a female, or is this is what you do? I have dated someone like that, and I knew it wasn't gonna last. I think he knew that I did not trust him because I didn't know. I never understood just why, especially if I tell you that I'm uncomfortable with nugs, spelled backwards. Why do you just freely have them out, laying around, flashing them? It's very unsettling. And I had to get away from that. That's why I'm like, Kim.
Despite my reservation, Gene was a sweetheart. He was very courteous and polite. As he tipped his head and said, "Good evening, ma'am," Gene drew a smile out of me as I responded, "Hello." Gene and I would see each other a lot after this day.
Like she said, she had her reservations, but she doesn't listen. That's the thing. She kind of like me. I'm somebody that God is just like, you don't listen like you. So you'll be somebody that hears God, but it's just like, okay, let me do something else. Or, I can't even explain it, but she's hearing, she's very, very, very aware. Like she said, from the beginning, she saw things, but she just turned her head because you should not be in these predicaments, girl.
Chapter 5.
Okay. So now we're on chapter 5. I'm like, hold on, y'all, because I feel like my screen not set up the way that I typically like it to be set up. So I'm trying to get to it. Okay, so maybe it goes like that. Yeah, that looks better. Okay. All right, so now we're at chapter 5. Sean kneels. I can only imagine what this is going to be, child. Oh, so he's the one so he gets bent. Says it's, we going to see. Look, because I'm like, not Sean kneels.
Sean kneels.
Or is he going to propose? Maybe that's what, we'll see.
The year passed, and thankfully we didn't have many bad arguments. Although Sean was strangely getting into voodoo, he would put curses on people, and I wasn't sure how to respond to that craziness.
What? He was getting into what? I honestly never expected that. Every time I think I'm ready for something, I'm not. Because no, I was not expecting her to say he was getting into what? So he is doing witchcraft and stuff on for evil and not good. Oh my goodness. Wow.
My problem as a single mother was I wanted to be married. He always had excuses and delays when it came to committing to marriage.
Okay, so this must be him popping a question because she is single, she is a mother, and regardless of whether or not she has a child or not, she wants to be a wife. So come with the ring. Girl, but you already had a husband, and I'll be sure you could have just stayed with your husband. Someone that was actually good for you. Miss, I always have love for you, and I'm so glad that we are forever bonded because of Quincy. You could have just stayed with you had a husband. Don't act like you were not married. So for her to sit there, see, that's what I'm saying. It's her decisions. That's what I'm saying. This expose is opening up a lot more, because I'm just like, girl, you are pretty, but not that you don't listen. That's what it, because she's very cognizant, she's very aware of everything, but she just goes against her better judgment, especially to call the better part of her life with him, to even call it the better part of her life after being with, girl, please.
His label was blowing up, Biggie dropped, and it was just about over. He also signed Mary J. Blige, and of course, when I found out he slept with her, we fought.
What? Who just so, what is it, cavalier, whatever it is, throws that in there? Of course he slept with her. What? Were y'all aware of this? Because I have never heard of such a thing. This is the first time that I'm ever hearing this. Honestly, I'm not surprised, because Mary is a I'm not surprised at all, okay? Like, Mary J. Blige had a husband and a girlfriend, and the husband divorced her, and she got to pay alimony to the husband and their girlfriend. So that's why I'm like, were y'all aware of this? Because I never heard that. I've been here since 1990, child, freaking 2. Okay, been here a long time, but I'm just like, that one definitely threw me for a loop. I was not every time I think I'm ready for something to come out, it does not. No, for real. Exactly. That's all. I'm like, where did this come? Like, I was not expecting him. I had never heard that. Never heard that. Wow.
He claimed it was a mistake, and my stupid ass took him back again. Sean asked me for a threesome with her. At first, I was mad, but Mary was beautiful.
What? I'm sure they did it. I'm sure, because like I said, Mary had a girlfriend and a husband. So I wouldn't be surprised. Every time I think I'm ready for something to happen in this book, I'm not. I'm not, because I know she said she gonna say she did it.
It was our first threesome, and I loved it.
Told you. She said it was our first one, and I loved it. Oh my God. I had never heard that. What? Wow.
Mary was sexy. I would not be doing this a lot, but it was so hot.
Oh my God. This is, oh my goodness. Like, this is literally, I mean, boggling. I'm not expecting to run into this kind of stuff, okay? I mean, it's really just, no, for real, right. It's definitely blowing my mind. It's just like, what is going on here? I was not, every twist and turn is a twist and turn in this book. I feel like it could be real, but I'm not certain, but I feel like it could be real.
I was young, and exploring my sexuality was enticing. Over the years, we brought other women into our bedroom periodically, and we were happy.
What? Over the years, this was a thing that was done periodically. Over the years. I mean, I guess couples do this, okay? I guess. I would not be willing to do that. I'm sorry. But like she said, she got a kink and he got the mink for it all. I hate to say it like that, but I'm just saying, because I'm like, what is going on? Oh my goodness.
This is until one day I came home to a situation that went from awkward to a nightmare. Quincy was with the babysitter, and Sean was sitting with Albie Shore at the dinner table.
What? Girl, not your wannabe future husband and your ex-husband sitting down at the table together. I guess I could completely understand this because this is Quincy's dad, but I wonder if Diddy was trying to have a sit down so he could become Quincy's daddy. Especially because, like he said, he blowing up. He got Biggie. He got Mary. You know, he's coming out with Bad Boy. You know, he's coming up in the ranks. So I could only imagine, yeah, he was trying to punk Al.
Child with Al, and Sean was the father in Quincy's life. The awkwardness of all.
Sean was the father in Quincy's life. Baby, if Al got there because of Diddy, you don't think Al wasn't there because of that man? Because, baby, if you ain't know, it's a lot that you don't know, girl. Because, like she said, young, naive, gullible, a whole bunch of things. But honestly, who's not when they're... She was, like I said, child, maybe 22 at this time. Maybe.
Us being together had dissolved a long time ago, but it was still weird that they were here in my home together alone.
Right. And that's why I'm like, girl, if you didn't know that was going to happen, it's a lot that you are not privy to and not aware of.
I sat down and we had drinks. It was fun. The conversation was cool until it wasn't.
Because who just sits down without saying what's going on? Why are we sitting down here? Because that's strange. If that's not your everyday life, you just don't let that be your everyday life. So who just has a drink with their ex? And no, girl, see, that's what I'm saying. She does stuff that is not normal. Did he know that she does stuff that's not normal? Could he sense that? Because no, girl, especially
I was a little loose after a couple of drinks.
I'm looking like Mary, cause what that mean? What do that mean? A little loose. Cause I hope she not finna say that they gonna have they first moment together. Oh my goodness. Cause if they do, like she said, this why all of her kids, child, get caught up in the stress of it all. Goodness.
I remember him saying, it's still weird seeing you with my friend, but you're happy, so I'm happy for you guys.
Al saying, it's still weird with you being with my friend, but y'all are happy, so I'm happy for y'all. I'm glad he can be honest about the fact that it is most certainly weird for Kim to be with Diddy, like she said, because they all met around the same time. So I could definitely understand it being weird. And girl, you don't find that weird? You don't find that suspicious? That's why I'm just like, I'm really curious. Just still uncertain. But I'm just like, just hearing what we're hearing is, sheesh, a lot.
Sean responded, thanks, man. Me and you, we share so much.
What? Talking about thanks. We share so much. Thanks. That's what you say to me saying it's weird to see y'all together, but I'm happy for y'all. Now I know I understand. No type of compassion, but thanks. Wow. There's nothing empathic about him at all. There's nothing empathic about that man, about Mr. More Money, More Problems at all. He didn't even say, there was no type of compassion. It was just, wow.
Replied coolly, word. The conversation took an odd and awkward turn when Sean said, we all been together sexually, but not together.
Oh my God. Is that woman hand over her face in the back? I might have to take the chat off so y'all can see. Because I'm like, I think that woman hand is over her face in the back. If her hand is over her face in the back, that is exactly what I'm looking like. What do you mean? Who says that? We've all been together, but not together. Because she's been with him and she's been with her ex-husband. And as I said, he wanted to be with Al too. He was just like, yeah, I want a piece of Al booty too. Oh my God. He wanted everybody. What is up with this man? Like, oh, wow.
I was shocked for a moment. As quietness lingered in the room, I asked, what do you mean by all together?
Obviously, girl. Obviously, we know what it means all together. You the only person that's been with everybody in the room, girl. You know exactly what he mean. And y'all already been having several people inside y'all relationship. And you don't want to ask questions about why your ex-husband is sitting down with your wannabe future husband. So here you are, being in the most uncomfortable predicament that you could be in. And I'll be sure to come out and say whether or not this conversation happened. And that'll tell us if this book is as accurate as we're hearing or what's been put out. So Al, confirm or deny the allegations of the book so we know the facts of the matter. Because just hearing this, yeah.
Al shifted uncomfortably, but Sean didn't hesitate. You know how we sometimes invite other people into our bed? I couldn't believe it.
Cause imagine, cause it's exactly, girl. You talking about you couldn't believe it, but you should. This is what you've been doing, and now he want to do your ex-husband. Girl, you said you loved him too. Girl, girl, girl.
Oh, hell no, Sean. This is my son's father.
So if he wasn't your son's father, then what, girl? Outside of that, girl, you need to be saying, this is my ex-husband. I'm done doing him. Like, girl, there are so many other things that you could say, but you chose to say, this is my child's father. Yeah, outside of that, still. Because if he wasn't, then what? People be worried about the wrong thing. She be worried about the wrong thing. That's why I'm like, she is really starting to get on my little nerves a bit.
Al, say something. What Al said was mind-boggling. I don't know. It could be kind of hot.
Oh my God. Al was down. Al, you like men too? Al, or was Al thinking that they was gonna choo Kim? Cause Diddy wouldn't talk about no choo unless he was talking about you, Al, because whoo-wee. The first person that they did it with was Mary. Now he done got to the point where he want to do it with her ex-husband, father of her child. He don't care about none of that. And I don't know if he was trying to do, I don't know, because I'm like, maybe he was doing stuff like that just to kind of like blackmail people because of who he is. Because imagine saying, yeah, I tried to do it somewhere, I tried to menage with Al and Kim, and Al was down, but Kim was the one that wasn't. Imagine.
I miss you in that way. Although I couldn't believe Sean would do this, the truth was I still cared about Al. And this...
Oh my God, they finna do it. Oh my God, because Al's sitting there talking about, I miss you in that way. Oh, this is wild. Al talking about, I miss you in that way. And she still love him in that way. So they about to do it. They about to do it. Oh my goodness.
It could be very hot. I just didn't want it messing up my relationship. And if things became awkward, how would it affect Quincy? So
the fact that she's considering it. How could it get messy? Unless everybody start falling in love with everybody. Because, girl, it's already messy. All of y'all thinking about it. All of y'all nasty. This crazy.
I asked, are you both sure? I imagine both of them inside me. I knew this would be awkward sexually. There would be some bumping of genitals, but what happened next, I couldn't have imagined in my wildest dreams. Al.
What? Well, I'll just pull it down and said, let's do it. Because I'm like, what?
And then it's X'd out, so I don't know what Al did. I couldn't believe it.
Y'all know in the beginning they said if it's X'd out, they retracted information to save, the integrity of the people that were involved. And she said what happened next she couldn't imagine, but didn't even tell us in this book. So Al and Diddy must have did it. Because I don't know, I'm just guessing. I'm just saying options. Because if everybody was down to menage, she said, y'all sure. She imagining them. What, because like I said, Al be acting like he's scared of Diddy because clearly they didn't see nothing wrong with a little, hey, they didn't see nothing wrong.
I stood there in shock, but when I saw Sean, I ran out of the room.
So it was them two. That's what I said. Yeah. It was some.
This was too much. I couldn't. Sean called out to me. Oh, come on, Kimmy. They didn't chase after me. and it's X'd out.
Continue to do what they were doing. You know what's crazy? Now I realize when she asked the question of, what do you mean we've all been together but not together? Them two had already, Diddy, it seemed like Diddy and I had already been together. Because again, girl, you came home to your ex-husband and your wannabe future husband together. And that's not normal, but you didn't find that alarming. They've had so many conversations that you are not privy to. And especially if they did whatever they did. And like she said, that's why she didn't want to say anything for the sake of her children. Because now everybody has to know Quincy's dad, who is still alive, was intimate with Diddy. Pretty much is what she's saying in this book, if this is the fact of the matter. Which is why I said we need Mr. Albie Shore to come and surely tell us, excuse me, it was the cola, exactly what it is. Because she got some strong details up in this book. It's even though it's retracted, it's still very vivid.
So Al took the initiative. Jeez Louise.
Yeah, that's exactly what it sounds like. It sounds like Al took the initiative, because it was not Al's first time with that man. It don't seem like, she said, they didn't even run after me. They telling her to come back, Kimmy.
Let's go on. I couldn't get the image out of my mind. I couldn't be with Sean for a while, but
y'all, look at his jacket. Y'all see where it say daddy right here on his jacket? And it's an old picture. It say daddy. I told y'all, that's why I'm like, when I was watching Making a Band and they put them little excerpts of, they'll say the name right here, and they'll say, I guess, like, let's say a job title or something like that. When they showed the location, it said Diddy's house. No, it didn't say Diddy's house. The location said Daddy's house. And that's why I said, does it say D-I-D-D-Y or D-A-D-D-Y? And it says D-A-D-D-Y. That's why I'm like, this man has been hiding in plain sight with this stuff for a long time. Because this picture is mad old. This is a bad boy jacket that has daddy on it. What man who's not a father to anyone at this time walks around with stuff that says daddy? Even dads don't walk around with stuff that says daddy on it. If they do, it'll maybe say #1 dad, world's best dad. This is my dad's shirt. My kid bought me this shirt. Something, but it did not just say daddy. Especially when you put stuff right here, that's basically a name that I want you to call me. Like if I put my name, Kadria, KD, curated by KD, whatever I'll put there that represents me, this man put daddy. And I'm just saying, it's been in our face for a long time. A long time.
That wouldn't be the last time I saw Sean in a compromising position, not by a long shot.
And see, that's the most unfortunate part of a man and his love for you. Once a man loves you, they get way too comfortable doing BS around you. Like she said, this was not the first nor the last time I would catch him in an uncompromising position. Not the first nor the last. Because he got to a point where he didn't even care. Like, it started off trying to be a hidden thing from her, but then he slowly tried to integrate her into it to the point where, like she said, Mary was the first person that they were, intimate with together. Then he doing people without her. And she walking in, seeing him.
One day I found the vault where he kept all his encounters with men.
The vault? Encounters with men? Those 3 details are not, oh my God, that's so chilling. Chilling. Encounters? Wow. With men at that. Sheesh.
Yes, he kept a record of it. But
I'm like, was he on one of them?
That's for later.
Look, I'm like, right. That's why I'm like, was he on one of them?
Chapter 6.
because I'm curious. All right, let's get into chapter 6.
Pac.
Y'all, I almost was not ready for this. I wasn't expecting chapter 6 to go into Pac. Please don't tell me he was doing a do with. Oh my God, I'm not ready. I'm not ready. Oh, cause he doing it with everybody that is in it. Oh Lord of mercy, Kim. Say it ain't so. Say it ain't so.
Biggie took over East Coast hip hop, and Sean was the brilliant mind that orchestrated it.
Uh-huh.
He hired people to teach Chris how to flow and write his lyrics. He hired the best producers to do the beats, although he took credit for them.
Well, he should, because I didn't know that. I thought Biggie was somebody that just naturally had some skill, and he was just monetizing basically off his skill as being his AR. But he did not have that. So if Diddy had to bring a team, and that's really good, because if this man was not into music at all and he hired people in to make him who he was, I understand why he took the credit. And I guess that's why he was kind of mad that nobody was doing it for him. But I mean, he's just better behind the scenes, even though he doesn't like it.
And the music was unstoppable. At this point, Sean was sleeping with all the power players.
All power players. Who all? Girl, cause in this chapter called Pac, that's why I'm like, all the power players.
And everyone that wanted to do music wanted to be a bad boy. She said he was sleeping with all the power players.
Exactly. That's why I'm like, let's expand on that. Because what you got to say about that? Because, ma'am, if you think of what I'm thinking, I'm just like, this is...
Wow. Sean?
That's exactly how I feel about that. Her commentary is mine. It's just like, all the power players, and this title is called Pac, and he was sleeping with all the power players. And you want to marry this man, girl? And you had kids with him knowing that this is what he do? Like she said, she has her kink, but girl, this is going too far. And we haven't even gotten to Pac, and that's the title of it. And I'm like, we just found out that he was doing all the power players at this point. I'm like, Jesus. And the commentary said,
Willed and dealt in a way that would have been unthinkable to many. He slept with the guys that really controlled the music to stay on top, and
oh my goodness. Like she said, she cussed him out a long time ago about Clive. Slept with the guys at the top. Oh my God. And that's why and I told y'all, that's why he doing stuff what he does to people, because he feels like, if I had to go through it and I survived, here I am, you should feel like it ain't nothing for you to go through it if you want to be where I'm at. And I don't like people that want to make you go through the same type of suffering that they go through just because they feel like they survived. That's something very sinister. Cause like, I don't like stuff like that. Like, even when people be like, well, I hope you have a kid so your kid can do you how you did. What? Why would you wish that on people? Like, that stuff like that is so strange to me.
a lot of the names average people have never heard of.
So he was doing any and everybody. Like she said, the power players and names that you haven't even heard of. Oh, because he was buying workers. I mean, it cannot be that much in the world that you need, because
these are the guys that make the decisions on who is winning and who is not. He hosted parties that were just a fancy name for orgies.
Whoa. So the all-white parties and all that kind of stuff was just a cover-up? I mean, I'm sure we knew that, but I'm just saying. But, like, none of them were ever actually parties? Oh, wow.
And everyone wanted in. When I met Tupac, Sean and I had an open relationship. And yes, I slept with Pac-ish. He was sexy.
Kim. I wasn't expecting that. Nor was I expecting the open relationship part. They had an open relationship at this point? What about him made her want him so much? Again, I can understand why he wanted her. But excuse me, she was not willing to let go of this man at all. She said she slept with Pop. She said she slept with him and don't care. They had an open relationship. Pop was fine. She slept with Pop and don't care. And that's why I'm like, so did Diddy? Did you say you did? Because this chapter is called Pop. So is it just this because she just is telling us that she slept with him, or is she about to tell us Diddy did too? Diddy, let's see.
Sean didn't mind. Well, not until he tried to get Pac to join both of us.
See? He tried to get Pac to join. Because I'm like, let me find out Pac was liking. He was a doogie booty boy. But it seemed like he was standing on his G code, street code, only girls, whatever the case may be. Because, well, I don't know. Let's see.
Pac was not good with that. This is where the relationship between them became strained.
Okay, because like Freddie P said, Diddy did not have a problem trying people and testing them and see where they stood. And I guess at this point, Pac was just like, you tried me, you crossed the line, because why would you think I would ever? Child, so maybe first off, a bit, and the clique you claim, baby, that could be for Diddy. You claim to be a player, but your wife, I mean, it could probably not be taking shots at Biggie. You know, it could be Diddy. Maybe I gotten crossed in a crossfire. Especially like she said, this is where the relationship got strained.
Tupac wasn't going to accept Sean's advances. Pac wasn't gay, and he was pissed about the advances.
Okay, so I'm glad she made that very clear. Pac was not and did not appreciate the advances. Thank you for letting it be known very clear, because that's why I said let us find out. Pac was a booty boy, but he ain't.
We were all in Sean's house. I was drinking, they were smoking, and everyone was just relaxing. Sean came in on what I am sure he would call a smooth approach. My baby is bad, isn't she? Pac threw me a sly smile.
I can imagine, yeah, because they're in an open relationship. So she hanging out with Pac. Diddy come through, my baby bad, ain't she? Trying to pull up on Pac again. He literally was trying to get with Pac. He really wanted Pac, but like she said, Pac was fine. Yes, he was. So child, Diddy was trying to get with him too. Diddy wanted that one. Oh, he wanted them cheeks, but couldn't get them. I hate to say it like that, but I'm just saying. I know he was trying to get in them sheets with that man. And that man was not going for it. And he could not handle that. But he was trying to get up in that booty. Ooh, he was trying to do it.
Hell yeah. I felt myself blush. Sean was now in full swing. You think you hit it better than me? I couldn't believe he disrespected me that way.
Because he trying to do anything, especially as a man. He's trying to pull these tactics that another man, because as competition, men love competition. So he's trying to see if that'll help him get into the sheets with that man. Because, oh, wow. Not you think you do it better than me. Jeez.
I was not playing with my response. Sean, what the F? Pac came to my defense. Damn, bro, you ain't got to do the sister that way. Tupac appeared upset behind Sean's words, but Sean went in for the kill regardless. I think my dick's bigger than yours.
My goodness. I mean, doing anything to get with this man. This man already told you he don't like men, and you won't stop. You won't stop. I guess he just feels like maybe he could sway him to come to the other side. I mean, I'm just thinking about the girls, because the girls definitely feel like, oh, I could turn you out, whatever the case may be. So I'm like, maybe he felt like that, like I could turn you out. Oh my goodness.
I bet I could make her come faster than you. What's up? Pac was appalled. What the F are you talking about, nigga?
No, for real. Because it's just like, you not even trying to... I mean, it's just literally making advances at this man. Like, you're not even taking... Like, you trying to butter her up to do her. You trying to butter that man up to do him. And he don't like stuff like that because he don't like men. So even though you are using men tactics, he's not into men. So it's a complete turn off. Like, what? This man did not stop. Unhinged. That's where he probably created him, because Unhinged.
I ain't trying to run no effing train, Sean continued. What you scared of? Let's see who F's better. Let her be the judge.
Well, I mean, she's doing y'all privately, individually, so she already knows. You don't have to do it together for her to make a decision. And because she got that kink, he really took advantage of it. Wow. Because, I mean, if Pac was down, she would definitely do it. But she understands that he's not. And I guess she's sitting back to see if he is.
Yes, at this point, we have been inviting others into our bed for a while. But I'm not used to and will not stand for disrespect. I wasn't the only one upset. Pac shouted, nigga, you talking about pulling your effing dick out? Sean was undaunted. What, you scared? Tupac simply left. Things were contentious since then.
This is a strange man. This is a very, very strange man. Because that man done told you he don't like men, does not want your advances, none of that. But he will not give up on getting some pop. He will not let it go. And it's to the point where it's disrespectful. Like, he don't even understand that. At this point, there has to be some type of legalities with advances sexually. Because it's so disrespectful.
The two could not be in the same room. Pac avoided me as much as he did Sean. When they did bump into each other, the tension was palpable.
Dang. It got to the point where he got turned off by her. Because he like, girl, whatever you doing with this man, I don't want to be around none of that. Yeah, you bad, all that good stuff. Yeah, we've been doing our due. But he is a very philosophical man. He's very poetic. He's very aware, very conscious. And I think once he realized she had some part of her that was bird-brained, it wasn't that serious.
Felt like blows could be thrown at any moment. Months passed with only the tension between them. It was uncomfortable, but nothing life or death. Then one day while we were in the studio, it happened. I walked into Sean's office and he was having the conversation.
Uh-oh. What's the conversation? Because he said it happened. I thought she was going to say she walked in and she saw them doing something. But I'm like, we'll see.
Sean sat across from Jimmy Henchman. Pac don't leave that effing studio alive.
What? So I told y'all, I don't think that, first off, hit him up. I don't think that was for Biggie. I think that was for Diddy now, especially like she said, I did sleep with Pac and I don't care about it. He was fine, all that kind of stuff. She did not care. And Diddy was trying to get with Pac because Pac was doing Kim, but Pac would not do Diddy, and Diddy did not like that because he wanted a piece of Pac. Everybody wanted a piece of Pac. Like Kim said, the man was fine, okay? I get why he was getting what he was getting, okay? Yes, the man is fine. So now you mad because you can't get a piece of Pac. So now you want to take him out. Like she said, she walked in on this conversation. That's why I said I don't believe that hit him up is for Biggie anymore. After what, if this book is accurate as it's written to be, I don't believe hit him up was for Biggie. Yeah, this is crazy. Because he did survive. It was that other night that it didn't go well. The hotel.
I don't think I was supposed to hear it. I continued as if I didn't. Hey, Sean, good morning.
Good job, girl. That's why I said she give bird brain, but she got a little sense to it. It comes and goes, I see, because it's there. She just does not utilize it. So, yeah, that's that. But I appreciate her for that, especially if she just mental noted that. Wow. Imagine that being the mental note.
Jimmy, they didn't seem to think I heard anything. I'm ordering breakfast. Smiling, Sean replied, first, let me get eggs sunny side up with grits and orange juice.
A man. A man. A man. To believe that someone, I mean, she played him so decent, girl. That's what you're supposed to do, though. Make him think you did not hear. Make him think you are not listening. I know that's right, girl. Yes, there is power in your silence. Okay, now that's where you stay silent so you can collect as much as you can collect. But yeah, you don't stay silent. You don't suffer in silence. But that, good job, Kim. Good job.
See, he was hung over. Good. I don't want him knowing I know anything. If he just put a hit on Pac, knowing something could be dangerous. Jimmy, apparently not hungry, said, nothing for me. As he stood to exit the room, he said, Sean, let's make that happen.
So who is Jimmy? Because, baby, if y'all don't get this book and use this as evidence and go find Jimmy, who is Jimmy? Because that means Jimmy is a suspect. Who is Jimmy? Because, again, we still don't have an arrest for Pac, for Biggie, for Kim. I can't even think of nobody else right now. But, I mean, it's just so many unsolved cold cases that we have to deal with. Go find Jimmy. Go find Jimmy.
Then nodded to me and said, Kim, always a pleasure. With a wink to me and a nod to Sean, he turned and walked out.
Wow. He may or may have not have known that she knows, because at this point, child, he feels like maybe she's used to it because this is her man. Because like she said, Diddy was hungover. Jimmy was not. So Jimmy just is, apparently, I guess, is the hitman. They better use this in this case against him. Take that book and go find the people that are alive, recount the events, ask them the accuracy, because depending on the accuracy of what they say in the details of this book, that could give more insight to the stuff of the people that aren't alive and what may be factual, depending on how accurate the information is for the people that are alive.
Jimmy was a part of our intimate circle.
Oh, Jimmy was a boyfriend. That's who Jimmy was. That's why I'm like, I guess Jimmy was a hitman. Jimmy was the hitman, all right.
I went on as if nothing was happening. I'll make the call now. I smiled as I left, hoping I wasn't white as a sheet. I wasn't in the studio that night. Pac arrived, being shot, thank God, from what.
And that's why I said Hit 'Em Up came after that. I don't think now if this book is accurate, Hit 'Em Up is not for Biggie. It was not about Faith. It was not about Biggie and Faith. It's about Diddy and Kim. That's crazy. Hit 'em up, right? Because you the one that tried to have me gone. But first off, fuck her, because he, like he said, he don't even like Kim no more. After Diddy kept trying him and he didn't want to do it with Diddy, he didn't even want to be around Kim no more. He don't like her no more. He never liked Diddy because Diddy trying to do him. He don't want to do Diddy because he don't like men. Now Diddy done put a hit out on him. We know in real life that Pac survived that hit. Hit 'Em Up came after that. The media for years made us think that song was about Faith Evans. Even there was a whole interview that Faith Evans did about this. And she kept saying, I did not sleep with Pac. She didn't. It was Kim. And Kim said it. This is crazy. This is crazy. Faith said that whole time, I never slept with. That was her biggest thing. Why did they try to make us believe that? One, why did they make Kim look so innocent? She's a kink, okay? So there's that. But the way they played and they spun all of this in the media to make us think that Hit 'Em Up was for Biggie and Faith when it's really for Kim and Diddy is crazy to me. Crazy.
I understood Sean and Chris saw Pac at the studio after he'd been shot and did nothing. The way God works, after being shot, Pac made it to the elevator and tried to escape, but it stopped at the floor Sean and Chris were on. When the doors opened, they saw him lying on the elevator floor, riddled with bullets. The fact that they didn't call an ambulance, although they saw Pac lying there swimming in a pool of his own blood, would be all the evidence Pac ever needed.
Exactly, because we know that that's what happened in real life. That's why I said, y'all, this is crazy. Because my whole life, and I've been alive 3 decades, they made us think that Hit 'Em Up was for Faith and Biggie. And whole time is for Diddy and Kim. Like that, this is on a whole nother level of, oh my God. Oh my goodness.
He, of course, assumed they placed the hit and Tupac is a soldier. This is not something that will be unanswered.
And that's the case. But see, the sad part about it is Pac thought it was Big that did the hit. Unfortunately, it was Did that did the hit. Man. Because they knew Pac was coming to the studio. And what they weren't expecting was for him to get into that elevator and survive. I think what they thought was he is going to, like they said, not leave the studio so they could do whatever they do with him. But he survived. He survived. His facts were so close but so short, because even, that's why I said, look at how they made us into this very moment of right now. Me being alive 3 decades of realizing of the truth in the matter of that story. She heard what she heard, if this is the case. And we already know what happened in that elevator. That already has happened in our real life and played out. The song came out after that. That's why I'm like, the way everything comes back together full circle, wow.
Pac didn't do well. He lost the testicle, but he survived. It was orchestrated, and Sean Puffy Combs was the orchestrator.
I never knew that he lost the testicle. I never knew that. And see what I'm saying? But I'm not even surprised, because I could believe that they shot him in his genitals because he was upset that he would not do him. And I can see that's also part of the reason why he survived, because it wasn't like it was a headshot or something, a major artery, heart, something like that. Wow. Because Pac was upset. I thought it was the shoulder. Because I only know, especially because of what we've known in real life from like the media and news, stuff like that, and especially the movie Notorious, but it was definitely made it seem like he was shot in the arm. But it was the genital. Wow.
Chapter 7, Threats.
Wow. Okay, y'all. Hold on, because I see my screen is not following along. So let me give y'all a nice refresh. Okay, because I'm like, we are definitely on chapter 7. So now y'all should be caught up so we can actually pick up on chapter 7. And y'all see the title. So sheesh, I can only imagine what this is going to be like. Oh, this must be Tupac, because he survived chapter 6, we know, in real life. So this must be where he's now up in the ante on Pac, because who else would he be going after at this particular time?
At this point, I knew I had to get away from him, but I was scared. He's going to take my life if I try to escape.
So, baby, hold on. So now you are ready to leave, but you were fearful for your at that point. Oh, I guess because you heard him put a hit out on Pac. So now you afraid for your own life, rightfully so. But still, to feel that way this early on in the game, or child, yeah, let's just say game. Oh, wow. Because she didn't even have kids yet, girl. Wow.
On February evening, I thought I found my opportunity at dinner after an event. We were at a ritzy restaurant in a private booth. It was an exclusive setup. We were alone, but we were in public. Perfect. Sean was on the phone talking to an unknown listener as he sat down. His words on that call will be etched into my mind forever.
Child. So I feel like I said, he finna up the ante on getting Pac OUT out. Not because he's selling better or anything like that. Not because of the music. Not because of anything that they made us believe. But because that man couldn't get the cheeks like he wanted to. Pac had to go. That's crazy. That is literally insidious, because it's just like, how dare you try to get rid of someone because they don't want to give up their practice to you.
We're going to release Who Shot You now. He waited for a response, then went on to say, of course they're going to think Big was talking about Pac. That's the whole effing point. Nope.
See what I'm saying?
Nobody would give an F about a diss track against LL.
Huh? And I'm talking about, see what I'm saying? Now I done got confused, because, huh? I thought they were saying it's supposed to. Wait a minute. Wait. Okay. So hold on. Did LL get shot? Because what does that have to do with anything? Of course they're gonna think it's a Pop. Who's gonna care if it's a diss at LL? Which is the facts of the matter. No one would care if he was dissing LL, because ladies love Cool James, so it was no point in taking those shots at LL. But what does LL have to do with any of this?
Effing Cool J? Do you know how much money we'll make with this kind of rap beef? Niggas battling after someone really got shot? This may not be the best time for this conversation. Sean was finishing up.
Capitalizing off of it, being messy. I'm not even gonna say capitalizing off of it, because while he was capitalizing off of it, the worst part about it is he's stirring the pot. Again, he's being very messy, because like he said, he put out the hit, it did not go as he intended, so now he's trying to mess with Pac mentally, because he is still upset that he couldn't get them goods. So he is trying to again tap into this man's mind, because that's what's gonna get Pac, especially as a gymnast. He's a man. See, that's the part about him being a man. He can play a man's game, and because he is a man that likes men and women, he knows how to play with people against each other pretty much. That's what he's doing, because he kind of has an insight to way both of them think, both of their insights, both of their hearts. Like, he's reading people a lot, because that's his way of also manipulating them. So that's just what it is.
We drop that shit tomorrow. He listened to the phone, then responded, there's going to be blood in the street. Niggas miss. Pac's alive.
He really wanted Pac gone because he couldn't get the cheeks. This is crazy. Because again, I thought this was really music beef that they were having, but it's not. It's single-handedly his beef against anybody that he couldn't get no booty from, child. That's all it is. Insidious.
Capitalize on that shit. When he responds, let's capitalize on that ish.
And see, he tried to make it seem like it was capitalizing off of a moment. Yes. I mean, in a sense, yes, but it's deeper than that. Like I said, he is really playing with Pac's head, because he's trying to take him out. And the way to take somebody like Pac out is kind of like Kanye, because they're both Geminis. Play with their mind, because that's what's going to drive them crazy. If you could get in their head, everything else will follow. And that's why you got to stay focused on God first and center, so that people can't even get in your head, because yes, they'll try to get you. They literally will try to get you.
When he responds, it's just going to mean more money. He turned around and looked at me, spoke back into the phone. I'll call you back. Then hung up and spoke to me. What's wrong? I tried my best to fake a smile at what I heard. After all, me and Pac were intimate. I responded, nothing.
Of course she said, nothing. Just acting like she just cool. Right. I'm talking about what's wrong. Because, child, he wish she would say something about what he got going on that phone. She wish he would say something about what he has going on that phone, which is why she said nothing. Which is also good, because, girl, yeah, now we get it later on the expose, because if the regulation of events is correct, this is a lot. And a lot. I hadn't heard anything about this book except the fact that it was out. And the fact that it really is telling all, that's what my spirit said. And I'm not even ready for half the stuff that I've heard.
Was a fool. Are you sure? His demeanor was threatening. But
exactly. Like he said, are you sure? That man wish he would say something about a man that didn't want to give him no treats, but gave her some. Girl, he probably would have tried to take her head off her at that table.
I responded as cool as I could muster to his intimidating stare. Yeah, of course. He took my hand saying, that's wonderful. He began to squeeze my hand until it hurt as he continued. Because seeing you walk in the office while I was talking about killing that mother effer and you not saying ish to me had me just a little concerned.
So he caught on. He knew. She said that he was hungover, but he knew. He knew. Whoa. Whoa. And you didn't say anything? Girl, well, hold on. The D in Diddy may stand for a lot of things, but may not be so dumb. Well, we'll say it's dumb because it's dumb to do these type of things that he's done. But, he's saying you ain't say nothing? What? Wow. That man said, seeing me talk about him and you ain't say nothing was concerning. Sheesh.
The grip was starting to hurt badly. You're hurting me. As he continued, he squeezed tighter. Your pretending you didn't hear anything was a sign of your loyalty to me.
He knew exactly what she did, child. I'm telling her a round of applause, so she mental noted it. Girl, he mental noted that. Ooh, girl, I see what she's saying. This is a scary situation. He is extremely manipulative because the things that you think he is not catching on to or hope that he's not catching on to, keenly aware.
Not something I should be concerned with, right? I had no choice but to give him the answer he wanted. I knew I was trapped when I responded. Of course, I'm loyal to you.
Right, girl, you are trapped. That man says, yeah, seeing you not saying anything is a sign of your loyalty to me. Girl, that was also a test. Girl, he's testing you all the way through and through. You and anybody else. You done seen him press people. Even when they turned down his advances. Then he want to take them out. Child.
He let me go as he responded. Good. And remember, I'm the big dick.
What? Sir, you didn't have to say that. Sir, is that just your thing? That you just want to be the biggest one around? Is that what it is? Because it's never that serious for you to have to remind her.
I snatched my hand back in pain. He smiled and said, let's start with a good wine. He snapped his fingers and his favorite wine was poured for him.
Not snapped his fingers and his favorite wine was poured for him. Not they being dog walked in service. Because it's one thing to say, do the little hand motion like, waiter, we're ready. The little head nod, the little normal stuff. But to snap your fingers and then they know to come, that means this is what you regularly do. And then people have to sit and suffer through this.
They knew what Sean wanted and what he wanted, he got.
Exactly. That's what Alonzo said. They knew what he wanted and what he wanted, he got. Then people literally had to sit and suffer.
I'm trapped. Now isn't the time for me to launch my escape plan. I have to be strategic. It's going to be hard to leave the glamour, the glitz, the lifestyle. I mean, this man just snapped his fingers in one of the most exclusive restaurants in New York City, and they poured his drink of choice.
Y'all, because what if she pulled a Pac? Because y'all know I believe him and Biggie somewhere on an island living. What if that was the escape plan? To make us think that she was out because she finally found a way out. I really hope she's not gone. I really hope she is, I'm saying not gone from this earth, but I really hope she is, if she's gone to another small island that she saved up some money for to live off the grid and not have to worry about anything because...
The bottle of wine is $800 and this is in 1994. The list to get in this place is 6 months long if you are somebody. Mayor Giuliani has a table here tonight. Also, if I got up and walked out, I would be safe. But what about tomorrow?
And she said the mayor was there that night. And she didn't even feel safe to leave then. Because if she would have left that day, like she said, what about tomorrow? Because like she said, she thought she was really in the clear to get away. But then he blew her cover like, yeah, I know what you've been doing. And I didn't think that he was aware of what she was doing. I thought we were in the clear. And I'm saying because I'm thinking, yeah, we doing good. We taking mental notes so, we can get up out of here. No. He is not letting that happen.
I had to think. He sipped his wine and smiled. You're not drinking? He pointed at my glass. And of course, a waiter filled it. They knew what I liked as well. Sean.
They knew what she liked as well. He's got these people on payroll in his pocket. From restaurants to city officials. Like she said, the mayor was there that night.
Sean has a bad temper. He yells sometimes, and okay, he's roughed me up once or twice, but he never punched me. He never bruised me.
Girl, but he done put his hands on you, like you said, roughed you up, put you in uncomfortable positions with other people actually, brought several people into y'all's relationship.
He never hit Quincy.
So we pray to God. So you've never seen. Because you ain't always been there, Bookie. I'm not saying it like that, but I'm just saying if she came home and her ex-husband and her wannabe future husband, Mr. More Money, More Problems, was sitting down together, babe, you're not in the group chat.
I would not have stood for that. He never laid a hand on my son. At that time, I never thought of him touching Quincy in any way.
And like she said, at that time. So was there a time where you did believe that? Well, I guess she says because he's so extremely explicit that he wouldn't be doing it with kids because he's extremely explicit with her. Adults. The adult people.
Then the significance of what he said hit me. Is he mad at Tupac over me? I'm the big dick. Oh my God.
See, now she acting slow. You didn't know that you would be the reason for the hit because he couldn't get no hit. You got hit, so he put the hit on. Of course, it's just now click, Kim. I'm glad she did use that pretty face to model, because honey, you probably wouldn't have made it anywhere. Because girl, it took you that long to figure it out.
Last time he put his hands on me, it was because I enjoyed Jamie Foxx too much.
What? We never even said anything about Jamie Foxx. Jamie Foxx? Kim, you were with Jamie Foxx too? So it was you, Jamie, and it? Kim. That Jamie Foxx comment just came out of nowhere. First, you just openly told us you did it with Pac out of nowhere. Now you're saying, oh my God. Now you, what? Kim had been doing it with so many people too, child. She couldn't keep up with who he was mad at about what? Oh my God. They said they were in an open relationship, but sheesh.
She enjoyed Jamie too.
Oh, I told y'all. Because baby, if she did it, then Diddy did do it too. What is going on here? She told us in that introduction that the names of the people, it would expose a lot of people, child. She basically told us that in the disclaimer. Here we are. Here we are. Here we are.
He gets so insanely jealous. It's not fair. He wants to bring other men into the bedroom, but gets jealous when he does. Damn, you're quiet tonight, he said, snapping me back into the presence. I asked a question that was burning in my mind since I walked into that office. What does Chris think of this?
Who is Chris? Who is Chris? It's always another man. Who is Chris? Chris is Chris with Clive? Who is Chris? And L.A. Reid and all them? Talking about what does Chris think? Who is Chris?
He looked at me coolly and said, his fat ass better just keep doing music. A third guest.
Oh, Chris is Biggie. Christopher Wallace. Because I'm like, who is Chris? And when he said fat. Yeah, I could have, So they called him Chris. Talking about what does Chris think of all this? I don't even know why you would think he would care about what Biggie got to say about anything.
Was escorted over by security. Sean motioned for him to sit. A waiter walked over to Sean Carter and asked, "What? Would you like something?" Carter responded, "No, thank you." Then said, "Hello" to me. Then said hello to me with a smile. Smiling, I replied, "Hey, Carter," and took a sip of my drink. The Seans may share a bed together from time to time, but thankfully, I was never asked to join.
The Seans may share a bed together, but thankfully, I was never asked to join. Who is the other Sean? Oh, the security officer. I'm trying to think about who walked over. I was thinking about a waiter, but she did say yeah, security officer.
Carter went on to speak to Sean. I thought we were meeting in private. Sean replied with a nonchalant shrug. I had to discuss something with her. It's fine. Go ahead.
Oh, I'm tripping. Sean Carter is Jay-Z. I'm like, I know that name, Sean. And she keep calling him Carter. Yeah, that's Jay. Oh, wow.
He wielded this kind of power. Carter shifted uncomfortably in his chair before continuing. It's true. Chris and Pac were about to start their own label.
Chris and Pac were about to start their own label. Huh? Biggie and Pac were about to start their own label. Oh, I don't know why I was thinking about together. Okay. No, they're not saying together. But the both of them were trying to start their own labels. I do recall that. Yes, I do. Okay. Because I'm like, what? Two of them starting a label, not together, but the two of them both starting labels. Yes. I do recall that being a thing. Okay.
Sean slammed his fist against the table, shouting, "Doesn't anyone have any effing loyalty?"
You wasn't giving them people no money, and you want to talk about doesn't anyone have any loyalty. You gave them people fame with no dollars. Like they were supposed to pay bills with fame and no dollars. You kept them people dollars, to be fair, to be clear. I'm like, to be fair, you kept their dollars, to be clear. Talking about wow. To be fair, yeah, that's why they would want to leave, because what? Talking about doesn't anyone have any loyalty? Baby, you don't. That's why they don't have it to you, silly goose.
Carter, well, that's not happening now, right? Sean peered at Carter with distrust. Why the F are you so eager to share this with me?
Because Jay-Z is... That's crazy. Jay-Z got to be the quarter man. Because Diddy is the middleman. Jay-Z is the quarter man. He the quarterback, I guess. Because he the quarter of it all. And that's why he trying to take Diddy's spot, because he want to be that middleman, but he's always been a do-boy for a do-boy. That's why I'm like, he's the quarter. Because, yeah, Diddy got on faster than Jay-Z. And his business is definitely expanded faster than Jay. Yeah. Ooh, like he said, distrust. Why are you so happy to tell me this? Because, child, we know you was doing Jay-Z too. So, Kim, go ahead and tell us that part.
Chris is your man. F.
Oh, okay. I got nervous when he said Chris is your man. Ooh, but he trying to say, like, you know, he under your label. Okay. Got a little nervous. I'm like, what you mean, your man?
He brought you on. You're stabbing him in the back?
He brought you on. You stabbing him in the back. Who said it? I'm like, is this Diddy talking or... Hold on.
Carter responded with...
So, yeah, that is Diddy saying that to Jay. So, Biggie brought Jay around? Wow. The more you know. I didn't realize that.
Dignity. First, I'm tired of being that nigga's son. I need to come out from under his damn shadow. Sean smiled slightly. Okay, I respect that.
He said, I'm tired of being his son. What? So let me find out they did something to get Biggie out. Because he said, I'm tired of being his son. Whoa.
Carter kept going. On top of that, this nigga's making that move. And it should have been with me. Sean looked at Carter blank.
Oh, she did say he already was doing Jay-Z. She definitely did. She said the Seans would be together all the time. But I didn't realize at that time that when she kept saying the Seans, that Sean Carter is Jay-Z. it took me a minute to circle back to the fact that Sean Carter and Sean Combs both have the Sean names, but one is Diddy and one is Jay-Z. So, yeah, I'm like, she did tell us that he has been with Jay-Z. She definitely did. Okay. So, now Jay is mad because Big's supposed to be his friend. And instead of going into business with Jay, he going in, or he just making his move like Pac. Because, again, babe, you're the quarter man. Because, yeah, at this time, I don't even think Jay had been out yet, because I'll say maybe 2001 Big Pimpin' came out. Let's see. Jay-Z album. Right. Okay, so this is 96, Reasonable Doubt. But that's still late 96. They had pretty much already been out, if I'm not mistaken. Right, because he got Apocalypse in 1991. Right. Then he got a whole nother album from in 93. Yeah, like they had already put out albums. Right. In 96, he was dropping them. I mean, 97. Yeah, that's what I'm like at that point in time. Yeah, he was definitely under them. He was the underdog. Sheesh, this gets crazy.
Pac put Chris on. You know this. What's this really all about?
Pac put Chris on. Pac put Chris on. Oh, so he's saying, so Tupac put Biggie on. So Tupac put Biggie on, and then Biggie put Jay on. That's what it's seeming like to be the chain of events in history.
Don't effing try to play me.
Hip-hop history.
The Jay-Z of today wasn't born yet.
See what I'm saying? Okay, that's why I'm like, it took me a minute to realize that Sean Carter is Jay-Z. But like she said, he was not Jay-Z then. She knew him as Carter. And it sounded like she said he was a security officer at the time. He was just somebody that, again, he was not even in the industry for real yet, especially as no rapper. So, she called them the Shawns. That's why I'm like, I didn't even realize she talking about the Shawns, and one of them being Jay-Z.
Young Sean Carter was in over his head. Corner, he had to spill it out. I want his spot. Ambition. Now.
And Jay-Z said it straight up, I want his spot. And he knew who to come to. Diddy for this. Again, because Jay-Z is the quarter. At least Diddy is a middleman. Jay-Z not even a middleman. Baby, you a quarter, okay? Nobody is coming to you for anything because he's just a do boy. Even the hood boy said that. He was like, don't make him think he was out here being Big Meech. He was running the store to get the blunt wraps and stuff. He was the go get the hot Cheetos and go pick up he was the assistant. What?
This is a man I can work with. Sean made a grandiose gesture towards Carter. Waiter, get this MFer whatever he wants.
Made a grand gesture, and then he got excited and said, get this man whatever he wants. Tab on me. This is my man now.
Carter smiled. Thank you. Sean responded.
Look at him smiling. Talking about thank you. Exactly.
And ambition. We're going to make a lot of bread together. Carter ordered a drink as he stated again. Guess he won't be leaving with that nigga to do their own label now. Sean responded with his normal air of arrogance. Why don't you let me worry about that?
They so messy. They so messy, and they some haters. The Shawns are so messy and some haters. They really plotted to take out people that put them on. Man, biblically speaking, I hope your crops wither and never grow. Man, if it's a plague of sorts upon your life, rightfully so. Because how dare they?
I took this as my cue to escape.
I was about to say, and Kim is sitting right there while all of this is going on. And they so smitten between each other, she done got so far removed for the conversation, they don't care if she stays or goes. And so at this point, like she said, I'm finna skedaddle up out of this situation.
I I told Sean, I'm going to go ahead and get back to Quincy. Sean was wrapped up in his conversation with Carter and barely noticed as he excused me.
Exactly. He's so worried about this man. He not even worried about her nor his child like he was any other time. Told y'all, just the way he acts around men and the way he acts around women is so different. And he's always been this way. Soon as Jay-Z came around, he didn't care about Kim no more. Because he was trying to get Pac booty, but he was like, oh, I got somebody that's going to be loyal to me so I can get this booty. And he did. And he said, yeah, we got the same name.
Had a limo drop you off. I didn't eat. I didn't care. We didn't eat. He didn't care.
Wow. Not have the Lambo drop you off. Didn't even eat. That man didn't care because all he is worried about is eating the booty. That's all he is trying to eat. Okay?
I smiled and kissed him on the cheek and left. Chapter 8.
Now, wait a minute. Because... Wait a minute. Because chapter 8 is Kidada. Y'all know that's my girl. So I'm like, because one thing about it, I didn't understand why Kidada has not come out and said anything. I didn't know if it was because she comes from a prominent family or what the case may be. But I feel like, especially with Aaliyah, with so many people that have passed, Kidada is a friend to all these people. More than likely because her daddy is who her daddy is. But this was Tupac's girlfriend when he passed. This was Aaliyah's bestie. This was so many people's in the industry's go-to girl. Not only because she was gorgeous and came from a prominent family and was so chill and relaxed, kind of like Aaliyah. But again, just that girl. So I'm like, Kidada has a whole chapter. Because one thing about it, Pac has a chapter. But Kidada has a chapter? Wow.
Actress, model, and fashion designer Kidada Jones was Tupac Shakur's fiance.
Fiance, my bad. I called her a girlfriend. But that's what I'm saying. Fiance. Get it right. Because, yeah, she loved him. They loved each other. I mean, smitten.
And is the daughter of record producer Quincy Jones.
Right.
And actress Peggy Lipton. Being around other celebrities was just part of life.
Right. And that's why I'm like, in the music industry, she was just that girl. So that's why I'm like, for her to have a chapter... I don't know if I'm ready. Like she said, put on your seatbelt, child, because Kim was the crash. So that's why I'm just like, child, make sure you buckled up for safety.
Kidada was just one of those events, and as time went on, we became close. We hung out together, went shopping, and so on. It was just about the same time I met Kimora.
Okay. I totally forgot. I can't even believe I forgot Kimora was Kim's bestie. So... they're meeting around the same time. Okay. So I feel like maybe Kimora has a chapter in this book.
Those were the days, or so I thought. We always had girl talk.
She said those were the days, or so I thought. Because what does that mean, or so I thought? That's what I said. I can't believe Kidada has a chapter. And if Kimora has a chapter, because these chapters are very telling. I said, tell all. Yeah, she's telling it.
The fact she was dating someone I had previously been with wasn't a source of contention.
I totally forgot. I wonder how Pac felt about that. Now that I think about it, now that we know that Kim and Pac were messing around and only stopped messing around because Diddy kept making it so uncomfortable for Pac to be around because Pac didn't want to give up no cheeks. But now that, like she said, she's friends with Kidada, and Pac said he wanted nothing to do with Diddy or Kim after Diddy was trying to make them advances. I wonder how Pac felt with Kim being friends with Kidada.
Get jealous of each other. It was just girl talk stuff. No, I did not become intimate with Kidada. Kimora was too jealous for that.
What? Kimora was too jealous for that. Kimora. There she go right there. That's who that is. I kept looking at that person like, who is that? I know that face. Because I'm like, it's so many people that we pointed out. Nicole, J-Lo, Jay-Z, Kim, Lil Kim, Kimora. I'm like, Aaliyah's right there. I'm like, I don't know if that's Kim. I'm like, it could be Kidada. I can't really tell because they have this water marking on it. But yeah, it's so many prominent people in this photo. And for her to say Kimora was too jealous for that, I'm never ready for the twists and turns. It's so many twists and turns. It's 2, 3, 4, y'all. Say a prayer, make a wish. I mean, when I tell y'all so many twists and turns, jeez Louise.
Yes, Kadada knew about Kimora, Sean, and I all being together sexually.
Yes, Kidada knew about Kimora, Sean, and I being together. What? Kimora? Chinky Giraffe. Kimora. Kimora Lee Simmons. Wow.
Of course she did. We shared that kind of thing. We were open and honest with each other about almost everything. A true friendship, except I couldn't be open and honest about everything.
I wonder what the everything is. Because if they knew that, girl, what is there not to tell? Because that's not really this. They're doing each other and they're friends. They're friends. Now, most oftentimes, and that's why guys do say they don't trust girls with girlfriend or girl best friends, because then they be doing each other. I really don't have girl best friends, and the ones that I've had have always been temporary, because like I said, it's always been a betrayal of sorts with me, or I've always whatever. But the friends are doing each other. Wow.
Not anymore. Sean made sure of that. Kadada and Pac were the greatest couple. He was always so cool and, yes, sexy. She was so beautiful and fun. Before all the tension and beef, we used to all hang out together. It was always dope vibes.
So Pac started getting jealous because exactly, Kim is stunning, yes, but so is Kidada, and so is many other people. And Diddy is not the only man that has some power. Pac has some power to him too. He could not handle that. Because yes, baby, especially because Diddy, I don't know if he actually would have ever gotten married. Pac would have walked down that aisle and married Kidada. They would have had the wedding of the century. It still would have been iconic to this day. Okay? It would have been a legendary thing to see him doing his West Coast thing down the aisle with his fine self. Pac was never going to be able to handle that. Never. Never. I mean, not Pac. Diddy was never going to be able to handle that. I could see where the jealousy would come into play. Because Kidada is not only gorgeous, comes from a prominent family, and got the man that you want. Yeah, Diddy couldn't handle that.
But with Pac's shooting and the suspicions surrounding Sean and Jimmy, the vibes between Kadada and I weren't always perfect. Then came that night. Award shows weren't anything new for us. At this point, we dolled up as men, groomed. We didn't choose what we wore. A stylist prepared our color palettes.
Wow. Wow. She said it's men. So all they had were options, or not even options, but this is what you'll be wearing for the night. Because this is what he wants to see you in. To a certain extent, it sounds super sexy, but it also sounds extremely controlling.
Makeup artist did our makeup, and a hairstylist did our hair. This was just the way of things. We share the best stylists in the business. Sometimes we would all go to the studio for an event to get our measurements taken, but this time Kadada seemed different. I felt like something was wrong, but when I probed her, she wouldn't say anything.
So it's normal for them to be together. Maybe because I wonder what it was. Because I'm like, was this the night of the Vegas, thing? Well, I don't know. Because I'm like, let's see, child. Let's see.
Then the day of the event was here. We would all see each other inside. Even though Sean was my man, as far as props, I had nothing on Kadada. Being Quincy Jones' daughter had perks.
Exactly. Like she said, even though she was with Diddy for optics, okay, to make it look like he had, a supermodel, because I mean she was, and she's gorgeous. He thought that he was at a rise of power, and he was, until Pac got with Kidada, okay, and nothing else mattered in his relationships with anyone. We never heard from anyone else. We didn't hear him cheating on nothing. He was with Kidada. He loved her, okay? So yeah, like she said, she comes from a prominent family. She's gorgeous and she's with Pop. He was not gonna like Kim said, she knew she had nothing on that. And it be girls that know they have nothing on that, but they man can't seem to handle that. It's just like she does not compare. She's not a princess and comes from a long line of money. She's just a pretty model. Kidada's that and then some. Diddy was not gonna top that. So he had to take him out so he could be on top. And look at you at the bottom. Literally figuring all these other things at the bottom.
Stardom was among them. Pac wasn't there. When she saw us, she came over to our table. We sat around kicking it in a very dope vibe. Sean knew he was going to clean up this award show. He had all but taken over the East Coast musically.
And what she mean, clean up the award show? What's that about? Clean up the award show.
With all the hits, there really was no way he wouldn't. Bad Boy is Hall of Fame stuff now, and Sean P. Diddy Combs knew it. Sean smiled at Kidada as she sat at our table, but something about that smile didn't seem authentic. Soon I would know why. He's sick when he has a grudge against someone.
What? So she knows, Kidada knows something that happened in the background that Kim is not privy to. And that's why Kidada is really trying to distance herself from the sinister ways of Diddy. It's just kind of like, okay, this girl is cool, but at the same time, Pac noticed the bird brain behavior in Kim. And if Kidada's pillow talking with Pac, I'm sure Pac let her know, the instances that happened when he was dealing with her.
As he said, Sean said, Bad Boy is going to clean the F up. From his table with Faith, Chris replied, hell yeah. And that new ish we busting out, gonna have these niggas sick. Kidada singled for the waiter to pour her a glass of ginger ale that sat over her table. As the waiter refreshed her drink, she said, Pac's music gonna get some love too. Sean grimaced.
I know that's right, girl. Represent for her man. My man will get some love music too. I understand y'all doing y'all thing, but trust me, my man holding it down. Don't get it twisted. I understand y'all coming over here doing y'all thing, but my man doing his thing too. I know that's right, girl. Hold it down, even when your man ain't around. That's how you do it.
Oh, come on, Sean. I know y'all got your differences, but you have to admit, the man makes great music. Sean looked at me out of the corner of his eyes, then took another sip of his favorite cognac and replied, Bad Boy got the hottest music on the effing planet. But I ain't tripping.
I mean, Bad Boy did have good music. I mean, first of all, the lineup. He had Faith, he had Biggie, he had Mary, and then from that, it brought Kim. So, yeah, Bad Boy was definitely doing his thing. Bad Boy, Junior Mafia, all that. They were definitely expanding versus Pac. It was just Pac, Death Row, the West Coast boys. So, we had Pac, Snoop, but, like, they were still independent. They weren't, when I say that, I'm saying, like, they weren't together musically like Diddy did for his group of people. Like, Diddy did, like, a Young Money, Cash Money thing, I guess, before it was even a thing. And versus the West Coast boys were just working together, but they weren't grouped together like that.
Everybody got to get their shine, right? Kidada signed. Sean, Tupac thinks you were involved with him getting shot. You two were so close. You need to make this right.
Oh my goodness. They was so blatant back then. She straight up told him, you need to make things right because my man think you had something to do with it. Girl, he did. Girl, your man ain't wrong. Kim done told us. Or allegedly from the book, from what we reading, if it's the truth. She told us. He definitely did have something to do with it. Whew-wee.
Sean responded indignantly. What the F would that nigga think I had anything to do with it? Kidada retorted. Sean, can you blame him? Sean was obviously not happy with that question by his reply. Hell yeah, I blame him. We had a good thing going.
Not we had a good thing going. And then he's saying it like he did not have, like he did not do it. That's the thing. You want to sit there and act like you did not do it. Oh, we had a good thing going. Y'all did not have no good thing going. Because Kim know in the background, he did not like you. He stopped talking to Kim because of you. And that was her man before it was Kidada fiance. So he, child, a gaslighter.
All of us. That nigga turned on me. And
Pac turned on you? No, he didn't. He would not turn for you, so you turned on him. He would not give up them goods, so you got mad and put it, and then want to act like you didn't, and then want to act like you didn't, like that man didn't use the good sense that God gave him to realize that you was trying to take him out. Again, he got this shirt on that say "Daddy," this jacket that say "Daddy." Come on.
he has the effing balls to blame me for his shooting.
Not he has the ball. Yes. And then you notice he want to say the balls because that's where he got shot at. Because he only got one. Like they said, he lost a testicle. I didn't even know that he lost a testicle. Like I had no knowledge of that. So for him to say he has the, like, it would be one thing to say, so he really think or he really believes but to say, oh, he has the ball. See?
The indignity he managed to spew out while lying through his teeth was something I did not expect.
Exactly. And even Kim know that. I know Kim looking at him argue like, dude, this man won't even talk to me. This man is engaged to somebody else because you ran him off from me. Crazy. A gaslighter.
I was thrown back for a moment before interjecting. Duh. Do we have to do this tonight? It's Sean's big night. Kimora heard the ruckus and made her way over to our table as well.
Cause child, that's Kimora girlfriend. She like, oh, hold on, let me go see what my girlfriend got going on. Because she both of their girlfriend. Cause yeah, she with Diddy and Kim. So yeah, you hear something, then hear Kim go, do we have to do this tonight? See, that's why I said the expose is exposing her as well, because you should be held accountable just like everybody, just like him. Like she said, I knew from the get-go and never said anything about it, knowing what you know, and never said anything, especially this supposed to be your friend. You knew that this is what this man was doing, but still chose to befriend this girl and not say anything about it. You can't trust people like that. Girl, that's why you with a snake. You want too. This is a snake of sorts, honey. She might be a green grass snake and he might be an anaconda, boa constrictor, whatever. But she's still a snake. A garden grass snake is still a snake. No, they might not have no venom. No, they might not, do anything. But still, it's still a snake.
She sat down and said, hey, everybody, with that big dimple smile. I smiled and replied, hey. Kadada also seemed happy to see her as she said, hey, what's up? Hey, what up, Kimmy? Kimora, never the type to hold her tongue, went straight to it. The whole place is buzzing with the fact you're sitting here accusing Sean of having Pac shot. Y'all kind of loud.
Oh, my God. Oh, that's ghetto. Not the whole place is buzzing saying you shot Pac. Y'all kind of loud. Ooh, wee. Get him, girl. Get him, Tiger.
She laughed. Kadada seemed embarrassed as she looked around to see everybody staring and whispering. But she wasn't about to back off. In fact, she doubled down. Anybody here not talking about it ain't real anyway.
Come on, Kidada. 10 toes down. 10 toes down. Because she knew then. She knew then was just being talked about now. She knew then. It said anybody that ain't talking about it ain't real, Kim. She talking about you. Because she know you know Kim. And that's why I said, Kim, even this is an expose of sorts of her. I'm like, babe, you're just as much as a snake as that man that you were with. Because like she said, anybody that ain't talking about it ain't real. And she talking about you, Miss Kimmy P. Okay?
Honey, we don't have to do this here. Kadada made clear she was not to be silenced as she continued. Oh, let's not hurt the feelings of Sean Puffy Combs. He only had one of the most prolific rappers in the game shot.
Whoa. Not only double down, not only 10 toes down, but standing on business. She said if they talk about it and they're already looking and pointing at us, let's talk about it. When is Kidada's birthday? Because Capricorn? Because baby, who does that? Oh, she's a Pisces? Is that Pisces? I'm like, I think so. Okay, Aries. Ooh, so she's the first sign. Ooh, she's a second day Aries at that. Okay, okay, okay. Okay, okay. Hold on. Um, okay, I was thinking Capricorn, but she is in Aries. Which is still uh um a cardinal sign. Cause I'm just like, that was very bold. I'm like, right. Cardinal signs, Aries, Cancer, Libra, Capricorn. That's why I thought it was Capricorn, because I'm like, that was bold. But she's an Aries. That's why I'm like, the way that to just go and stand on, that's why I'm like, she's not only 10 toes down, she's standing on business. Like, I don't even know if I would have been able to go that hard. I was standing 10 toes down, but I get to the point where I get over stuff even faster. But the way she, again, not only doubled down, but stood on business, that's why I'm like, it was definitely giving some cardinal sign energy, which is why I thought Capricorn. But Aries as well. I guess I didn't go for Aries because she seems extremely intelligent, and Aries in my book are either extremely intelligent or extremely airheaded. I mean, I ain't never found one that's in between.
Sean clenched his hands into fists. If this was anyone else, this would have turned ugly. But this was Quincy Jones's daughter. Sean was the monster in the streets, well feared by men that knew, but he did not want any of the smoke Quincy Jones could bring.
And that's why Kidada can stand on business the way that she can, because she knows that Diddy is just a middleman to who her prominent family is. I mean, can't even touch who her family is, especially in the music and entertainment industry. She wish he would try to do something about it. He would, child. They would send the cavalry so fast behind Kidada.
Kidada could continue with impunity. Sean could not touch her. Christopher and Mary, both wanting to defend the super producer that made them famous, both started to stand and make their way over to the table. But Sean signaled them off with a firm motion of his hand.
Wow. Cause if they thought they was gonna try to bully Kidada, it was gonna be some problems. Cause Mary was, rough and tough back then, especially behind it. Like she said, he changed their lives, so they definitely have an undying loyalty to the detriment of them. And like Kim said, Mary was the first person that they were with in that bed, so she gonna come for her man. Not only is he giving her money, he gave her some, So yeah. But did he know he can't handle the smoke, like he said, between Kidada, her family, and the truth? You did it, and you trying to gaslight these people into believing that you did not do it.
They remained in their seats watching helplessly. Kidada seemed to be on full rampage. You're not safe in the streets, Sean. You think you're untouchable? Kimura seemed almost red in the face when she grabbed Kidada by the hand, saying, I gotta go to the restroom. Kidada, not willing to stop, snatched her hand away, yelling, let go of me.
Because Kimura was trying to get her to stop, but it's just like, you definitely ain't got enough money to tell me to stop. She said it's going to take God or her daddy to come down here to make her stop. But you model bitch that ain't got nothing on her family, unhand her.
Kimura needed her to get a grip and said sternly, speaking to a child mid-tantrum, die. Kidada turned to her and yelled, what? Kimura nodded toward the crowded room, and Kidada looked around. Here she deflated slightly. Kimura, now in control, spoke firm but softly, let's go powder our nose.
What? So they doing D-rugs in the bathroom? Kidada, are you doing D-rugs? She trying to make her calm down. Kimura said, let's go powder our nose. What? Now, when I go in the bathroom to powder my nose, I'm really going to mattify my oily old skin now. Okay? But they going to go powder their nose is the model version of do some nose blows. That's why I'm just like, I guess she needed Kidada to realize, like she said, the whole room at the award show is going up behind this. Kidada don't care, but at the same time, they're like, girl, I understand it's your man, but your family. And they're right, because these are her friends. It's like, we get it, but we're at the award show. Right now is just not the time. Time and place, so I get it.
Kidada nodded with a grimace and gave a sharp look back at Sean as she walked away.
Okay, so she nodded like, yeah, let me go calm down in the bathroom if I have to tear this place down. Especially because she an Aries. Yup.
As attention slowly melted away, I asked Sean, "You okay?" Sean didn't reply at first. He looked around, saw that no one was really paying attention now that the ruckus had died down, and stood to get the picture of ginger ale from Kadada's table. He poured himself a drink from it, looked around again, saw no one was paying attention, and put the picture under the table.
And put the picture under the table. Because the fact that she did order a ginger ale, I mean, that's my drink of choice. I love a good ginger ale. Shirley Temple, something that's like bubbly, settling on the stomach. So, yeah, I understand that. But I'm like, put the picture under the table.
What was he doing?
Right.
And I heard the distinct sound of liquid being poured into the liquid.
He was trying to pour, he was trying to wait for it to die down so he could try to poison her. Oh my goodness.
Oh my God. Is he peeing in the pitcher? He smiled at me as he brought the pitcher back from under the table and finally replied to me.
Oh, it was a pitcher of drink, not a picture. A pitcher. So he was pissed. Ew. And then hoping that she would drink it when she went to go pour her ginger ale. He is disgusting. Disgusting. Vile.
He then stood and returned the pitcher to the table. I was in awe. I knew he had a bad temper, but this was disgusting. I'll never eat or drink something after we have an argument again.
She right, girl. Like she said, I'll never, like, again, spitting in your food is one thing. He gonna piss in it. Like, what? What in his mind would say, nah, I finna pee in her drink? Like, what? Now, it's one thing, like I said, he definitely needs to be studied because I believe his brain goes far beyond narcissism, whatever the case may be. He might be a sociopath. I mean, there's some things about him that are not normal for someone to do the things that they do.
Kadada and Kamara made their way back to Kadada's table to sit. As Sean watched on quietly, Sean made small talk. "Which songs do you think they'll give me awards for?" As Kadada poured her drink, Sean's bodyguard made his way over to the table.
Wow, she was pouring her drink. And he's going to ask what songs, because he's just trying to make it seem like he didn't do anything. So everybody's kicked back, relaxed, and casual. So she ends up drinking his urine because oh my God, I pray to God. Kim, if you don't say something, you're not a good person. Not even just a friend. She might not be, again, a snake. Because, girl, if to sit back and let bad stuff like this happen to people, if you just sat back and watched, a part of the problem. That's why I said this expose is her as well, not just him.
I think he stopped her from drinking as everyone else just sat and watched.
Wow, so the bodyguard had to stop her from drinking it and not you as her friend, Kim.
Jean risked incurring Sean's wrath.
The bodyguard risked having to get fired because he would rather be a good person and not have her drink someone's urine. Like you couldn't do, but you say this is your friend. Please, some friend. Like they say, with friends like these, who needs enemies? Sheesh.
Right. Relieved, I replied, "Babe, your catalog is crazy. It could be a lot of songs." Sean glared at Kadada's table the entire night. "Going back to Cali."
Wow. Okay, y'all. We have been at it for 2.5 hours. So I need to take 2 minutes to myself. It'll be 3 o'clock in 2 minutes. So I just need 2 minutes to take a breather. We'll be right back to pick up where we left off at in 2 minutes. All right, y'all. So I am back, so we can pick up where we left off at. Okay, so hold on, give me just one moment. Let me drop a little something off in the chat before we get back to it. Okay, boom. Okay, so now we are on chapter 9. We are going back to Cali. And I'm trying to think who passed first. I'm like, was it Big or was it Pac? I think it was Pac first. Because maybe this is why Key Dada is talking about everyone thinks you had something to do with Pac being shot. I think this was the second one and not the first one in chapter 8. I think that's what she was talking about. So now when we going back to Cali, this is when Big is, cased up.
We had a wild night. It was after one of Sean's infamous parties. Everyone was there, and we not only had threesomes, but we also swapped partners.
Oh, my goodness. Everything is just so in your face. I just was not expecting. I don't know why I'm never ready for her to dive right into it, because she's just like, so after one of those infamous parties, oh my God. Sheesh Louise.
Our sex life was crazy, but I got to do things with Sean I would never have been able to do with a straight man.
What was she doing there? She said she got to do things that she would never get to do with a straight. So she knew that he was not a straight man. Well, obviously from their intercourse, but she is excited because she gets to do things that she would never do. So maybe the thing about it is she's not straight either. Neither one of them are. Whatever he is, she is too. She is the male him. Their demons dance together in a beautiful disaster. I hate to say it like that, but I don't know how else to say it, because their demons are so comfortable with each other. That's why, because the angel in her should be with Al. But whatever that darkness in her is, Match is his. Match is the perfect match for him. Because she, although she is fearful, she had times where she could leave. She could have been back with Al. I mean, she could have just stayed with Al. The choices that she made in dealing with this man and even covering up for him and all this other kind of stuff, just holding stuff. Yeah.
Ooh, she said a straight man.
Hello. That's why I'm glad we all caught it. Okay? I'm glad we caught it. That resonated. That's why I'm like, she might not be either. I don't think either one of them are, from the things they like to do. I don't think so. I'm almost certain not.
Let's continue. Sean cared about me, but it was becoming more and more obvious that he preferred men.
Because I'm like, who is that? It looks like a man. It definitely don't look like him. Like she said, she was realizing that he prefers men. Because why is everybody in this picture looking like they're lined up at this picture doesn't look normal. First of all, I just went to the beach the other day. And as a Floridian, the main thing that you do when going to the beach is pick a spot so far away from other people so you can do whatever you want to do. And if, he is the type of person that likes to do whatever he wants to do. Why is it so many? And just the way they're looking at the camera. Most people try to avoid the camera. They're mad close to each other. And like she said, it became clear that he preferred men, because what is this about?
I was beginning to think I was there more to cover his wild desires than because he really wanted to be with me. He was like Caesar. every woman's man and every man's woman.
He was like Caesar, every woman's man and every man's woman. Et tu brute, I'm like, that's Caesar?
But truthfully, at that stage, I was becoming okay with it. I woke up and left the bedroom where I was with Jada Pinkett, and Sean happened to be coming out of the bedroom. Wait a minute.
Right. Girl, she just be sliding people in, and you just be having to digest what is being said because, rewind just a little bit. Go back. I gotta clock that one.
I woke up and left the bedroom where I was with Jada Pinkett.
I woke up and left the bedroom where I was with Jada Pinkett. That's what she said. That is what she said.
And Sean happened to be coming out of the bedroom. Wait a minute. I woke up and left the bedroom where I was with Jada Pinkett. And Sean happened to be coming out of the bedroom with...
Oh, so she was in a room with Jada. He was in a room...
It's X'd out.
With somebody who is X'd out. Which probably wasn't Jay-Z because she's already called him Sean Carter. So I wonder who that is that she X'd out. We can ask Jada, baby. Jada, who was there at Diddy house that day? You was there with Kim. Who came out that room with Diddy? Who was over there? Again, go ask the people that are alive. Jada, who was there? Tell us who X is. Because we nosy. At this point, baby, it's already out there, especially if it's the truth. That's why I'm like, whoever is on prosecution, get this book, subpoena these people, ask the right questions. Because we nosy.
And Will Smith.
And want him to be gone. And did she just say, and Will Smith? Wait a minute. So, Jada and Will came over. This is just what I'm seeing in my head of sorts, of the vision of what I got from this book. Jada and Will came over to Kim and Diddy's house. Kim and Jada do their due in one room. Diddy, Will Smith, and someone that's unnamed are in another room. And I'm trying to think who else be with Diddy, Will Smith. I'm like, because she already named Jamie Foxx. I'm trying to think. Because it can't be Kevin Hart, because at this time, he wasn't even on the come up like that. Was it Usher? Because he hasn't been mentioned in this book yet. But we done talked about LL. We done talked about Pac. We done talked about Kamora. We done talked about Mary. We done talked about Cha. People I'm just not expecting to be in this book keep coming up, okay? Jamie Foxx came up in this book. I'm like, what?
Yes, XXX attended the parties from time to time.
See, that's why I'm like, who is the XXX? Because like she said in the beginning of the book, the people that are X'd out is to preserve their fame or whatever. Who is X? And is it 3 X's or is it just 1 X? Because I'm just like, XXX. Who is that? Because I'm like, I think it's 3 X's. I think it was Diddy, 3 X's, and Will Smith. So that would be 5 people. Like he said, we used to wake up next to each other, just like she said. She woke up after she was done with Jada. So that's why I'm like, so, because she done already talked about Clive. And I'm just like, she done already talked about Jimmy. So that's why I'm like, who isn't? She said this other person, maybe it is just one person, because she said they would be in their relationship from time to time. So who is their time to time person? Because again, she's already talked about Jay-Z. I don't think it was, because Kim is very honest about who she's been with, and it don't seem like she's been with Jay-Z because he just seemed like a corny do boy. But it does, Jay-Z and Diddy have been the Shawns, as she refers to them. But I wonder who was in that room with my nosy self.
To see him and Will kind of snuggled up on the bed together, I was grateful I wasn't asked to join in that room.
And it's the fact that she always has to be worried about maybe he's possibly going to ask her to join. Like she said, I was just happy then nobody asked me to join them. She probably just trying to go and get her little morning routine stuff and go back to a child. Child, he snuggled up with Will. She was snuggled up with Jada. And somebody else was there.
Didn't really like, and the name is X'd out. Sean smiled when he saw me. Good morning. Here at the orgies, he wasn't very affectionate.
Wait, because she talking about he wasn't really oh, so that's what she's saying. They had an orgy. Oh. Oh. Whoa. So it would have been all 5 of them together. Jada, Will, Diddy, Kim, and whomever did something. And then the girls broke off and then the men broke off. Like she said, oh, we did our partners and we switched. Whoa. Was it Farnsworth Bentley? Is that who it was that would come in from time to time? I don't know, because she done X'd them out, but we ain't heard nothing about Farnsworth yet.
He didn't have to pretend, but he couldn't walk straight. I knew how his ass felt literally.
That girl said he didn't have to pretend. Or she didn't even have to. Girl, he couldn't walk straight. They was doing him so much that man couldn't even walk straight. Oh my goodness. Ring of fire. Oh my goodness.
We had sessions playing with each other's anal cavities.
Sessions? Yeah, sessions. Playing with each other's anal. Sessions. I ain't never. That's a different type of nasty. Cause that what? What's the obsession with the booties? Cause sessions is crazy.
I wanted to be home before Quincy woke up, so I told him I'm going to get ready. He responded, let's have a cup of coffee first. This man, he wanted to talk.
So she even knows this man's cold. He said, let's have a cup of coffee first. Probably because he don't even drink coffee for real. So when he say that, she already know he want to talk. What he want to talk about? Let's see.
I didn't know what it was about, but in situations like this, I didn't really have a choice. He was becoming more violent when he didn't get what he wanted, and I didn't really want to fight. So I sat down, but before we started talking, XXX came out of the room. Sean was
the person that she... So I'm like, let's see if we can figure out from our context clues who the XXX is, because again, she done retracted their name for the sake of them, but they comfortable coming around. We can say that. They just walking around. Shoot. Because when you go to somebody's house, you're supposed to stay put in that same room. The farthest you go is the bathroom. But you go right back to that room that they know that you were in.
wearing boxers. X was in his birthday suit. X addressed me.
X was in his birthday suit? Oh, like she said, X has been with them at times before. So this is, yeah, that's why it's normal. Okay. X is like, I done been here before. It's not my first time here.
When he turned around in order to close the door, there was a dry cum stain on his back. X walked over, pulled a chair out to sit down next to us, and lit up a blunt.
Ew. Okay, so X smokes. Look, I'm like, okay, so X pulled out a chair, completely nude, in a J. Who would want to... Was it Stevie J? Was it Stevie J? Because we haven't heard from him yet either. Because I'm trying to think of somebody that would just feel comfortable and smoke. I could see it being Stevie.
Who is this X dude?
I see it being Stevie, girl. I'm gonna give it Stevie, because I'm like, I ain't never seen Usher really blaze up like that to the point. I could see Usher being a social smoker, but I don't see him just lighting up. But Steve, and being that comfortable,
Sean stretched, smiled, and said, "This East Coast, West Coast beef is more lucrative than I thought, but it's getting dangerous." X responded, surprised. "Business first thing in the morning? Damn, cuz, you own it."
He says, cuz. Yeah, because what else you supposed to do in the morning? So, X ain't got no job? Because I'm like, is X an X worker? Because I'm like, yeah, what else would they be doing? Like you said, this East Coast, West Coast stuff is lucrative, but it's getting dangerous, right? Because it came outside of the rap game. It literally came into the streets of the East and the West Coast. That's how the East and the West Coast really started going at it of who's best, who's got the best music, because it used to be straight vibes until this man came and disrupted everything that was going on.
But you know you don't got nothing to worry about. You got a pass, daddy. X smiled coyly. Sean apparently has...
Rewind. What? What? You get a pass, daddy? Because I'm like, is X a rapper? Hold on.
Nothing to worry about. You got a pass, daddy. X smiled coyly. Sean apparently has something to talk about with X as well.
And that's what I'm saying. Is X in the entertainment industry? Okay, because why would it matter if it's East Coast, West Coast beef? Okay, because I'm like, okay, so the East Coast, West Coast beef matters. X must work for him as a rapper or someone in the entertainment industry, because X is conducting biz just, I'm not gonna say just as much, but in the same entertainment industry. So he's just like, we gonna do this all day every day anyway, but like right now at the table, yeah, I'm like, so it's maybe but Stevie's a producer. So I'm like, it could be.
Because he said, I can't protect everybody, especially if someone is no longer going to be on my label. It was apparent X wasn't taken aback by this turn of events.
Okay. So, he's still mad that Big is not going to be on his label. Starting doing his own thing. He's still upset about that. So he's not protecting nobody that's not doing what he said. Not only is he a hater, he's a loser. Because I'm like, not you mad that he leaving. I mean, but that's what I'm saying. He don't like to see nobody grow. Or they can only be under him. He want to control them. The minute he don't have control, it's a problem. And that's a problem. That's why I'm like, it's giving a little socio, honestly. Like, something is not wired. The wires are tweaking.
By his reply, Sean, are you saying what I think you're saying? Sean continued, it's taxing on my resources to protect people. Someone that isn't 100% on my team can't be 100% of my protection.
He talking about, are you saying what I think you're saying? Why would you think he's saying no? It'd be, what are you saying? Because I'm like, is he trying to say he's trying to take him out? Because I'm like, what's going on?
What the hell is going on here? What does Sean want from me?
Right. That's all I'm thinking too, because I'm just like, what?
This morning is turning out to be way more than I expected, and I have to go. Quincy will be looking for me. Meanwhile, X apparently wanted clarity. So to be clear, if something happened, X made quotation marks with his fingers to one of your artists that was leaving your label anyway, it would be considered. He makes another set of quotation marks out of your control. Is that what you're saying?
That's what it sounds like to me. It's all about control. Like he said, it's out of my control, because that's all it is. It's all about control. This man has control issues. That's why he want to be a daddy. That's why he want to be Big Daddy. Because daddies, essentially have the control, especially of their families, as they should, especially if they are a good leader. I mean, just be a good man again.
Wait a minute. Can they be talking about Biggie? Is Sean saying he won't protect Biggie at this?
Yes, girl, yes. See, now, girl, we done got that far. Yes, she be acting like she just meant to be a model, just the pretty face. Cause, babe, what's not clicking? Be taking a moment for her, because I'm just like, we don't even have nearly as much of the details of that she's seen to make things make sense. But just from what we've seen and how this stuff makes sense, girl, keep up. I mean, but then again, I guess in real time, none of this stuff has happened. So for her, he hasn't become the man that we have seen to this very breath today. Okay, so I'm gonna give her a pass, but yeah.
Point, I was too young, too naive, too hungover to understand that this was not a lack of protection. This was a hit. Where did this come from this morning? But an older, wiser me understands now what I did not comprehend all these years ago. Sean was just getting to the real reason that he had X there. The world was about to lose Biggie. X laughed. You a cold mother effer.
So, whoa. So is X a hitman? I'm thinking he a producer. That's the business X knows that he's conducting. Because we're talking about protection. Now look at me. It took me a minute to circle back to that. Well, I'm always running my mouth. But whoa. That's okay. So now I'm thinking, yeah. Like she said, there are some names that are known and unknown. I think we would have known who X is anyway, and that would have kind of thrown us off in trying to figure out who X was versus just what's going on. So, yeah. I'm thinking of security at this point.
Sean said, why the F should I protect someone that isn't going to stick around? I made him. That nigga should be worshiping the ground I effing walk on. I was thinking Sean's ego is rearing its ugly head, and I wanted to get out of there, but instincts told me I need to tread carefully.
So at this point, yeah, because I'm just thinking in her real time, because like I said, all the stuff that he's done hasn't been done yet, but she's just, yeah. Okay, so I guess at this time, I don't want to say he's losing the mask, because it seems like the mask has already, like, she's been privy. She just did not want to believe. But yeah, she's witnessing a lot and recounting a lot. And like she said, younger her was very naive in understanding and even believing and seeing what was going on. But as she got older and just looked back on things, especially the more that he had done things, it just started to make sense to her as to who he was.
So my next move had to be calculated. I don't really want any part of this, not even implicitly. But I was just dragged right into the middle of it. If what was happening here ever comes out, will I be held as an accomplice?
Yes. Yes, you will. And that's why I said, now I'm curious to know if she's really gone, or was this an escape plan that finally worked? Because, yes, you will be held accountable for everything that's going on in this book, ma'am. You just as much as him. And I don't even like to say just as much, but pretty much. Even though you were young, dumb, and doing whatever, yes, you have a hand in all of this. A helping hand at that.
Even as those thoughts crossed my mind, I couldn't just pretend this was okay. So I said, but Sean, he hasn't left yet. They're just rumors. Are you going to let him die because of some rumors? Sean glared at me, the anger in his voice obviously stemming from hurt as he said, I know when I'm being betrayed. I'm not killing anyone, but I'm not protecting somebody that doesn't have my back 150%.
So for him to say, well, duh, of course you're not the one that's doing it, but you're having it done. He's very strategic in his words as he says them, as he should be. But don't make it seem like you're not doing something to these people, because you are. Especially if you're having it done, because it wouldn't be done if you weren't having it done. So to sit there and say, I'm not doing it, where she's done heard you do something before that did not work. And maybe at this time, like I said, I think this time when the whole Key Dada chapter came up, I think that was the second, out of that Pac and stuff like that. But that first one, she definitely heard the first one. She definitely heard that first one.
F that. This was railing out of control. My mind began to race. Is there a way to get through to him? Maybe I could use the finance route. Sean, he's bringing in so much money. You put so much money into cultivating him. Are you going to throw away all that money? That's when he revealed how thought out this meeting really was.
Oh, Lord. So this is cold-blooded and calculated. Wow. And she said that's what the meeting was really for. Well, outside of that, like I said, it seems like it was for the hit of sorts. But like she said, just how calculated it was. Because like she said, I'm just trying to think of anything to keep this man alive, which we can appreciate. But I'm just saying she's not proactive enough in saving lives, if you ask me. Because yeah, I ain't saying she a nurse or doctor, nothing like that. But girl, you could have done. I know. I hate to say if it was her life or theirs, but I'm just saying he kind of put her in that situation. But still, girl.
If he leaves, he takes all the money I invested into creating him.
Oh, so that's why it matters. If he leaves with all the notoriety, the fame, everything that has been put into building him up into who he is. And then from there, he will then become bigger and succeed. And Diddy will not be getting any cuts of that. And that's not something that he could take.
Sean's size. But if he can't protect himself and something terrible does happen, then the money I would make off his death will blow away all the money we made so far.
Wow. Because that's what I said. When it comes to the passing of people and their music, if it's not a natural cause, something like that, or an accident, whatever the case may be, something natural, something that's not at the hands of others, I don't really like to stream their music because I'm like, where does this money go? Like when I think about like Whitney, because I'm like, her only child was Christy or Bobby Christina, but Bobby is not even alive. So it's just like, who gets this money? Because I hope not Clyde. And it's just like, I really hope not him, but I feel like he does. Even just like Alia, if Barry getting the money, I don't like that. If the mama's getting the money, maybe, but they say she be having a hand in everything that happened with this woman too. So again, when I think about stuff like that, I'm just like, because if he's getting the money for Big, that would be so unfortunate, especially because he has kids. And when I watch stuff on YouTube, I'm like, who does this money go to? And I really feel like it does go back to him.
I was perplexed. Sean, he continued, he's worth more to me dead than alive. Sean Combs is a calculated monster. X chimes in. I get that, fam. A lot of people out there want Biggie dead too.
Really? Really? A lot of people? I'm like, was this in the music industry? Because, I mean, maybe if we talk about East Coast, West Coast rappers, sure. But I'm like, who really was having an issue with Big besides whatever was set up between Mr. More Money, More Problems?
Without your protection, he doesn't stand a chance in Cali. Biggie is going to die. This is crazy. I dare not say anything else about it. I think I know who X is, but I'm not.
And she talking about she thinks she know who X is, but she's not going to say anything. Man, I want to know.
Say anything until something else, come out to confirm it. But I have an idea. Sean smiles and stands to walk over to a safe behind a picture. There he pulls out a bag marked with X's name.
What? So he walks to a safe behind a picture and pulls out a bag with X's name on it. Basically, so X can get the job done. So basically, yeah, he already had this set up to go down. That's why he just needed them to, quote unquote, have a cup of coffee before they get started with their day. And Will and Jada are just sitting around. Hopefully, Jada being nosy so we can ask her what happened in this kitchen round table chat. Well, I don't know, child.
He turns to X and says, that's why you're worth your weight in gold. You understand me? Here's a little something for you to take care of my people. X smiles. Sean, I love you, baby.
Oh, no. I love you, baby. I love you, baby. Ew. Sean, I love you, baby. With his girl standing right there. But again, that's what... Girl...
You know I got your back. Your problems are my problems. I'll make sure to have my people take care of your people. I need to get out of here. This is crazy. I attempted to leave again. Sean, I want to go get Quincy before he wakes up. Sean looked at me responding, it's getting late. Give him a kiss for me. I'm going to get out of here. Thank God. X always with something to say. I'd love to meet the little tyke sometime.
Because I'm wondering where they're at. Like she said, if she's in another room and then she walked out. Oh, well, I mean... I'm like, is this the one where she started off saying that, it was a party? I don't even know if this was the one that was the part. Because I think this is another time, like she said, where it was just an orgy, child, that they were participating in with Will and Jada and someone else that they do on the side of their relationship.
Not a chance in hell. Something about this guy creeps me out. I forced a smile.
Look, right, because trying to meet your child, she say, like, what you will not do is meet my child. Because I'm like, right, they're not doing the do at wherever she live, wherever they live at. I don't know. I'm like, did she have her own harm or something? Because she talking about she want to get back to Quincy, and he talking about give him a kiss for me.
That would be great. I made my exit. Who the heck is X?
Right, who the heck is X? Who is X? I think it is security. I think it's some type of, or if it is a celebrity and a celebrity is doing dirty work like this, we're not ready to know who this celebrity is.
She did not like him. She did not like him.
Right. So we got to figure out who did not like Kim Porter. Who Kim Porter did not like. Well, I guess they would know. Because like she said, she faked a smile and she was smashing him. Because that was Diddy's boyfriend.
Continue. Chapter 10.
All right, so here we are moving into chapter 10.
The lies you tell. At this point, the relationship between Sean and I had been off and on for quite a while, and we were off at this point. He had put his hands on me again, this time for something that didn't even happen. It was all in his head.
Girl, now he putting his hands on you for something that didn't even happen. So now y'all off in chapter 10. Girl, do you have kids yet? Besides Quincy. I'm like I'm talking about, is it plural yet? Because I hate to say she didn't have to do that, but I'm just saying, leaving these kids with this man who's not even gonna be with these kids because he's gonna be in jail because you didn't stop this stuff.
Phone rang. I picked it up anyway. Hi, Sean. We've been broken up for a while this time. Yeah, he continued. I don't want anyone to know about mine. He paused to search for the right word. Proclivities. I replied.
So they weren't together. And he just randomly called her to say he don't want her, he doesn't want anyone to know about all the escapades that they have done. Why would he call her and say that? Because it's one thing, you know how a dude want to call and check up on you just trying to see how you doing. You know, that'll be one thing. But to call somebody and say, I don't want my escapades to be brought out. What would make you even think that she was going to say something if she never said nothing?
So you don't want people to know about you being gay? Sean exploded. See, that's why I effing lose control on you. So I just plainly stated, goodbye.
Because she played all day. Now she just going to say it like that so you don't want nobody to know you. Girl, you are too. So don't act like it's just him. You like the same gender just as much as he does. So all of that, you don't want nobody to know. And I see what he's saying. See, this is why I explode on you, right? Because he just like, girl, you doing the same thing. I could see if you was child not, but you are the same thing as him. That's why I said they demons are very comfortable with each other.
Sean, wait, he screamed. What, Sean? I'm sorry, okay. You're always effing sorry. He took a deep breath. I have to do something to cover myself. I sighed. Do whatever you effing want, Sean. When you see this is in the news, it's not real. This made me calm down a moment. What could...
So something happened. And talking about when you see something on the news, it didn't happen. Girl, you should know that man and automatically know that it did. Whatever he's saying did not happen, it did. Did it happen? It did. Did he do it? He did.
He be talking about?
That's just my opinion, and I say my opinions where they matter. My platform. So here we are. Welcome to my world.
Continue. I'm only doing it.
You can tune in live daily. Shameless plug.
For the press. Doing what, Sean? After a long pause, he continued. She knows what this is. She is just pretending to cover me.
So she's just pretending to cover me. Because I'm like, is this when the whole Diddy thing is going to come out? I'm the Diddy. J-Lo, this when he's like popping out with J-Lo, because I'm like, what are the lies you tell? I guess we're about to figure out, but he's saying something came out and just know she's covering for him.
Sean, what the hell are you talking about? Another pause. Publicly, I'm going to be dating someone else. A video girl? I laughed. Why would you do that? I have to cover myself. I was getting mad. I was actually angrier at myself more than at him.
So she's mad that he's about to be dating someone else publicly. Girl, y'all are not together. He didn't even have to call and tell you that. That's why I'm like, what is going on here? Because, girl, y'all supposed to be done not talking to each other. Then he calling and talking about he don't want nobody talking about his escapades. Then he talking about he's going to be dating someone publicly. And it's supposed to be a video, girl. Like, is it a trend? Like, what's going on?
Why was I getting jealous? I was sitting there actually comparing myself to video vixens in my mind. They are thick, but look at my body. Did he prefer some light-skinned, big butt girls from videos?
Well, now she over there questioning herself, and you don't even want to be with this man. Like she said, why was I getting jealous? Right. Girl, because something, again, might be wrong with you, because not you sitting here mad that this man don't want to be, not even mad, but salty that this man is not going to be with you, but be with somebody else, to the point where you comparing yourself, am I not good enough? Girl, he is the one that's like, ugh, child.
I call myself, no, I know he likes men any damn way.
And even outside of that, if that's what you had to do to make yourself feel better, good. But at the same time, girl.
As I regained control, I asked, why the hell are you telling me? He sighed, I wanted you to find out for me first. Like I give a ish. He came at me with his favorite line, you know I love you. It was getting old. I could only think to myself, here we go. Love is a big, strong word. I'm tired of him throwing it around and using it when it fits his needs.
Okay, that's good. She talking about when it fits his needs. I'm thinking, because I'm like, girl, you still love him too. So what is the point? Because I'm like, child, Beyonce be talking about drunk in love. This woman is dumb in love. Dumb and in love. I mean, it has been beat on. He's been with men. Like she said, I know he like men. That's how she's trying to make herself feel better about the situation of him moving on with somebody else. Like she couldn't move on with somebody else. She had been with all them men with him, so getting a man was never an issue. She could get a man, but she was still stuck on him.
He's using it while he's sitting there telling me about dating someone else. I replied, you don't hit people you love, Sean. Love doesn't hurt. He sucked his teeth as he responded. Come on. Are you serious? That shit's for children. We aren't in effing high school. Sometimes things happen. That doesn't mean I don't love you. I would.
This man said, just because I hit you, that don't mean I don't love you. Yes, that's precisely what it means. That is precisely what it means. There's no reason you should put your hands on anyone, especially the people that you love. You should never want to see them hurt. You don't care about that, sir. So what game is he playing?
Hit you if I didn't. Wait, that sounded wrong. You said exactly what you meant. He took a breath. There was an awkward silence. The fact I was still on the phone and waiting for him to speak meant he had the power.
Hello? Because you still didn't hang up that phone. You still trying to hear what he has to say. Still in love with him. Like, child, I'm starting to believe. I don't think anyone would lie about being this dumb. I'm starting to believe this book has a lot of truth to it. A lot of truth to it. If it's not in full, I don't think anyone could fake being this dumb in love. And it sounds like it happened in real life, which more than likely we know it happened in real life because she stayed for so long, has so many kids. I mean, child, what's the oldest little girl name? Born when she was supposed to be with him. Did he calling her, telling her he will be with somebody else?
More cautious as he continued. He didn't want to lose that power. Kim, no one that I don't care about can bring that kind of emotion out of me. I wanted to say, is that how you talk to dudes after using butt plugs?
Jesus. Is that how she was trying to make herself feel better about the situation? Is that how you talk to me? And I think, girl, are you, see, because she is mad. I guess she's mad at herself because she can't get over him. And I understand how that feels. But now I'm single right now, baby, because I have never been as dumb as her. But I'm just saying, I've seen it happen to others. That's exactly what I'm saying.
But there is a line I dare not cross. Instead, I said, you say that while you're dating some other itch? That's just for public. I was done. It could be heard in my voice as I said, whatever, Sean. Do what you need to do. Leave me alone.
She talking about, you can hear it in my voice, I was sad. Do what you need to do, Sean. Really? Do what you need to do. Girl, no. Girl, no. Do what you need to do. Absolutely not.
I'm never giving up on us, he cried. I responded to that emotional control attempt with the little resolve I could muster. I didn't even believe the words that came tumbling out of my mouth. Sean, there is no us anymore. Goodbye. Tell Quincy I miss him, he threw out. His emotional manipulation was really driving me crazy. This time I said with much more conviction, goodbye, Sean.
And she's sad to say goodbye, Sean. Goodbye, Sean. She's talking about, I didn't even believe the words that were coming out of my mouth. Well, girl, keep cussing them out then or something. Believe those words. Because I'm like, goodbye. And you don't even believe them? Girl. And then he's talking about, tell Quincy I love him. Pulling on your heartstrings with your baby. That beautiful baby.
Manipulative bastard. For a while, I was actually happy to see Sean gone. I was getting older and the sex parties were out of control. It was getting time for me to slow down.
Jeez. They were out of control and it was getting time for her to slow down. She was still in them? Look, I'm like, huh? I thought they were done with the relationship, but not the parties? Oh.
Quincy was getting older. I knew that if I kept going, the rumors circulating were going to eventually find a way to get back to him.
Baby, if it's not a rumor if you were doing it. Wait a minute. She talking about she knew if she kept going, the rumors would get back to Quincy. Babe, it's the fact of the matter. She talking about, is she delusional? Not, she's talking about the rumors would get back to Quincy. Not the rumors what you've been doing would get back to Quincy. Talking about his rumors.
What will he think of me? Chris is about to take his trip to California. I didn't know exactly what was going to happen out there, but I felt like Tiana Wallace was about to be an orphan.
Wow. Because this is going back to Cali chapter. So she even felt that. Right, because she's been around this man. She's heard things, seen things, told us what she's heard and seen. And that weighs on a person. That's why I'm like, I can't believe she let all of this stuff happen. It's not even just a lot. It's all of it. That's why I'm like, I didn't even know it was a tell-all. God told me to put that in the title. I hadn't heard it. I was just hoping this was going to actually be the book. And it is. This is the book. Whether or not the book is, the facts, this is the book. And honey, like she said, buckle up because, girl, this crashed up me. Jesus.
I knew I didn't want any ties to that. As I was sitting there contemplating all of this in my robe, sipping my wine on this Friday evening, my doorbell rings. I was not expecting company. I opened the door and found Sean.
Wow. So she's sitting in her robe, sipping her wine, just thinking, reflecting on life. Here he comes, popping up.
My heart skipped a beat. I was shocked but recovered quickly. I forced a smile and told him with a slightly slurred speech, shit, I am way more intoxicated than I thought. Sean entered looking around suspiciously, then turned to me and smiled saying, you haven't been returning my calls. I just wanted to make sure you're okay. I'm fine.
Oh, okay. So he did a little pop-up because she ain't been answering the phone because she trying to move on. She ain't been coming to the parties no more because, like she said, her baby's getting older. She don't want him to know that she been at these FOs and all this stuff that's been going on since freaking 1990 whatever at this point, apparently. Okay? So, yeah. Because let's see when Quincy was born. 1990 what? 91. So he older than me. So, right. That means these parties, again, have been happening. Like she said, Quincy's getting older. So they've been happening, we'll say, at least since, and let's think about when Pac was even alive. I'm like, let me just see. If he passed in 96, yeah, these parties was going on early 1990. Crazy. He been doing this that long. Decades. Sheesh.
He obviously was not here out of concern. He was checking to see who was here. Sean was controlling like that.
Right, cause girl, you been drinking, and the first thing he was thinking is you was doing something when you was drinking. All that lady doing is trying to have some time by herself, but here he go, can't not control her.
Yes, even though we were not together and he was dating someone else, he started to make his way to the living room. I attempted to put a quick end to the visit, but it came out a little more directly than I intended. So, since you can see I'm fine, you can let me go to bed now. Part of me wanted him to stay.
See, she know how to piss me off. Not part of me wanted him to stay. So since you good now, you can leave. She kind of get ghetto baby mama. Honestly, I didn't really notice about Kim. She's kind of giving ghetto baby mama. It's kind of giving hood rat behavior. This man done all this foul stuff, but you talking about I kind of wanted him to stay. I kind of wanted him to stay is the last thing that you should say. I kind of wanted him to stay. No, because now you, girl, again, still stuck on that man, stuck on stupid.
Entered the living room, I was forced to follow. Sean was very direct with his next inquiry. Is someone else waiting for you? No, but Sean, we're not together. You're dating someone else, and I can F whoever I choose.
Oh, she said you dating someone else, and I could be with whoever I choose. But he just want to make sure, because he is controlling. You waiting on somebody because you been drinking, you in your robe. Somebody coming over here. Because like she said, she could. Exactly. He know that, so he asking. But you telling him, no, nobody's coming, and telling him you want him. A bird brain. A dingbat.
With this, Sean became irate. He fiercely slammed me to the ground. Then he pulled out a 22 and set it on the end table.
Baby, why you got slammed on the ground? After you told him nobody was coming. And you told him he could go, cause girl, cause see, he done been with you long enough. He done been with you so long. He didn't even know that you was literally trying to turn him on. She's trying to be feisty, and I guess cause he overcompensates in aggression. I guess that's supposed to turn him on in a sense, because everything that she does to piss him off will piss a straight man. Will turn a straight man on, but he's not straight, so it pisses him off. Because it's just like, most straight men will be like, girl, I'll smash that attitude out. You know, the nasty stuff they say to you when you got an attitude. They don't take you seriously. They just think about, getting, sexual with you. Just put it like that. Especially if that's your man. That's all he thinking about. He just like, that's literally what they say, the attitude out of you or whatever the case may be. He gets mad because he likes men, so he don't like stuff like that. Girl, it don't work like that, girl. You dealing with a girl. you with a man. You with a girl in a man body.
He turned to me calmly. I was scared. My voice quivered as I pleaded to him. Sean, please stop. Quincy is here.
What? And not the fact that she had to throw the baby in it. Please stop, because the baby is here.
How did we get here? How did we get to the point that he was in my living room threatening me with a gun? He knelt on one knee and got right in my face to say, you're mine. You don't have a choice in that now.
Not you're mine. You don't have a choice in that now. Now, hold on, y'all. Because y'all know we've been identifying plenty of celebrities in this photo. Is this Kanye? Is this Kanye? Because I know that's Jay. Is this Kanye? The more we look at this picture, the more people just keep popping up. That's why I said, Alia right there. Is that Dame Dash? Because hold on. Is this Dame, J-Lo, Alia, Kimora, Lil Kim, Ye, Jay, Nicole? That's why I'm like, the more I look at this picture, it's a lot of people here. Because this is young them. But I'm just like, I just look at this. I'm like, is this Ye? Wow. Because I'm like, I really can't see who this is behind this watermark. Because I'm like, is this Kidada? See, that's what I'm saying. The more I look at it, the more I see people that I recognize.
Can't live without you. He stood up, composing himself. I was terrified as I whimpered, Sean, that's not love. Sean picked up his gun and cocked it. He looked at me almost thoughtfully and asked, have you ever heard, if I can't have you, no one can?
Right. We knew that. So he told her this a long time ago, if I can't have you, no one can. Sir, go find you something safe to do and somebody else to be, because look at you now. Since you want to say all this stuff, look at you now. Look at you now. I wonder who gonna be telling you that.
Sean, please don't. Please. Quincy will hear. Sean smiled and put the gun away, saying, "Oh, this is just for dramatic effect. I would never shoot you. If I was going to kill you, no one would trace it to me. You know."
First of all, it's the fact that he said it's for dramatic effect, not it's for dramatic effect, and said if I was gonna do something to you, it wouldn't be traced back to me. Which of course we could definitely believe. So, that's something that he said. But the fact that this man talk about is for dramatic effect. What about that is okay? This is for dramatic effect. Dramatic effect. And she begging and pleading for her life, and he talking about it's for dramatic effect. It just might be true. That's why I'm like, the poll is extremely split. Look, some people, I don't know, the nope, some unsure, some saying the more we hear stuff, I'm like, it could be a diary of sorts, or if not a diary of sorts, something that she's told people. Because I'm like, I don't know, because maybe of course they didn't have technology like we do now. Like I said, I'm somebody that just, it'll be on the internet, it'll be on Facebook, it'll be, just whatever out there, Twitter, that's where we put our thoughts and stuff. But I'm like, maybe I'm like, I do have a journal. But child, her writing all of this, and then it's the in quotes. That's why I'm like, it could be, but still.
Oh, how many people I've had to take care of over the years? It will be quiet. Something in your food or drink.
See, not that man said it'll be something quiet. It can't be traced back to him. Wait a minute. Ain't that how she does it? Then, Cause I'm like, ain't that how she went out? It was real quiet. Then that's why I'm like, the book might have some truths to it. That's why I'm like, if that's what he told her, it would never be traced back to me. It will be something real quiet, something in your food or drink. And she saw him urinate in Kidada's ginger ale, and the security had to stop her from drinking. If it wasn't for the security, because Kim, who was supposed to be her friend, was gonna let her drink it, was literally looking at her like, I hope you don't drink it, I hope you don't drink it. Instead of saying, girl, don't drink that, let's get you something. Like, the security had to stop it. So for him to say it'll be something in your food or your drink, what if it was? And then the first reporter, autopsy reporter is no longer here. Ooh. And she not even here. So,
Oh my God. Something in your food or drink.
That's what I'm saying, girl. That's the commentary. Like, girl, I'm looking like Mary. Something in your food or drink. Because I'm like, we done seen the example with Kidada. It could have happened with Kim. That's why I was like, And then talking about, do you know what I've done to people over there? Like we said, she heard him say what he said about Pop. And he, like she said, he banging everybody from the higher ups to the ones that we know. Because, baby, once they started putting out them names of people that we know, every time she just randomly said a name, I was never ready for any name that she said. Because what do Jada Pinkett and Will Smith have to... I was never ready. Jamie Foxx, Kimora, I was not ready. Mary J. Blige being the first, was not ready for any of the escapades that she put us through with this man. And that's why I'm like, get that book. Everybody that's alive got to get on that stand. They got to go through these events and tell us how true this is so we can see how truthful this book is. Because every time we turn, it's a real page turner. Because every time the book is just so, for it's like I told y'all, it's thin from what I saw. It's thin, okay? The lady is reading the whole book in this video in an hour and a half, and we about an hour into it, child, and we got so much commentary going on. We done been here for about 3 hours now, well, 3.5 hours, but still, because I'm just like, every time Uh, I'm just never, like she said, buckle up. Because I'm just never ready for anything that happens as we turn the page in this book. So let's finish. Well, we continue rather, because we ain't near finished. I think we got about 45 minutes left in the book. Okay. We on chapter 10. That's why I'm like, how many chapters is it? I think she told us, but I'm like, let's see if we could just kind of skim through and see. I'm like, okay, so it looked like we got a 17. What else? Okay, is that a 19? So it's about a 20-page book and we on 10? Okay, so about 19 look like we getting through chapter 10 now. I'm like, I don't know how much of chapter 10 we have left, but yeah, let's go ahead and continue.
Something that would never get back to me. I wouldn't shoot you. Do you understand?
Like he said, I wouldn't do it. Do you understand? Ain't that what Ray J was telling his kids when he was getting into it with Princess? Doing that rehearse stuff? Do you understand? Right? What's it called? Coaching them? Coercion. That's why he's facing that Rico right now.
I could only nod, tears flowing down my cheeks.
And she talking about I can only nod with tears flowing down my cheeks. I don't know, girl. He was still skinny. You could have beat him up. You could have had other people. Somebody could have beat him up. Girl, you ain't got no cousins. Girl, you from Georgia. Somebody. He ain't gonna know because he don't know none of your people. But the way you just having to go through it.
He looked at me thoughtfully. As he reached down to help me up, I could do nothing but agree. He's a terrifying monster.
And she talking about he helped me up. She terrified. It was nothing that she could do but agree. That's why I believe the book is real, because I don't believe someone could fake being this dumb in love. I don't, Kim.
Now he wanted to smooth it over and I had to go along with it. What else could I do? Listen, baby, I don't ever want to hurt you. You know I really love you, or I would have moved on. Thinking about living my life without you is just too hard. If someone ever tried to hurt you, I would kill them.
Well, no one's ever going to try to do anything to her because no one really has any issues with her. That's one. And yeah, that woman know that you still want to be with her. But you keep beating on her and terrorizing her. So you're not making it a pleasant experience, especially for her to call this the better half of her life. I'm in a state of confusion, girl, because I ain't heard nothing that was better. It sounded like you was having better in them 2 years that you was married to Al B. Sure, straight up out of high school. I don't know where things went wrong, but then again, Al was doing Diddy too. So, child, she was, I don't know, girl. I guess she couldn't win. Girl, but then again, she is not as straight as she thinks she is. So you can't get mad at you like these men that like men, because you like everything too. That's why I said she got her own little kinks and quarrels, like she said. So it's just like, would you rather be with a man that be with a man and beat on you, or be with a man that be with a man and love you? Girl, go sit over there with Al, and you probably still would have been alive. More than likely, you still would have had your life. The only way you probably wouldn't have had it is if you would have got popped. If you would have told Diddy no, he couldn't get some of you, then that's when he decided that you got to go out, because he don't like that, apparently, from what this book is saying.
My back hurt from where I hit it on the table when he shoved me. All I could do as he held me up was nod that I understood through my streaming tears.
Now she said she hurt her back as he threw her down to the ground. And he ain't talking about that's just for dramatic effect. Because I'm like, now she hit the table. He could have broke her back. Literally, I'm just like,
Which he wiped. He looked toward Quincy's room. Let me say goodbye. No, Sean, please. Thinking quickly, he has to get up in the morning. Sean looked at me with an unreadable look. He was studying me.
So she didn't want him to go in there with her son. Was he gonna do something? I mean, like you said, to your knowledge, he ain't never done nothing to your son, so you never had anything to worry about. He been beating on you and doing whatever, but now you don't want him. I guess because that could also make her son, because I'm not a mom, but just thinking about like maybe why she would do that, that could make her son, you know, uh, the is it would be attraction, whatever the feel it would spark the feeling up in the child, because like the kid said when he saw him, I miss you, can't wait to hang out, then when he sees him again, it's like, oh, there he is, sparking back up in that kid's memory, like, there he is. So I guess she's trying to keep him away so Quincy can forget about this man. But girl, you can't forget about this man.
Okay, I'm gonna go. Nervously, I walked him to the front door. This is over, thank God. He kissed me. I didn't want him touching me, but I couldn't refuse.
Now, how you gonna say not because he done slammed you down and all this stuff, you ain't want him to touch you, but just prior to him doing this dramatic effect, you wanted him all over you. Now you scared again. See why you need to leave him alone, girl? Because it's just like the stuff that you was going through, if this is what you were going through for real, it sounds real. Because like I said, who could be this dumb in love besides this pretty little model girl? Yeah, because babe, Jesus.
Kiss Quincy for me. I tried to keep my composure as I replied, sure, Sean. He opened the door to leave. The bodyguard that was waiting outside escorted him to the car. This was far worse than I realized. Why would he need a bodyguard at my front door?
Girl, right, because now it was the bodyguard outside the door. So I guess when he got inside, he's saying, once I get inside, you stand outside. So he is outside until Sean B. Diddy Combs comes back out that door. So when she opens it up, that's what she is greeted with, a bodyguard. And like she said, why would there be a bodyguard at my door, especially if you're just coming to see your ex-girlfriend and check on her and make sure she was okay? Or we'll say maybe that's why the bodyguard was there. Like he said, that's why he did that pop-up. I'm just coming to check on you, make sure you good. Because if something was wrong, I guess he would need some assistance. So maybe that's what we're going to say. That's why the bodyguard was there.
How was he anticipating this go? After I shut the door, I had another drink. For tonight, the nightmare was over. I sipped on my wine and cried. The next few days, he sent dozens of flowers. He brought Quincy expensive toys.
She cried? She spent the rest of the night crying? Sipping on wine and crying. Cause she can't break this tie with this man. Like she said though, he was doing voodoo and stuff. So what if he did conjured up a love spell on her? Cause I'm like, how could someone be so stupid? I hate to say it, but I'm just like, she was dumb in love with this man. Cause I'm like, what if? Cause like she said, he was playing around in dark magic. Because I don't know what voodoo is. That's just what I'm going to call it. Because I don't believe he was doing anything positive with it. So we'll just say dark magic. So he out there doing stuff for evil and not good. And she just cannot get over him. And I don't understand how. Because it's not like she hasn't been, cheated on. Not even cheated on. But again, it's too many people in a relationship. It's too many people. It's a revolving people in the relationship. Like,
he didn't want me. He wanted me to keep a secret. I'm trapped.
Oh. So she said he didn't want me. He just wanted me to keep his secret. Is that what it is? Because again, it's a revolving door of people that know his secrets. So what made you so special? Not to say it like that, but I just think about stuff like that. Like, what, even like Cassie, what about it that was just like, y'all can't go anywhere? Or just like Kim said, she does things with him that she would never be able to do with a straight man. Whatever that means. Whatever that means. Then there was something that she found fulfilling about that. That's why I'm like, she's not as straight as she believes to be.
He has authorities under his thumb. I can't go to them. This is like a gangster movie. How?
And like she said, he has authorities under his thumb. It's like a gangster movie. Because he is the middleman. And yeah, definitely the more money he got, the more money he made sure that he bought people, which was not good. Because yeah, a lot of those people were just like her, just letting him do whatever. And that was never good.
How high up does his power go? How far is his reach? The FBI, the CIA?
And she don't even know how far up his reach goes. That's what she said. Is he paying the FBI, the CIA, who? Because just like Freddie P said, if the feds don't do nothing when it comes to this case, it's going to be like, are y'all even working? And that's the case. It will just be like, so he don't, because baby, y'all got Bill, Robert. It's just like, now hold on, because these people are still alive and are affected to this day. Like traumatized.
Who is not corrupted or who won't be silenced by their upper chain of command?
Right.
Can anyone help me and my child? He found his way back to my bed. I had no choice. Chapter 12.
Now he found his way back to her bed. She had no choice. Oh my goodness. She had no choice. It's crazy. Because, girl, I get what she's saying. Because especially in this point in time, he was paying everybody high and low. I mean, how much dirty money was he getting? Because it was a lot of people that were paid off. And here we are in chapter 12 of Mama's Love. So I guess this is when the first child is born. Who is the first child? Because Quincy is the first child. Then after that is Justin. Yeah, because Christian is... No, I'm sorry. Is Christian. Because Justin is Misa's. That's what I'm saying, baby girl. You even had to deal with Misa, baby, who was supposed to be the stylist. Misa, baby, came on you. Chance. I'm like, what's the oldest little girl name? Chance? Yeah. A Mama's Love. Okay, girl.
A Mama's Love. The calamity that ensued between the death of Biggie shook the East Coast. It rocked me as well. Sean could have stopped it. He was complicit in it. He was a contributor.
Complicit, a contributor. So that's how it starts off. A Mama's Love. So Biggie just passed, and she should feel some sort of angst come over her, because like she said, she knew that baby was going to be left an orphan. And that's crazy for her to say an orphan, because I don't know if that lady name was really Jan in the movie, but I saw Notorious so many times that lady name going to have to be Jan today. Tiana Mama, because Jan wasn't playing with him. She was what was Ike first wife name? Loretta? I can't think about what it is, but child, her. Since you want to play daddy, drop him off. Since you want to play daddy.
Knew it was going to happen and didn't stop it. This was his friend. No, they were not nearly as close as Sean would have the public believe, but still, as far as Sean was concerned.
What she mean they weren't as close as the public believed? Well, honestly, because but see, that's what's not fair about life, because it was speculation that Puff and Diddy were going through. That's why these people will want to leave their labels. It wasn't like they were treated properly. Okay? So, you can't get mad if these people want to leave. You ain't treating nobody right. And they're going to get mad, ain't nobody loyal. You ain't treating nobody right. You abusing them, mistreating them, taking advantage of them. Like, come on. And then mad nobody want to be around you. So now, you done took him out. He done already said, oh, he worth more to me dead than alive. What? Like he said, if he's alive, he profits off everything that I've built. But if I take him out now, I profit off everything that I've built. So what did he do? Exactly. Profited off everything that he built. No, you're not getting out of these contracts. Yes, I still own everything. And you're not here to even do anything about it.
Sorry, we were great to the public. We were just having the off and on relationship of a normal couple. And I probably just seemed like a money hungry hoe. But the truth is, I just got used to not having a choice.
She said, I probably seem like a money hungry hoe. Not even that. It just does not make sense for you want to be with a man, especially when the rumors start coming out. Like Yadana said, she had already addressed him. They saying you killed my man. They saying you took my man out. And I don't care who's saying what about it. Like she said, if you ain't saying nothing about it, you ain't real, Kim. Okay. Now, Big. Baby, I know they was talking in the background, baby. It was a whole lot of whispers. That's why she said she knows she probably like money hungry hoe. Because, baby, them people was looking at her like, Especially because they was at them parties and knowing who he is and that he really like men, but you keep going back. Yeah, I see what they saying. But it's not that. It's just like, girl, you just seem mad dumb. But like she said, she don't know if he can go up as far. She don't know how far his rankings go up as far as security and protection and who can be bought. So for her, with her limited funding, it's like, where can I go? Like she said, she was trapped. Dang.
Day I recognized it for what it was. Stockholm Syndrome. I was at his beck and call.
Oh, she's saying she recognized it for what it was. They recognized it for what it was. Stockholm. It's a little stupidity in Stockholm too. That's what it is stand for. That's all I'm saying. Cause I'm just like, cause again, being with your abuser is crazy. We do not advocate that. We do not. We do not. We do not. I'm talking about 90s was a wild time. It was. Talking about you had to choose Suge or Right. Exactly. That's what I'm like. That was literally choices. It was definitely a wild time. Like you said, Suge or Mr. More Money, More Problems. And it was just like, which would you rather be with? Which is true, which is really none. None. And that's why I'm just like, this girl. Sheesh.
I had become comfortable with it. Quincy had everything he could ever want, with the exception, of course, of a normal parental figure. That is why this chapter is so powerful for me. A mother's love is so real.
Oh, Lord. That man better not have done nothing to this baby. Because what you mean? Because this title is called A Mama's Love. And she talking about it's important in regards to Quincy. Because, girl, you didn't leave. Because it was child, not only a son, but twins after this with this man. So, you didn't leave. So, let's see what's the pivotal changing point is, so you say, in A Mama's Love.
One night, I was out with my boyfriend. Yes, we were on again.
I was about to say she got a new boyfriend. I was really about to get so excited. Now she called him her boyfriend. Like she, see what I'm saying? She can piss. Oh my God.
We were joined for dinner by none other than Miss Wallace. Sean.
Whoa. I was curious if she was going to come up. So now they with Big's mom. He's having an outing with Big's mom after he's done everything that he can to secure this man's funds. See, this is the crazy thing about the Chappelle Show. I did not watch the Chappelle Show because I was too young in that time to, one, or even understand, or two, for it to be appropriate for me, because I was more than likely a teenager when stuff like that came out. I do not know, but I know a lot of people are saying that the accuracy in Chappelle's skits. One thing that I can say about Dave Chappelle is he's born on the same day as me, or I'm born on the same day as him, because he was born first, and we love the truth. So I can believe if he talked about it, he done heard some things and he brought it to y'all in a way that would edutain y'all and bring light to the situation. So, yeah, see, that's what I'm trying to be. I'm trying to be on my Chappelle Show, KD Show, GOD Show. Yeah. See, that's really all I know about the Chappelle Show. Now you're going to make me have to go back and watch it, because my dad's oldest son, that's literally his favorite sitcom. He can watch Chappelle Show day and night, front to back, kind of like Martin. People love Martin the way my brother loved the Chappelle Show. That's why I'm like, I gotta see, because that's why I'm like, now he went down with Miss Wallace, because I gotta see, is she gonna tell him she think he did something to his son? I gotta see.
Over at security allowed Miss Wallace to approach the table and sit. Miss Wallace spoke with a smile. Hello, Sean. Hi, Kim. I smiled the best I could. With the situation, for all intents and purposes, she is sitting with her son's killer.
Exactly. And she probably knew that Kim was uneasy, like, oh, we have to speak to the person's mother that we just took out.
I hope my voice didn't betray my feelings as I said, hi, Miss Wallace. Sean smiled.
Yeah, of course it did. That's why that's a part of speech. Tone, diction, syntax. Because Diddy is really good when it comes to syntax. His word choice, like he said, I would never do something to you. I would have someone else do. I'm sure you would. So you could always get up there and say, I never did anything. But that don't mean you didn't have somebody else do it.
As he said, hello, Miss Wallace. what can I do for you? When I got
Not what can I do for you. You should say, how are you? Not what can I do for you. How are you? Ooh, okay. So yeah, I'm definitely going to have to check it out. I'm definitely gonna have to check it out. Cause I didn't know that it was on Netflix. But that's cool that he's on Netflix. I wonder if it's on YouTube. Now's the time for that kind of stuff to resurface. I love when that kind of stuff resurfaces. I'm glad you said something because you do give us a good insight and stuff. So now that's something I'll have to start prying into and looking for.
your call, it sounded urgent. He was able to appear as if he was smiling warmly.
So he called her. He called Miss What kind of what? He called his mom. Diddy called Biggie's mom to a restaurant to talk to her, knowing that he's had her son off. This is what the the audacity. One thing a man gonna come with the audacity. The audacity.
This was the creepiest situation of my life. She
Right.
looked at Sean with pleading eyes. I know this isn't your problem, but things have gotten kind of hard. I was hoping that you could send some of that money Chris made with you this way. Sean.
Okay. So this is when the mom, cause see, like he said, she said that Biggie is worth more to me not here than he is here, because he still owns everything if he takes him out while he's still under his label, before Big could get away from his label like he was trying to do while he was still alive. So now the mom, because Chris was taking care of his mom. That's honestly the only reason why he even got into the game, to take care of Tiana, his mama, and China, Faith, the family, his family that he came from, the first family that he created, and the second family that he decided to be a part of. So he's taking care of all of that. And then you didn't even do right by his people to make sure they were straight after his passing. That's how you know he a snake. Because that's the first thing you're supposed to do. You're supposed to go to his mom's house and be like, I got you. I'm going to pick up where your son left off at, because that's my boy and I know what he was doing for you. Especially when you somebody that got all the money in the freaking world. It ain't like this man was hurting for no money. You couldn't even break her off $2,000 a month. She couldn't get a good $2,000 a month just to make sure her and her people was good, because that should be nothing to you. And I ain't even talking about a week. All I said was a month. Because I'm sure, yes, she could get a job and get the rest of it. But I'm just saying, if you was going to take her, I hate to call him her source of income, but the child was doing a lot for his family. That was his goal. That was his intent and purpose. And then he built him up just because he couldn't do it himself. So he built someone up to do it so he could still profit off of it. She asking. So first of all, I'm like, because now she being called there, come asking. And I wonder what he finna say.
His head. That's not something I can just do.
And then he said, that's not something I could just do. But you slap people with money in the face any other time. That's your favorite thing to do, ain't it?
There are attorneys and accountants. Can I maybe help you out with a little something to get you past the hump?
And he talking about, can I just break you off a little bit, because I ain't trying to give you nothing. That's basically what I heard. I don't know about y'all, but that's what I heard. Because something to get you past the hump. What is that? $40? Like, and the hump probably bigger than that, because if that's the case, the hump is $1 million. If that's the case, the hump is the rest of my life. The hump is what my son was gonna do that he can't do because you took him out. What are we talking about? And I know you making money off my son, because I know how much money I was getting when my son was here. So I know how much I ain't getting now that my son ain't here. And I know who should be getting the money, Mr. Bad Boy. And like she said from the get-go, I didn't want my son to be around this man. Rightfully so. Because look at what happened.
Sean reached into his pocket to dig for his wallet.
And just like, because if he was practicing voodoo, his mama from the islands, and she probably could see a serpent demon whenever she could see one. She probably saw him for who he was a long time ago. But her son is an adult. She can't stop him from doing stuff. But she could just, as mamas do, just, let him know that's not your friend. I'm telling you, that's not your friend. That's not your friend.
I haven't seen how much Chris left. It's going on 2 years.
Said, I haven't seen how much he has left. It's going on 2 years. You ain't check on this woman, even on the anniversary of the passing of this man? Because even the world, I'm like, I don't even remember his passing because, like I said, I was young. But I know he was born like May something. I think it's like May 26th something. I think he's like a Gemini. So it's like little stuff like that. You commemorate that person, especially Mr. I built him. I made him. Like Kim said, they were not the friends like the public eye thought. But that's they fault for trying to make us believe that. Cause child, Big, you could have been truthful and said he is just he just my manager. He always trying to be in my videos. He really want to be me. Just like, because sheesh.
Just how long is this going to take? Sean sighed as he replied, these things are difficult, Miss Wallace. I don't know. The attorneys don't make this easy. Miss Wallace pushed further. I don't understand what's so difficult. He worked for you. He made his money. Where is it? Sean shook his head as if saddened by what he was saying as he continued. It's not like I can just give you his money.
Yeah, because that's his next of kin. Wait. He was married at the time of his passing. So his wife. Wait. Did him and Faith divorce? Is she a widow? Or did they divorce? Let me just type Faith Evans. And what's crazy, because her crazy tail self even got with Stevie J. She must have been at them FOs too with her nasty self. Oh, she a Gemini too, June 10th. Okay. But, spouses, Stevie, Todd, Big. Okay, so they did get divorced. So they got divorced in 97. He passed in 97. So maybe it's just because she was a widow of the passing. Because I'm like, I think they were still married. Yeah, I think she was a widow. So I'm like, I think Faith would technically be the next of kin in this particular situation. He talking about, I can't just do that. I think you can. I think you can. I'm almost certain that's how it works.
Entitled to certain amounts, and they are just trying to figure out what that amount is.
So they've been trying to, it's been tied up, and they've been trying to figure it out for 2 years. But you still living your life like it's golden, and you make money off of him. So if you're making money, he's making money because you make money off of him.
I don't mean to sound cruel, but it wouldn't be fair to me to just give you tons of money.
He said, I don't mean to be cruel, but it wouldn't be fair to me. It's not fair to you to not give that woman anything. For him to even think that what he's saying makes sense. What the?
Rich off my son, and now you're keeping all of his money?
Oh, okay, so the mama said that. Okay. I'm about to say, right. Because, right. Get him, girl.
Sean kept his cool as a reply. I'm afraid business isn't that cut and dry, Miss Wallace. I pay for publishing, publicity. I mean, in all actuality, if I'm going to be straightforward, Miss Wallace, Chris probably owed me money.
I was just about to say, so he gonna say he was in the hole. Because I paid for publishing, I paid for this, I paid for that. That man made some money. And you holding on to it. Because he toured. He sold albums. I mean, he had appearances. It was money made.
I won't know until it's all worked out. The anger in Miss Wallace's voice barely overshadowed the pain, or perhaps it magnified it as she uttered the only words she could muster. You bastard.
Oh, I thought she was going to say F you. But she said you bastard. Okay. As she should. Because that man talking about it's tied up. He might owe me. And it sat down.
Sean didn't flinch. He just said, look at the contract. I'm honestly trying to get him as much as possible out of it. But
well, she should have looked at the contracts. Now she said it because that would also tell us what type of individual he was. Diddy was. Because, yeah, let us see the contract. What all are you taking? Is it all of it? Was it a bad deal? What's going on?
I have investors. I can't just take money that doesn't belong to him and start giving it away. Miss Wallace exploded in response. You know good and well, Chris didn't owe you a damned thing.
Ooh. Because also Big was trying to get from out the label. So you either pay or you finish out your contract. I think, if I'm not mistaken, Pac and Big both fulfilled both of their contracts, which is why at that point in time they were like, I'm good, I'm done to go on my own because I've done the label thing. I've gotten to where I wanted to be. I've made this label a lot of money. I have a fan base. I have an audience. I can put out music, go independent, and make my money for myself. You know, because that's honestly what they're trying to do at the end of the day in this music industry is make their money. And that's honestly why I saw it's all a fight because everybody trying to make all this money off of one person that's actually, and I'm not going to say doing the work because like Diddy said, he's the one that had to bring writers in to help him flow, to help him write, to kind of give him the persona of a rapper because he was just a street dude. Like I said, I thought he was somebody that was like a pop that just kind of naturally gravitated into it because of the poetry skill set and all that kind of stuff. But knowing that he was big, was A&R into a rapper, there was a lot of work that went into making Christopher Wallace the notorious B.I.G. So I do understand that, rightfully so. I get it. But at the same time, like she said, don't act like you didn't get your money back off of this character that you made. Because he did. That's why I'm like, it's not like Big wasn't, I mean, out there. Music videos. That's why I'm like, he was torn. He was a household name, a true legend in his own right. And Diddy, you was the one that was looking crazy. Like, why you always trying to be in a way, trying to overshadow your talent with the talent that's in the back and not needed for the front? I'm talking about you can't just do it. Well, make it happen then.
Stared her straight in the eye unwaveringly and said he would have started making a profit after a few years. His money until his album sales, paid for studio time, music, videos, publishing, and marketing would have come from doing shows. I'm sorry he isn't here to make that money.
Oh, because it was one last album? Is that what he trying to say? So that's why they did it like that? It was their Ready to Die album? I'm like, so because they got that last album, they want to act like, I mean, honestly, obviously it was money that was put into that project, but that album sold, especially because it's child, please. And like that woman said, it's 2 years after it. A gaslighter. There he go again. Because I had to come back to it. Baby, it's 2 years later. That album sold. One thing that album did was sold. It's people that still have the hard copy of that album with that baby sitting on the cover. That, please.
It's him. Her response was deadpan. Did you kill my son? Momentarily, Sean was stunned into silence.
Whoa. Whoa. She straight up asked him. See, that's why I'm like, nobody, and I think that's why people find me too blunt. But because, like I said, I was born in the 90s. I come from a time where people just be straight up and ask you stuff and don't care how you feel about it. That's why I'm like, wow. She straight up asking, did you? Because we be needing answers. Did you or did you not? Because I just want to ask you because I'm trying to figure out what's going on. Because she say, did you kill my son? Child. Wow.
She asked him again, her voice quivering. Did you? He started, Miss Wallace. She would not be redirected. Answer the question.
Right, because you doing all of that. Not Miss Wallace. Not Miss Wallace. That's giving, let me explain. Oh, my God. Oh, wow. Child, because Miss Wallace is giving, let me explain.
I was not used to seeing Sean on the defensive. No, of course not. She looked at him with spite, the anger in her voice enough to send shivers up my spine as she replied with a menace only a mother can. I don't believe you, Sean. Sean looked at her with a sadness that I knew in my soul to be fake. Although looking at him without context, anyone would believe him as he replied, I'm sorry to hear that.
Not I'm sorry to hear that. Not I'm sorry to hear that. That's the way he responds to stuff. Not an empath at all. No compassion. That's why I'm like, at this point, it's almost giving socio. If that's the one that does not have emotions, he's on a path of socio. Because I'm trying to, tweak the words. Because especially in monetization, I'm trying to stand clear with all my advertisers, okay? I don't need no problems with YouTube. I'm definitely trying to be as ad friendly as possible. Get the message out there. And, keep it sensitive for little ears. But those that get it and old enough to understand. Because the path that he's on, the socio, if that's the one that has no feelings, yeah. Sorry to hear that is.
Today I know he was able to muster that false sincerity because he's a sociopath.
Okay. Because ain't that what it seemed like? That's exactly what it seems like. He's on the path to socio, because it's just like, how can you go through all of these experiences and not have any emotion behind them? And because I am somebody not only empathic, but I'm a cry baby, queen of tears. I'm a cry, happy, sad, don't care. I love it. I love a good release of tears, okay? Just makes it feel so good. It's just a rejuvenation, like a rainfall. I love it. Just nice and cleansing, okay? So for him to have no feelings at all is strange. That's why I said it's giving the path the socio, because how can you do all of this stuff with no feeling? And it's not even, I'm not even gonna say a feeling of remorse, because that's what it should be, but even still, guilt, I mean, just, it's plenty feelings that you could feel, and he feels none. I don't think that man feels a thing. That's what they talk about. He is on a suicide watch. I don't know. I don't know if he even feels the effects of what's going on, because I still believe, just like some of y'all believe, he believes he'll be just fine in this whole situation. That's why I'm like, I don't know about this whole he trying to off himself. I don't know if I believe that. Because again, I don't know if he is tapped into reality to even, until it is what it is. And even still, I believe he still think, like, I'm like, ain't that a heaven of sorts for him? Even if the gavel is put down on him that he gotta stay. That's why I'm like, I told y'all he'll probably still be in there getting massage. I don't know. If people on the outside will be sending them, I don't know. But yeah, this man is not right.
Back then, I thought it was compassion. With no more words, Miss Wallace stood up and left. Sean watched her exit with disbelief, not knowing what to do. I placed my order. Dinner that night was long and silent.
So that happened, and they didn't say anything afterwards. They just ate, because they are so uncomfortable at having this interaction with this woman. So uncomfortable. Now, y'all see this banner back here? Y'all see how these 3 letters look bigger than what's going on over here? Because I'm like, shouldn't this U be further down? Maybe stuff is always just in our face. Because I'm like, I don't know if it's just me. Because at first I'm thinking maybe it's illuminated because of their shadows. Let's make it. But their shadows wouldn't make the letters seem bigger. That would just be what's done. All it would do is cast more light, like it's doing. More or less light.
Feared for Miss Wallace's life. Sean is most dangerous when he feels threatened.
That's exactly what I was thinking too. That's what I'm thinking. That man is thinking, how can I get rid of this one? Instead of just doing right, he just always feels like, again, it's like when you lie on top of a lie on top of a lie on top of a lie, he just keeps compiling more stuff. And maybe that's why they say they know where the bones are buried, because his body is in skeletons. Because I'm just like, it's just like, yeah, he just buries people alive, bury people alive, and it just keep putting stuff on top of it.
It's like he has an animal mentality. Let's go.
Oh, she said it's like he has an animal mentality. Wow. I never thought of that. Because like I said, at this point, mentally, he does need to be studied. He literally needs to be studied, because why do you think like that? That's why I'm like, it's a pathosocial, but she said he thinks like an animal. And I don't even know if it's animal, because it's definitely, I always got to get somebody.
No, she could not physically threaten him, but this threat was very real. If she goes public with her accusations, Sean's image will be damaged.
Oh, okay. I get what she's saying. Because, yeah, if she was to go public and say, I believe that he has something to do with it, which she pretty much has said that, then, yeah, that would mess up his image. And I guess he's thinking about, again, these higher ups that she's saying he doing. what that would do with them and all that. He's got a lot of dirty money, done dirty laundry, dirty secrets, everything just dirt on him. This man is dirty from all the dirt that, wow. The dirt that he's burying alive on people, it's just like when the dust come back, it's getting on him. It's like, babe, you like Lionel. Ain't it Lionel from I was about to say Cosby. It's not the Cosby Show. Charlie Brown. Charlie Brown, the one that have the dirt, the dust all on him. Maybe him. No, Lionel, the one with the blanket. I don't know who it is then, but one of them. If y'all know, y'all know.
I have felt for myself the extents he will go through in order to protect that image. Chapter 13.
Okay. Okay, so she is, like she said, child feeling, child all the effects. I was wondering if A Mother's Love was going to be about Christopher Wallace's mom, and it was, because I'm like, at this point, Kim doesn't have any kids. It's just kid. But yeah, it is very much about. It was very much about his mom. All right, so, whoa, chapter 13, have some faith. We about to start talking about faith? What happened with Kim and Faith? Is Faith gonna find out that you was really to hit him up, girl? Because have some faith. I'm like, because, baby, every time it's the name of a person in these chapters, it's typically about that person. That's why I'm like, we finna talk about faith?
Have some faith. The fact of the matter is, Sean was a complete control freak. He was absolutely the worst. But of all the things he did for control, this might have been one of the most despicable ones. We were in the bad boy office one evening, sitting in the lounge area enjoying a meal. Sean was smoking one of those big cigars when Faith entered and sat down with us.
Girl, they finna do it with Faith too. They finna get jiggy with Faith too. I'm sure.
She seemed relaxed as she said, "Hey guys," as I smiled. I never had any bad vibe from the marvelous Faith Evans. We never talked about the wild time the three of us shared at one of Sean's parties.
Oh my God, they already did something with Faith. Oh my God. Oh my God. I'm just never ready. I told y'all this is a page turner. Truly a page turner. Because that girl said one of our wild nights. Oh my God. What is going on?
I gave her a hug. "Hey girl, what's up?" Sean smiled and asked, "Hey, what brings you out?" She addressed Sean saying, "Look, when you asked me to hook up with Chris, I understood you needed to control him. I felt honored that you would choose me to monitor one of your most valuable assets."
I know you lying. That was an orchestrated I can't even get it out. Diddy orchestrated the relationship between Biggie and Faith? Wait a minute. Okay. So maybe Diddy knew that Big liked Faith. Okay. And said the two of them need to get together because Faith is on Bad Boy, so he has control over Faith, her career, her funds, and you may as well put the two together because they're already under the same label. Also, it could be Faith has to marry Big because Diddy controls Faith's money, which controls Big's money, because if Big was to marry someone outside of Faith, Diddy does not have control over that, whatever goes on with Big and that woman. Diddy also does not have control over what that woman may be saying to her husband because she's not a pawn in Diddy's scheme like Faith. So finding out Faith is a bimbo is pissing me off. I was not ready for that to come out. Faith is, oh my God, a blonde. What? Because my thing is, if he was so in love with Kim, who's literally right here in this picture, why could it have not been Kim? Why could it have not been Kim? I don't know. I don't know. But like she said, protecting one of your most valuable assets. Because she done already smashed this man. So I could imagine that she is talking like this to him. Thank you for allowing me to be the one to do it. I could see it. I'm so grateful for the opportunity. Because not only did it, they were a power couple. So yeah, it boosted them. Because baby, all them heartbreak songs that we got from her, soon, come on, baby. Faith had them hits. Hey. And I was too young for it to resonate. But it was just yes and yes, girl. I beg it. That girl say, what? Baby, y'all do what? Girl, how he cheat on you and then you go and make a song like that? Girl. Baby, she was gonna get up there and sing. What? And she was cute too. But that's why I said I knew, even when she married Stevie J, that's how you knew Faith had some bimbo in her. That's how you knew. It was like, girl, Stevie J, especially after when we done seen him cut up on Love and Hip Hop, and then you marry him knowing that was his whole claim to fame is being around Puffy and Biggie, girl, and then you marry him. It was giving very strange. So the fact that this is who you are. Well, learn something new every day, don't I?
This is sweet, Sean laughed and said. Honestly, I knew you would be good. Make the big man feel love. I don't feel good about all this, Sean. Sean got that look in his eyes he gets before he blows his top.
I was just about to say, girl, you finna get cussed out. Why would you even say that? Girl, you better sit back and be quiet like you been doing. Because now you want to say something. Didn't he say that's what make him mad? Because you ain't never said nothing about this stuff before. You always let him do bad stuff. Now you just want to have a conscience. I don't like this stuff. Oh, I guess because like she said, her son is getting older. That's where it's coming from. She trying to be a good mama. As she should. I know that's right. So at least something made it click. Thank God.
Saw it also. She treaded carefully. Sean, you know I'm as loyal as they come. Sean leaned forward, unintentionally threatening, and said in a low tone, yeah. But Sean, Chris and I had a child together. Sean leaned back. He let out a deep breath. I'm going to take care of you. You're not like Chris. You're loyal.
So, if Faith didn't go over to him begging, pleading for something for Faith is Mrs. Wallace. The mama is Miss Wallace. So yeah. If she not going over there to get some money for Miss Wallace as Mrs. Wallace, see again, she's sitting there asking for money because Diddy controls her money and Biggs. If he would have married a woman outside of that circle, she would have been in control of that money, because it's probably in Faith's contract that Diddy is in control of her money. And he paid in whenever he want to. That's why she's going to go ask for some money. We have a child together. Right, not just China. She like, baby, I got China and I got CJ. So, run Chris funds. And I know that's right. You know what? Faith Evans a Gemini. Let me tell you something about, I got to make sure I watch my mouth, because my advertisers, YouTube is definitely going to make me, tighten up. Okay, because we got to get with it. Because, the way I love to cuss people out. But I'm like I said, my advertiser, got to be advertiser friendly. So, again, my issue with Faith, because all of them, her being a Gemini. Okay, so I don't think Faith is strung out as she pretending to be. Faith might be smarter than we might be giving her credit for. She acting like she on all this alcohol, liquid spirits, D-rugs, all this other kind of stuff. So she ain't got to get subpoenaed and all this stuff. Because you, especially if this is the truth from this book, you need to be first up on that stand. Because Kim ain't here. Because she would need to be first. If she was, and that's why I said, I don't even know if she's not here. Because what if she is on some island because she finally got to successfully escape from this man? That's why, I'm telling you, everybody in this book need to be up on that stand. And that's probably why the celebrities all on it. Because you see ain't nobody defending him. Only people that's defending him is Boosie, because he's probably never had no FOs. Probably because he know Boosie talk too much. Boosie isn't me. Boosie gonna tell you. And he gonna go live. He's gonna break the rules. Don't include us if you don't want us to tell everybody. We talk too much. Boosie was probably never at them FOs. That's why he up here defending this man, baby. You don't know what was happening. You were never in them circles. One, you couldn't afford to be in. Two, you talk too much. Well, that's not true, because one thing about it, Boosie got that street money, so there's that. But and that's why they be on him, because they know he does. But everybody, line them up. Everybody gotta come to the courthouse on the same day and look at everybody and be surprised, like, yeah, we all here, just like we were at them parties.
Faith had a tear in her eye as she responded. He didn't have to die. This is getting very touchy. Did she know? Did she suspect? Was this her trying to find out if Sean intentionally killed Biggie?
Because, see, that's why I said, Faith, I don't know if she knew to the extent of what Diddy was going to do. I don't know if she knew the extent of what she signed up for. Because I don't think she ever knew that her baby daddy was not going to be here. Because, like she said, you ain't have to go that far. Like, you didn't have to off him. But that was always the plan. She just didn't know that was a part of the plan when she got put in the plan. She got told a part of the plan because she was a part of the plan, and all she got told was her part of the plan. But there was a bigger scheme of things that was going on. And now look at you. One baby daddy down. And is China daddy alive? Because I'm like, she might be too.
I wanted to ask, but of course there was no way of doing that. This is so crazy. Sean sighed and replied, he didn't. Don't get me wrong. I miss him, but he was leaving me anyway. Nope.
See, on the path to socio, that man said he didn't, but he was on the path to leaving me anyway. So basically, he'll be okay. He wasn't gonna be around anyway. That's what he's trying to say. That's essentially what he ended. That's what I heard. He wasn't gonna be here anyway. So who cares? Again, path to socio. Like she said, I have a child from this man, and he played her as a pawn in his chess game. Because she was so busy thinking they was playing a 2-player game of chess, baby. He playing a 2-player game. She thinking they playing a 2-player game of checkers. He playing a 2-player game of chess. And, babe, you were on the board. You either on the board or you a player, and you are on the board. And a pawn at that. I don't even know how to play chess, so I don't know what the pieces are, but I just try to make the analogy as best as I can. You either a player or on the board. I feel like that one hit.
Cares about my pain. Classic narcissistic Sean.
Now he said no one cares about my pain. What pain? What pain? We can't see it, don't hear it, can't sense it. What pain? Because he was leaving you, that pain? Because you felt like he was not being loyal, because he didn't want to not keep getting nothing, being breadcrumb by you? Really? Because he wanted a whole loaf and not the breadcrumbs, you got mad at that? I don't see anything wrong with that, because why are you mad? Jesus even broke bread and made sure everybody had bread, wine, fish. Why are you just so gung-ho to eat at the table by yourself? You want to have a feast by yourself. What's the point? That's quite lonely. But look at where he's at now, having a feast by himself. Because, baby, ain't nobody finna come in that place where you at.
It's all about him. I was sickened for a moment, but his next sentence made me feel for him anyway. I wanted to share all this with him. He was my man. Faith couldn't hide the anger that flared in her eyes, but she knew who she was talking to.
And girl, here go Kim. He was my man. girl, that's what I said, baby. You giving a little hood rat at this point, girl. Let me find out. Because like I said, I didn't even know she was from Georgia. But I almost called her Faith. Because both of them giving a little hood rat at this point. That's why I'm just like... this was my man. Girl, it's giving Carisha, please. This is my man. He's not a good man. He done already beat it on you. Beat it on you. I mean, y'all get what I'm saying? Girl, the man. There's so many issues, problems, and concerns. Girl, the deaths, please.
Careful as she spoke. Sean, you have friends you share things with. Sean sat forward again, and this time with malicious intention as he queried, what the F is that supposed to mean?
Right, because, girl, what you trying to say? Girl, she was trying... Girl, what... Girl, she... Baby, I don't know where she thought she was going with that one. Because who was going to go up against him? Because honestly, even right now, who has enough money to go up against him except the quarter boy? Who's always been trying to take his spot as the middleman. Yeah, I'm talking about that man whose name is 2 letters. That man. Yeah. Who else got enough money to go up against him? Right.
Chris had no one, only you. Sean lost it. That fat F and that other piece of ish I had, you F.
That's how he felt about Big. He was a fat... Wow. He was a fat... Wow. See how people really feel about you? Because I'm like... I mean, we done heard him say that, but it's just even the fact that he would say this to his wife. That fat man made you a lot of money. I don't even like that he said that. Because he really did take advantage of that man. Now he called him fat. Because even Big said him in his rhyme. You know, fat, ugly as ever. But he stayed coochie down to the socks. Like, he the man girlfriend. And then he come Diddy. Come tell your friends to get with my friends. And we can be... Like, he always needs something. Come tell your friends to get with my friend. No. Why you just can't have somebody...
I interjected while in shock. You had her F Pac? Sean glared at me as he answered, yes, F and Pac.
What? Look, hold on. Because now I'm taking it back. Because again, hit them up. The lyrics. First off, fuck. Oh, I didn't even say that. My bad, y'all. For the love of God, I did not mean to say that. That man said, first off, and a click you claim. Okay. We know that Pac was intimate with Kim, but got pissed with her because Diddy can't control himself. But this man turned around and had... Faith is a do-girl? Faith just do whatever. Faith do whatever Diddy say. She done Diddy, Pac, and her husband Biggie. Wow. This is getting deep. Faith is a do-girl. So, because she was Stevie J right. I don't even know if it's right now, but she was parading around as Miss Jordan. So, there's that. But, Faith the do-girl.
Those mother effers were going to try to start their own label and compete with me. Me. After all I did for that fat F, nah. I wasn't using resources to protect that mother effer.
So, I thought it was Big and Pac were making their separate labels, but they were going to come together and make a label. I mean, separately would have still been big, but together, a force. Like he said, they would have took him down easily. Especially because, yeah, they both Geminis. Pac and Big are both Geminis. Yeah. Mm. Mm-mm-mm. Eddie can't handle a little competition? Mr. More Money, More Problems, you can't handle a little competition?
No effing way. As Faith started to cry, Sean looked at her and softened slightly. He spoke a little calmer. Look, I didn't hate him. I was hurt. But I didn't hate him. I'll make sure you and CJ are taken care of. Without word, Faith got up to leave. As she...
He said, I'll make sure you and CJ are taken care of. She got it's China too. She got other children to take care of, not just CJ. Okay? So, yeah, there's that. Cause I'm like, cause listen, Faith was a do girl and then got her man to girl. Faith, cause first of all, how you let somebody talk you into being with somebody? Beyond me. I never expected that. I never expected to hear that. How you let somebody manipulate you? Like, it's one thing to have like arranged marriages, which is technically what it was. But them happen from your family members. Typically the person that they're putting you with is somebody that is in their best interest for you. But the fact that Diddy had this girl get with this man just so he could keep all their money and all, that's what it seemed like to me. Cause why else? What else would be the point in making them get married? And she, thank you for giving me the opportunity. I'm so appreciative. And again, I could believe it to be true, because why are you with Stevie J to his now? Why did you even get with Stevie J and his claim to fame is your ex-husband or your widowed husband? Whatever the case may be between the two, he was still your husband. Just the math is strange, ain't it? Like, girl. And then come to find out you a do girl, and look how you got done. Because how you let somebody convince you to marry someone? And again, because I want you to marry him because this is my prized possession and I want to make sure, he's in good hands. Girl, if he was controlling your money, because the fact that you having to come and ask for some money, just like Miss Wallace, as Mrs. Wallace, you coming to having to ask the same person for some money. He was still divvying out the money as he was trying to do up until now, up until they got him and he couldn't divvy out nothing. And then people that's there to this day, I wonder how they looking. Cause how is that payroll check gonna come? And then trying to go, calling people especially the people that's working there now, they subpoena first. I don't try to put so many people first, child, but make sure they there too. Especially if they still gonna try to stay.
Turn, Sean spoke softly, Faith. She ignored him. He called her again, Faith. She exited quietly. Sean just looked at me and said, damn. I really didn't know what to say. Sean just told Faith that he wouldn't protect her husband because he was going to leave bad boy. From a business perspective, I didn't disagree with Sean there.
That's why I said they demons real comfortable, because I'm like, no. It's not like he did not fulfill his contract. It's not like he didn't turn this man's whole life around. He didn't leave this man in the hole of any sorts. So you saying you get it? No. There's nothing to get. No. That's just, I'm like, it's selfish. That's what it is. Like he told Kim, if I can't have you, nobody can have you. And that's exactly what he was doing with the rest of them. Y'all ain't finna be out here making more money than me, because that's what they was gonna do. Especially with Pop for himself.
If you're leaving and creating...
And Diddy couldn't get him. That really was making him mad, child.
Competition for him, why would he spend resources on you? So I hugged Sean, but I also knew he didn't have to send Chris to California. I wondered if he realized that he sentenced him to death. He hugged me back with tears in his eyes and asked, how the F am I the bad guy, huh? I effing do nothing but bust my ass to make everyone live comfortably, and
Again, path to socio, because how do you not see where you have become the monster? You've literally put hits on people. You've beat on people. You have had so many extracurricular activities. It's absurd. Like he said, he's literally busting his behind, literally, to provide for everybody. So yeah, like he said, if he can't walk sometimes because he's literally getting busted in the back, he feeling some type of way. Mm. But to the point where he's because you wanted too much money then, because it was never that serious for you to not be able to walk some day, or for it to hurt for you to be able to walk some days. Like Kim said, she knew how I feel because they had sessions with other people, celebrities that we know.
Supposed to just let niggas walk all over me? As I held him in a comforting embrace, I replied, no, baby.
Talk about I'm just supposed to let niggas walk all over me, walk all over you, walk all over you. Then it's not even that anyone is walking over him. That's the craziest part. Like, what? They did their job. You just wanted to hold them hostage forever, and that's not fair. You're just extremely controlling, and that's just the issue. And then talking about how am I boy, go find some new talent. If you made them, go make some more, because again, they done set you up to a good amount to go recreate the wheel. Because I'm just like, oh my God, this crybaby man.
He took me right there on the couch. Like I said, Stockholm Syndrome.
And she just trying to say they got into it. They did it after he wanted to sit there. Oh my God, girl. Weak in the knees. Stand up.
Chapter 14.
Okay, so ooh, child, spent almost 5 hours and we only on chapter 14. And it's a fact, I'm like, we only on chapter 14. All right, so chapter 14, Outshine.
Particular evening, I was at Sean's house. Quincy was staying with a friend. It was some alone time for Sean and I until the doorbell rang. Sean.
Because I'm like, Outshine. Typically, all of these names are names. And I'm like, Outshine. Because I'm like, now are we going into JB and Will? Wait a minute. Is JB the one that came out of the room? No. Because I'm like, X is, I would believe X is an adult. X is, like I said, I feel like X is maybe a security of sorts and a black man. Because he said cuz. So yeah, I definitely felt like X is a black man. But, yeah, that's something like, who else will be with Diddy, Will Smith in that room, child? All right, but we got JB and I'm like, outshine. So are they trying, is this where the FO happens? Somebody got to outshine somebody? Because I'm like, outshine. I wonder what this chapter could be about. And it's the way that shine is spelled. SHYNE. Now, going back to our live chat and react that we did regarding the survivor of the club incident with Mr. More Money, More Problems, she said that Shine was with Mr. More Money, More Problems in the whole shooting of sorts. So I wonder if that's the Shine that will be brought up in this book, because it's spelled, like I said, with a Y, not even as an I. So again, it's always given, every time it's a chapter, it's a name. So maybe this will be our introduction to Shine from the live chat and react, if that's who it is. And that's why you got to tune in, because like I told you, I'll be flowing into it. It'll be flowing into each other, especially if this is who it is.
Got up to answer it. I heard a woman yelling and quickly realized that it was Jennifer Lopez, or better known to the world as J-Lo. Sean, what the F?
Right. Hold on. So she didn't even know about J-Lo? Kim thought that was still her man? And Jenny from the block is on her block? Whoa.
Responded calmly, relax, baby. Why the hell did you have to start shooting? Isn't that what we have bodyguards for?
Oh, so this is that night. See, I told you this is the same night that we did that live chat and react to. She said, why did you have to? Oh my. Wait a minute. Because I wonder, was Jennifer saying that, or was Kim the one that was saying that? Because hold on.
Normally when these kinds of situations arise, I remain quiet and just listen. I play my position.
Right. Because when I wait a minute. Miss Jenny from the block was the one that said that. Because that was my question too. What was the point of shooting if you have security? What was the point? And like that woman said, I know who did it to me. From the story that she explained again, that flight or child, y'all know the flight of fight or flight did not. It kicked in. Well, hold on, did it kick in? She stood there. That's what I'm trying to say, y'all. She stood there. The world was spinning around that woman as she was telling the story, and you could visually see everything that woman was saying. She said, I know who it was. And again, our question was why? Was it her? And again, I think it's some more to that story that we don't know, because I'm just like, again, it just seems like a power struggle, because her family seems extremely powerful, and I don't think he could handle that. She, in her own right, seems extremely notable, powerful, especially in New York, especially because who her family is. So yeah, the Shine is the other one that tried, that shot at Julius. Mm-hmm. 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 Mm-hmm.
You could say, but I wasn't paying attention to the news for the last day or so, and even though it would be the only thing anyone would talk to me about for months, no one has spoken to me about it yet.
And that's why I said I do remember that being it. I don't even know if it got to the news as far as Florida. Like I said, I remember it being on the radio about the whole there was a shootout in the club with Mr. More Money, More Problems. But I don't know if it made it to the local news. I know in New York it did, because that was a thing back then. But I think maybe but it wasn't like breaking news like it was in New York, because it happened in New York. And there were lives that were affected to this day. Like that woman said, she has seizures because of that. She has lead and fragments inside of her. Like still affected to this day. But yeah.
So I entered the foyer asking, what's going on? Jennifer exploded at me. What's going on? What's going on? This nigga shot up the damn club.
Oh, she say nigga. Oh, she say nigga. Oh. What's going on? I can imagine Jennifer saying that. What's going on? I don't think I ain't know she said nigga, but I can picture it. Yeah.
My jaw dropped looking back and forth between the two. Sean spoke soothingly. Jen, you gotta calm down.
Cause I'm like, y'all, I don't even know if that's Master P. It kind of looked like him. I don't know. Cause I'm really trying to find out who was in that room with Will Smith. Who was the third party in the room with Mr. More Money, More Problems and Will Smith? Who is X? I'm like, I'm kind of thinking Stevie J. Cause like she said, this is somebody that we would do together sometimes, just whenever, outside of Jada and Will apparently. But yeah. And I'm glad, what's her name, Latanya, I can't remember her name, but from the live chat and react, I'm glad she's still alive to tell her story to this day. I'm sure she was subpoenaed. Her story, I'm sure she's going to speak with as much conviction, certainty. What else am I trying to say about that woman? She's just so polished, poised, put together. Get her up there.
Was having none of it. She could do, calm down. You shot a bunch of innocent people, Sean. Sean placed his hand on her forearm. It's a bonding technique. He was shrewd in handling her.
He placed his hand on her head, talking about it's a bonding technique. Well, he was trying to calm her down. Like she said, you shot at innocent people. But like I said, I don't think they were so innocent, because they are known in New York. Those people are known in New York. The people that were unfortunately affected by that were known in New York. And that's why I said I don't believe all of that happened. Or I'm not going to say I don't believe, but it's just hard to believe that all of that happened just because a bump in the club. And that's why I'm like, they knew who they were, and it was just like, it was given a power play. It was given more power play than anything.
This to me too. Even if
look at Ashton Kutcher. I'm like, would they be doing Ashton Kutcher on the side? I'm trying to think, who would the three of them be? Or I don't think it was a female. Or what if it was a female? What if it? Because like she said, they would do men and women, you know, on the side. Because I'm like she said, she was in the room with Jada. And then Mr. More Money, More Problems, Will Smith, and someone else were in the room. But I think she did say he. She definitely said he. Because he said he wanted to meet the baby. That's what it was. It was definitely a man. Okay. And he said cuz. And that's why I said I think it's a black man.
What's happening in works is an intimate contact without being personal. He was aiming to disarm her.
Girl, that mean Kim strong. Because I'm like, child, that's what he said. Now he trying to calm her down like a baby because he blow up on Kim. It's not even funny how he blew up on Kim. He's sitting there resting his palm on her forehead. Kim get beat down. Kim unfortunately gotta get, you know, nugs pulled out on her. Kim crying, child. J-Lo, he just, child, a mess.
Not seen to immediately sway Jennifer as she continued. Why in the hell do you think Biggie's replacement will take the fall for you? Biggie.
Hold on, press pause. Why do you think Biggie's replacement would take the fall for you? Why do you think... We got to go back. I got to make sure I understand that.
Seen to immediately sway Jennifer as she continued. Why in the hell do you think Biggie's replacement will take the fall for you? Biggie's replacement.
Right. Biggie's replacement. Who is Biggie's replacement? That's what I'm saying. What be going on here? Every time we turn the page, it's something else I'm not expecting. This man told J-Lo, Biggie's replacement. Why do you think Biggie's replacement will take the fall for you? Why do you think Biggie's replacement will take the fall for you? Okay, because hold on. Because in LaTanya's account of things, Diddy always had that nug on him. Diddy, like she said, she could see it because he had on all white to the point where it was almost kind of like, why was it not? She could see him pulling it out. No. Because like I said, that lady not one time in her story mentioned J-Lo until she got to the hospital, and the nurse that was acting like they wanted her to not live was talking about, oh my God, mommy, you saw J-Lo? That lady not one time said anything about J-Lo. And that was my biggest thing is, when do we get there? Because she's not saying anything about that, and she never said anything about that. Like that lady said, I know who did it. It was him. So what you mean? And that's what I told y'all. I feel like he tried to conjure up. Somebody conjured up that story that J-Lo was toting around. I don't think at that point in time J-Lo was toting around. I don't think so. I don't think she toted at all. Because he could calm her down with god doggone hand techniques. I don't think the toting started coming around until later, because I don't even think Kim is starting to tote. Because like she said, why are you shooting if you have security? So, yeah, I don't think that lady ever was in that scenario besides being out with him. And maybe he made her come so that he could blame it on her. Because, y'all, like he said, everything that this man does is calculated. He thinks of this stuff before it's done. Like he said, X had a bag of money in a safe behind a picture ready for him. X was already there that night getting his FO on and woke up that morning to get the bag with his name on it. So this man is, we'll say, a couple steps ahead. We'll just say everything is thought out. That's definitely what we'll say. Everything that he's doing is thought out. So this whole Biggie's replacement thing, what? Biggie's replacement? Because was Shine supposed to be Biggie's replacement? Because I was wondering why Shine, and I think her name is Miss LaTanya. LaTanya's account of events of recollection. I'm like, why was he even trying to, do all this, being too cool and tough for Diddy? Like, what was the point? Especially, like I said, it's just for a bump in the club is what started it all. No, it just seemed too much of like power plays going on in the city, within the city. So we need to go ahead and get back into it, because I'm like, what are we talking about Diddy's replacement? I mean, Biggie's replacement.
Wait, because she be talking about, I had to know. Are you talking about Shine? Jennifer didn't even look at me as she responded, yes, effing Shine.
So that is the case. Okay, so this is my thing. If you had Shine, and this is what Miss Latanya was saying. She didn't like that Shine played her to the left because the demo that he was shopping around with Mr. More Money, More Problems is a demo that Shine made with her. She even said she was with him when he have no money. When the boys that was having money, she was helping him in the background without it even being seen. And that's why she got mad and said, y'all better never make him the prime minister of Belize. She said and that's why she said they made the rule in Belize, if you've ever been convicted of anything, felony or something like that, or whatever the case may have been, you can't be the prime minister of Belize. They basically put in some clause or disclaimer, so essentially he wouldn't be the prime minister of Belize. And like she said, as long as I'm alive, I'll do everything in my power so that he's never in power of anyone, because of what they did to her, and because of how she's still suffering to this day. And I know that's right, girl. I know that's right. And like she told, I think it's in the God doggone watch later list, because I'm like, what's the name of the channel? The Art of Dialogue. That's exactly what it's on. So it's on the Art of Dialogue YouTube channel. It's also on my public watch later list. I did a reaction to it. Y'all can get back into it. But there it is right there. Yeah. The 1999 recount of what happened the night she got shot. Natanya Rubin. Maybe that's what she said. I thought she was saying Latanya. Okay, but I see it right here. So yeah, it's on the Art of Dialogue's YouTube channel. It's really good. You should definitely check it out. And it's definitely given a lot of insight to what goes hand in hand with this book. And that's why I told y'all, I'm like, the more we do these live chats and reacts, the little just more stuff comes up on my feed that just slides right into the next thing of stuff that we did not know that we get to unpack. And it's just like, what's going on here is just, y'all, we are only on like chapter 12, right? We still have like 30 minutes left in this book. We got a good like 20-30 minutes left in this book. So let's go ahead and get back on it, because like she said, Shine is Biggie's replacement, just like she said in our last live chat. I don't know if it was our last live chat and react, but it was in one of them. Like I said, it's on a public watch later list if you'd like to watch without my commentary. But if you do, definitely tap into my channel, subscribe, and tune in. All that good stuff. Shameless plug. So yeah, let's finish.
Sean continued a calm and even voice. Relax. The situation is under control. Jennifer was not coming down. She went on. They contacted my attorney for my...
Oh, hold on, girl. That's why she freaking out. She said they done contacted her attorney for what?
Statement. And there are a lot of witnesses, Sean.
Okay, so so they contacted her attorney because she was there and they want her recollection of statement, because again, the story is that she was the one that was toting this around, and again, that's just not what the person that actually had to live through this is saying. So, and like she said, why would you girl, I want her to give us her recollection of events of that night like Miss Latanya does. We want to know from the time he contacted you and told y'all was going out. What were you doing? Where were you at? How did you even get there? Did he tell you to be there? How connected to this night are you? Talking about there are a lot of witnesses. And I guess that's how he started paying them off. Like she said, he went and looked for everybody. Not even looked, but yeah, just went to the witnesses, because obviously their names, statements, all that kind of stuff is there. So he's paying them off and they're taking it. And like the person that had to survive through that said, I believe it's Natanya, she said that really hurt her, as it would hurt me, because like y'all really got paid off for probably 5, maybe 10,000, maybe 20,000, whatever the case may be. It may be a substantial amount, but couldn't it be that life-changing for you to not tell the truth? Because all money ain't good money, especially if it's for you to not tell the truth.
There's no way you're going to get away with this. Sean's arrogance can be immeasurable at times. He laughed as he asked, you doubting me? I couldn't believe it. I had to know. Sean, what could you offer him that would make him do a bid for you? Like,
that will make him do a bid for you. No, seriously, what are you offering that somebody's willing to sit behind? Because, baby, you can't think you that hard. Because, child, but they be acting like they be hard. No Diddy, but I'm just saying, child, y'all ain't that hard.
What the F? Jennifer also remarked, and what if he falters halfway through his sentence and starts talking? Sean responded as calmly as ever, he won't do that. People...
But that is a good question. I'm glad she said that. And it's the fact that both of them are there. Because I'd be like, girl, why is you at my man's house anyway? Why is you popping up here? But I guess it's just for publicity. Because like she said, she's calling him Sean, Puffy, all that kind of stuff. Kim calling him babe, my boyfriend. So I'm like, maybe this was just a publicity, stunt, whatever the case may be. Because I don't even think he got with J-Lo until after the passing of him. So I guess this is just to cover it up so people aren't talking about him possibly doing something to this man. Now they're just focused on the fact that he's in this relationship with Miss Jenny from the block.
Jailed on cross-connected people on the outside. Jennifer looked deflated. So, you'll kill him too? How much does she know? Look.
Uh-oh. No, because for real. Uh-oh. This is bananas. Like, what?
I'm not going to threaten anyone. Sean is smart and loyal. He knows how it works. And when he gets out, he'll be well taken care of.
Sean is smart and loyal. And when he gets out, he'll be taken care of. Sean is smart and loyal. She is so wrapped up around this man. She can't help it. That's why I said, I wonder, like she said, he already practiced voodoo. So that's why I'm like, I wonder if he did some type of love spell on her. Because the way she is so blindly willing to follow this man to her death and detriment is just like, wow, girl.
Jennifer spoke defiantly. Sean, they want to question me. I'm not perjuring myself. I am not going to jail over this.
And J-Lo said, baby, I'm not perjuring myself. I'm not going over jail like this. So what are you going to do? And I think at that point, that's when he realized he had to do something. Because, baby, like she said, I think at that point she had already been Miss Selena. So she like, baby, I'm not finna get wrapped up in this with no black man. She said she is not about to do that. And at least she said something, because Kim wasn't saying nothing. Like J-Lo said, baby, I'm not getting wrapped up in this. I can appreciate J-Lo for standing up for herself. Because Kim wasn't saying nothing. Now I'm looking at J-Lo in a different light. Because I was wondering, girl, what's going on? But I can appreciate her saying, I'm not going to jail for this. Yeah. Because Kim would lie, perjury, whatever Diddy said. I was scared. Girl, tell the truth.
Sean seemed so in control. I admired him for it at this point, but my spirit was broken.
And she talking about he seemed so in control. Look, is she falling for it and still in love? That's why I'm like, now he got his prop girlfriend and his delusional real girlfriend there. But at least the prop girlfriend got some sense. Again, J-Lo standing on business. Don't play with her. I'm not going to jail for you. I'm not perjuring myself for you. And Kim, he had it under control. I admired him for that. Girl.
I felt bad for Jennifer. She catches one bad break after another.
And talking about she felt bad for Jennifer. She catches one bad break after another. Baby, you do not have to feel bad for Jennifer. Baby, you do not have to feel bad for Jennifer. Okay? She go through what she go through. But, seem like my girl got more sense than a little bit. Okay, Selena. Well, because he ain't the real Selena, but this portray Selena.
And this was
because y'all, for real, for so long, I really thought that's what Selena looked like. Mind you, the resemblance is not uncanny, but it's close. They did a good job.
really bad break. Sean spoke with confidence. Relax. Come in and have a drink. Have your lawyers call me. You'll never see the witness stand.
And see what I'm saying? Miss however you pronounce her name, because I was trying to figure it out as she was saying it, because I thought she was saying the L. Now I realize it's an N. But like she said, she knew people that got paid off by him, and that's what really hurt her, because that's what hurt the case. That's why I said there's no amount of money that people should accept to not tell the truth. That's not good, and especially when you know a person like this personally. You accepted whatever it was, and this person still has long-lasting effects to this day. But let's also go into, like she said, there was a settlement. So she got paid some money. There was a settlement. So that means Mr. More Money, More Problems paid his portion. But like she said, Shine still owe her money. So pay up, because there was a settlement and both of them were supposed to pay up. Donnie pay up Trump. Diddy did what he was supposed to do, but Shine run them funds.
promise. Jennifer wasn't so sure. She asked him, how could you possibly know that? Sean smiled as he replied, between Shine's confession.
And y'all can check out the live chat and react, or the video that I'm referring to in the watch later. But yeah.
And the witnesses that gave their accounts, the cops won't need much help. The statement from your lawyer will be fine. Jennifer's the next concern pop.
Press pause. Go back, because I was talking. Hold on.
How could you possibly know that? Sean smiled as he replied, between Shine's confession and the witnesses that gave their accounts, the cops won't need much help.
Between Shine's confession and the witnesses. Because I really don't know what Shine's confession was, but is that what I don't know. I know what Miss Natanya said after we watched that on the Art of Dialogue's YouTube channel. I believe everything that she said because it was very vivid, just like this book. I'm starting to believe everything that it's saying. Let me check and see what the poll is saying. Okay, so wow. So the poll is a little split in do you believe this in Kim's book. 40% are saying they do indeed believe. 40% are saying nope, they do not believe it. And 20% are unsure. So I'm like, let's keep reading and we'll see how this is, because I'm like, the more I read it, the more I'm starting to believe this is indeed this book. I was uncertain. I couldn't say nope because I hadn't heard anything from it. But from what I'm hearing, I mean, first of all, it matches up with what I recall from the events that happened during this time. It matches up with what other people are saying happened during this time. So I'm starting to believe this is very much the book.
The statement from your lawyer will be fine. Jennifer's the next concern popped up. She explained, my attorney, Sean, he's good, but he won't do this. Beaming with confidence the way only a man with his network can. Sean.
Exactly. Girl, he was telling you he's going to make a statement for your attorney. Even if it's not for your attorney, he may give it to somebody and say that it's from your attorney. In a sense, it seemed like J-Lo know who she dealing with, but not really. Like she said, my attorneys, I guess she's saying she has attorneys that have integrity like her. So they not finna do that messy foul stuff that you talking about. But, baby, your attorney's job is to protect you, so they just might. Especially to get up out of this, which is not good. But, baby, I think with this one, they're going to take what they could get.
Responded, sure he will. Jennifer shook her head defiantly as she responded, Sean, you don't know him. Sean's unbreakable confidence was ruling the day. Jennifer was giving in as he told her with a smile, I got this. Sean, are you sure? Sean gave a wink. My attorneys handle situations.
Like he said, I'll have my people call your people. Because it ain't even going to be him. He just going to tell his attorneys to do what they do. Which is, that's what they're supposed to do. Okay. I'm like, I definitely see, because like I said, Miss Jenny from the block just like, baby, my attorneys have integrity. But he used his calming, soothing techniques, and just, I got you, with a wink. Oh yeah, he got her all right.
My number 2. Jennifer seemed weary as she asked, you're not going to threaten my attorney? Sean laughed as he replied, no, of course not. Money.
Why would y'all think he gonna threaten your attorney? No, he's not gonna do that. He gonna lie to him like a good lawyer does. Hello? He's gonna lie. Why would he have to threaten him when he could lie? Come on, baby.
Baby. He turned to me and said, take her inside and pour her a drink. I had a question of my own. But you were going to make Shine the label's go-to man?
Now he told Kim, take J-Lo inside and give her a drink. But Kim got questions. Said you were going to make Shine the go-to man? You were going to make Shine the go-to man? Even though he did not pop. And apparently still trying to be the prime minister of Belize. And apparently walking around with a fake accent. Apparently. But,
What are you going to do now? Sean looked disappointed as he responded. He had the voice, but his flow, he signed. Well,
and I guess he wasn't going to be able to do it because of the case. So he just going to say, well, like he said, Sean's statement. He said he got the voice, but not the flow. So they just got to help him find his flow, because the voice definitely matters. And that's why Diddy has an ear for the music. Like I said, we wouldn't have the Keisha Cole that we have today if it was not for him. That's why I said I could separate the artist from the artistry. But as the artist, yeah, that man not right.
Artists with his talent are a dime a dozen. Looking at Jen, he continued, he's not a once-in-a-lifetime find like Jennifer Lopez.
He called J-Lo a once-in-a-lifetime find like J-Lo, while he talking to his girlfriend about his prop girlfriend.
Now he's throwing on a charm. Despite the situation, she blushed slightly.
I'm sure she did, right? Because that's why I'm like, he said that to his real girlfriend about his prop girlfriend. And she fell for it. I'm a once-in-a-lifetime beauty. Girl, that man is manipulating you.
Sean continued, let's grab that drink. Let me handle this attorney situation. Relax, don't worry. He left the foyer and went to have a seat in the living room. He tried to make a threesome happen that night. It didn't work out. Not that day.
Not that day? Oh my God. Oh my goodness, because not that day is wild. And if we get into chapter 15, talking about Queen, now I wonder if that's when him and J-Lo got serious. If this is Kim or this is B. That's why I'm like, I'm wondering if it's one of the three. But I'm thinking I'm like, either like she said, because she said he was trying to initiate, a menage of sorts, but it didn't happen that day. So I'm like, I'm wondering if it's coming through this day. Let's see.
15, Queen Bitch. Kimora Simmons and I went out to have drinks. She was looking at...
So it's about Kimora. She titled Kimora. If Kimora's chapter is Queen B... Because like she said, her and Kimora and her man have already did the deed. So I'm like, so to say, if she is Queen B... Oh, wow. Like she said, Kimora was too jealous for that. So I'm, and I wonder if this is where we get to see some jealousy. Let's just figure out, let's just see who Queen. Because I'm like, what?
Seductively, and I was turned on.
Oh, like she said, was looking at me seductively and I was turned on. Jesus.
We were going to go back to my place afterwards, but suddenly after a sip of my drink, I felt like I had to vomit. I excused myself and barely made it to the ladies' room.
So they were about to go back to her place and do the deed as they did. I just cannot believe Kimora. I'm like, Kimora. I got a poster that I'm looking at right now of Kimora, and I'm just like, Kimora. I've had this poster my whole entire life, like my Kimora Barbie doll. Right there. I'm like, Kimora. I'm like, you still gonna be that girl to me? As long as it don't get too crazy. Because Kimora always gave ghetto hood, right? And I love that. She always did. With her little mixed self. But, okay. Let's hear it.
When I came back, Kimora asked, you feeling okay? I'm fine. I have been under the weather the last couple of days. I think...
So I wonder if she's pregnant.
I'll head home. She said, your breasts are looking kind of plump there, girl. Embarrassed, I whispered, not in public.
Exactly. Look, she talking about not in public because that's what they do in private. But she not talking about like that. She talking about, girl, you might be having a baby.
Why simply, are you pregnant? I was taken completely aback. Why the hell would you say that? She let it sit there for a minute. I bet in her head she was like, wait for it. Then it hit me. She gave me a minute before continuing. So what you gonna do?
Cause I'm just like, I'm just really wondering where this is gonna go. So I guess but I'm just trying to take a moment because I know I'm never ready for anything that happens as we turn the page. So I'm just trying to take a moment to brace myself for whatever may be happening in this chapter, because every chapter is, the juiciest details.
I didn't understand. Gonna do. If it's not Sean's, F. If it is, with the shock wearing off, the scope of the situation began to take hold. I responded, I better get a test.
Oh my goodness. So she was saying, what are you going to do because of all these parties that they've been having and all these people that they've been with? Even though it seems like, no, Kim has been with men, but it seems like she's been with women more than men. But like she said, she don't know if it would be Sean's or Mr. More Money, More Problems, you know. So now she needs to get a test and see if she really is. Wow. But I know they weren't doing it like that much to where she could be pregnant by somebody other than her man. I would really hope not.
Looked at me with pity. Damn, girl, good luck. After what he did to Chris, I wouldn't want to be in your shoes.
Kimora said that? Kimora said after what he did to Biggie, I wouldn't want to be in your shoes. I can't even say it. I'm like, I could picture Kimora saying some stuff like that. Because like I said, my girl always gave ghetto hood rat. Love her down. But the fact, because that she true to who she is. So I can appreciate that. I really do. I really do. So, my girl said, good luck with that. Because I don't even think Kimora had kids at this time. Yeah, well, I don't know. Yeah, because Christian is definitely older than me. So, yeah, so Kim would have had kids first.
Desire that was in her eyes before I got sick was all but gone. As I began to stand, I realized what she said to me, and I paused. She looked at me flatly and said, "Ain't nobody stupid, girl." I didn't know what to say.
She said, "Ain't nobody stupid, girl." I mean, I could definitely picture Kimora saying that, but I'm like, ain't nobody stupid, girl. Oh my goodness. Ain't nobody stupid, girl. Because what you trying to say?
Question still lingered in my mind despite everything I knew. Did Puffy intentionally kill Chris? She brought me back to the moment by saying, "Go."
Wow. And girl, because you knew exactly what it was. So talking about it was back on your mind. You knew that's exactly what it was. Girl, you knew that. You heard him get the hit on pop. Please.
Not knowing what else to say, but knowing I had to deal with my situation right now, I replied, "I'll hit you up." She sighed and simply repeated, "Good luck." So, everybody knew that Diddy had something to do with taking Notorious out. Okay. You see the games this world? Okay.
Oh, I see what she's saying. Yeah, because for Kimora to say, after what he did to Biggie, I wouldn't want to be in your shoes or whatever. You know, that's why I was just like, what? And then even for Faith to come to him as a do-girl, thank you so much for giving me the opportunity to take care of your star player. But you didn't have to take him out because we do have a son together. What? What?
Let's go on. Chapter 16, Christian.
So if that was chapter 15 and it was Queen, Kimora chapter was Queen. Wow. Now, why she had to do Kimora chapter like that? Queen, and it wasn't even too long. Not that any of these chapters are long, but the fact that that was her, that was, because again, I thought it was going to be Jenny standing up for something. Thought it was going to be B. I thought it was going to be Lil' Kim. For it to be Kimora, were they really best friends? Well, I don't know, because like she said, they were doing each other. But the fact that she would even refer to her as queen, so I'm like, I guess she does. But child, a shame and a scandal. Like, for the love of Juice, say a shame and a scandal. Okay, so now we're moving into chapter 16, which is titled Christian. So at this point, Christian obviously is being born because, like she said, when she was... Oh, so that's why Kimora's chapter is called Queen Bitch. And that's why she had already told us prior to that her and Kimora was already doing a do, because the chapter for Kimora as Queen was letting us know that she was about to have Diddy's baby. So now here we are in chapter 16, and Christian is probably going to be born, and we'll probably see how if there was any, you know, I just feel like he was probably just giving her a hard time during this time. So let's go ahead and see what's going on in Christian chapter.
The next day, I was sitting on my couch deep in thought when my doorbell rang. I went to let Sean in. This is going to be scary. We made our way back to the living room and we sat down. Quincy was asleep. Sean seemed legitimately concerned. What's so urgent? I didn't know what else to do. I just blurted it out. I'm pregnant. There.
She's talking about, I didn't know what to do. I just shouted out. She said like he wouldn't want that to happen. Girl, he been toting around your kid like that's his because he wanted a baby. You act like you telling him you having a baby was gonna make him mad. You act like you not already a mama, like that was gonna really change your world. Girl, I ain't know what to do. Do she know how to? Oh, like I told you, my perception of her is really just changing, and my perception of J-Lo is really changing. They really are becoming the opposites, because I thought J-Lo would have been, she was somewhat weak, but she know how to stand up for herself. And then Kim, I thought, was as strong as she is, she still get back down at any time from this man.
The room was so thick as J-Lo. He was quiet. What is he thinking? He asked.
Hold on, go back. What about J-Lo in the room?
Blurted it out. I'm pregnant. They're in the room was so thick as J-Lo.
They're in the room was so thick as J-Lo. I don't even, because we ain't even got the words. Like, I don't know what she said. If y'all understood, y'all understood. I tried.
Quiet. What is he thinking? He asked the obvious question. Are you sure? I spoke rapidly. I was on a pill. I'll get rid of it. I'm sorry.
Oh, so is it that she was not supposed to get pregnant? Oh, like she said, she was on a pill, but she ended, and that's maybe why she was scared, because maybe she was supposed to, be on a contraceptive to not be in this predicament, but she is. I still don't think he would be mad. Again, he been toting around her kid like it's his.
Just wanted you to know. That's wonderful. This is great. I was so confused, huh?
Like he said, that's wonderful. This is great. Like, this is... Girl, he didn't want to let you go anyway. Look, he said, this is wonderful. This is great. Now I really got ties to you for the rest of my life. Like, you, it's okay. That's why I'm like, I don't even know why she was... I ain't know what to do.
You're not mad? He laughed. Mad? No. Why would I be mad?
See, that's what I'm saying. It be some type of airheadedness that's going on with some of them. Because she talking about, you're not mad? Why would he be mad? Again, maybe if he has it on this pimp, clause of contraceptives, which I can't understand. But it's her. Girl, like he told you, if he can't have you, nobody will. He was never willing to let you go. So, like he said, why would he be mad? We're trying to figure out why you...
It's wonderful news. I'm going to be a dad with a woman I love bearing my child. What could possibly be better?
Right. That man said, I'm about to be a dad with a woman that I love bearing my child. What could possibly be better? That's why I'm like, why would you think that man was going to be mad about you having his child? You. Girl, this is what this man been waiting on. Again, he been toting around your child for the longest. To the point... I don't even know when Justin was born, now that I think about it. Because we knew about Quincy. Justin just kind of came out the woodworks to me. It was just like, oh. Because, it just seemed like I knew more about Christian and Quincy. And then Justin was just kind of like, here I go. Here I go. Uh-oh, don't stop. Move, where he just came out of... Because, again, she was supposed to be the stylist. Next thing you know, there's a son. So, he got a baby with you. He been waiting on this one, girl. You not mad? Why would he be mad? Why?
Right on the phone and called one of his besties. I could hear Will Smith congratulating him.
Look, she said he called one of his besties and it's Will on the phone. Hey, that's good to hear. You having a son. He can hang out with my... Wait, I don't even think Jaden was born yet. Tristan was born. Ain't that his name? Tristan. It's the first one that he got the song about, Just the two of us, that baby. That one. He would call his man first. I still want to know who was in our room with Diddy, Will Smith, and who was the third party. Who was that third man? Who? Because we know it's a man. Who was that third man?
I said, yeah, definitely hold on, Kim, baby. I was still in awe of the fact that he didn't get angry. And yes, I will admit, I was sure he was going to hit me. So it was with relief when I replied, yes. He told me excitedly, we got to have a party.
That girl said it was a sigh of relief that he didn't put his hands on me. Good God. She was that scared to tell this man that she was bearing his child as if he hasn't wanted to. I guess it's a 50-50 toss-up because he is on the path of socio. So I get why I understand. No, I really don't, because again, it's her. Like, girl, it's you. Like, I get who he is, but it's you. Even though, like you said, you don't compare to girls like He Dada and whomever else, you know, is born into money. But, girl, it's still something. Well, what it is about you is, like you said, you do things with him that straight men wouldn't do. Y'all demons be meshing together very well. It's just like, y'all two. Yeah, that's what it is. It's That's why it's you. That's definitely what this book is telling. That's why it's you.
His excitement was contagious. I was getting really excited too. Yes, a gender reveal. And he cut me off. Yes, of course, we're doing all of that, but everyone is going to want to sleep with you right before you give birth.
What the See what I'm saying? Every time we turn a page in this book. What? Why would you say that to this woman after she told you that she's pregnant with your child? What does do you want them to sleep with her before she gives birth? Because why would you say that? Everyone's going to want to sleep with you before you give birth. What? Who says that? Babe, I'm pregnant. Oh, this is great. We got to have a gender reveal. Yeah, everyone's going to want to sleep with you before you give birth though. What? I can't picture the conversation. My eyes are closed. I'm trying to picture it. I can't. What? Why would you tell that woman that? Now I gotta keep going because I'm like, what's her response? What?
My heart sank in my chest. Everybody is going to want to what? Sean went on with that same excitement. Well, not everybody, you know. Will, Jada, X.
Oh my God. That man say not everybody, just our usuals. Will, Jada, and that third party in the room that's recanted that I'm so nosy and I want to know about. Because it's the Will and Jada that always throws me off. That's why I'm like, just tell us who the third person is. I'm too nosy for this. Who is that third man, y'all? Use y'all context clues. Because I'm nosy. I told y'all I'm getting Stevie J. But I'm just, yeah, it's kind of giving Stevie J. I don't know who. But like they said, it's a regular thing. It's when they want them to. So that's why I'm like, that man said, wait a minute. So he called Will. Because like he said, Will was the first person that he called. And now he talking about they going to want to sleep with you. Why would you want to sleep with that woman before she has a child? What is going on in Hollywood? What is going on? What's going on? What's going on, y'all? Every time we turn the page, I told y'all I'm never ready. Every time I try to brace myself.
Sean, I'm having your baby. He verbally waved me off. It'll be fine.
So she even said something like, dude, I'm having your baby. This man like, girl, you'll be just fine. What? I feel like that's exactly how he was looking. He was looking just like that. Because who else would know this? And that's why I said, get Will and Jayla on the phone, on the line, on the stand. Immediately. Principal Duval voice. Immediately. Because we need answers. You want to talk about everything else on Red Table Talk? Talk about this. Get up there and talk about this now. Now I done got mad because they name been brought up too many times in this book. I don't like that. I don't like that one bit. Secret voice.
I couldn't help myself. I just started crying. Sean grew quiet on the phone, then spoke low. I'll call you back.
Now, she was so worried about getting beat on. This way you need to be worried about getting beat on, because I would have terminated mission so fast. Soon as he told you that, don't worry about it, bro. You don't got to worry about me. You do not have to worry about me. He ain't beat you up when you told him you was getting the baby, but you can make, if you was braced yourself for the big, go ahead and brace it for that one. What? As soon as you said that, don't even worry about it, bro. We good. Listen, because that man said they still gonna want a piece of you before you had this baby, and it ain't nothing to give it to him. What kind of baby daddy is this? I don't even know. This not even hood rat activities, because this not even ghetto stuff, and it's not even corny ghetto stuff. This is some highly weird stuff. Because no, this is some socio stuff. That's why I can't understand it. Because again, who thinks like that? I told y'all this man don't got no feelings. And as somebody that's a full-time empath, crybaby, queen of tears, happy and sad, this man don't got no feelings. This man does not have feelings. Because how do you tell somebody that after they told you they having your baby and you told them it's okay? They'll be just fine. Because he don't see nothing wrong with a little. Oh my God. Oh no. It's crazy. Y'all brace yourselves, because we about to get back into it.
He hung up and took me by my hand. Baby, I never asked anything from you. I tried to see him through the tears streaming down my face. I couldn't believe the words coming out of his mouth. I tried to speak. Sean, he cut me off. I provide everything anyone could ever want.
Oh my God, I told y'all brace yourselves, because I'm never ready, and y'all know I'm a Virgo. My stomach be turning. Oh my goodness, because this is sick. Oh my goodness. The SIC in music is literally, is for sick. This is sick stuff. Oh my goodness. That man took this woman's hand, begging and pleading like he always do. I never asked you for anything. I provide for everybody. It's the least that you could do for me. This is sinister. This, like, you really want her to still participate in these FOs with your child in her womb. And you want it with your regulars of Will, Jada, and whoever the third party is. Third party, come forward. The nosy people in the front just want to know who you are. You don't even have to say anything. Just come to the light. I'm the pappy. Well, he not the pappy, because Diddy the pappy. But he the boyfriend. Yup, Kim's and Diddy's.
Do you want for anything? Sobbing, I replied, no, but he continued. This is the kind of thing I have to do in order to continue giving you this comfortable lifestyle.
Wait a minute. What does that... So are the higher ups... Hold on now. Is it because Will and Jayla light skin that they higher up? Because are they the higher ups? Because I'm like, what you mean this what I gotta do to keep providing us with this lifestyle? Because again, Will and Jada come up too much in this book for me. Every time she go home, they together. It's just a lot going on. I mean, this what I gotta do to provide us with this lifestyle. Well, I mean, she did say he was doing everybody from the higher ups and people that we don't even know if she named them.
Where you live on a lap of luxury and get to be on TV shows and in movies. I know you don't want this, but do you want all of this to go away? A whimper is all I can manage. No, he continues talking.
And then, not do you want all this to go away? And she talking about, no, I love all of this stuff. So I'm gonna participate in your FO. Oh, just thank God it's not me. I would just thank God it's not me. Because, oh my God. Girl. Girl.
Then we got to do this. I said, but Sean, I don't believe in all this spiritual crazy ish.
Oh, wait a minute. Wait a minute now. That's scary. That's scary. She said she don't believe in all this spiritual whatever they doing. Because like she said, he was doing voodoo and stuff. Because see, it's 5 of them. And that's why I said, who is the third party that's unmentioned? Because is it a minor? And that's why, but then again, no, I feel like it's an adult. I feel like it's a black male because he said, you know, cuh. I don't know if Usher would talk like that, but I feel like it's somebody that's also dropping bodies, and that's why I feel like it's Usher. I don't know if Stevie J dropping bodies, but I'm just like she said, anybody that got an X on their name, it's because we know them. So that's why I'm like, just step to the light. Because who is it? Was it Jamie Foxx? Because he always single. And I could see him being with Will J. Because like she said, they done already done Jamie. But I guess if it was Jamie, she would have told us. Okay, so I guess it's not anybody that we already know about. Okay, so we can... Because like I'm like, is it Master P? Because they ain't named him. And he's probably the only other person. Because like we said, who is in the industry that has enough money to go up against Diddy? And we did say Jay. I forgot about 50. But who was I just thinking about? I'm like, it was somebody else, whoever we were just talking about. Because I'm just like, because the more I just get into this, it just every day. Wow.
Right here because you're brilliant, not because of sex party.
She told him he got there because he's brilliant, not because of FOs. Girl, that's that Stockholm syndrome talking. Because no, it ain't. It's them FOs, girl. What are you talking about? Not because he brilliant at putting no FOs. Girl, what is you talking about? Come on now, Kimmy. You got here because you're... Girl, wrong B. It's the booty. Not the brilliance, okay? Baby.
He replied, do you trust me? I did. My soul was so broken. I did. I responded, yes. He sighed as he said, then let's do what we need to do to keep what we have.
Okay, but maybe he's also lying to her by saying this is what we have to do to stay on. Now, in a sense, I kind of believe him. But maybe but honestly, it can't be that he's just this, hungry to do it if all of them are doing it. And like she said, she don't want to participate in this spiritual ritual stuff that they got going on. And I don't know nothing about that, and I don't even want to, but I'm just like, oh.
As I nodded yes, he pulled me in to hug me. Thank you, baby. We're going to have a beautiful baby. He ordered me some food that night. I cried myself to sleep. I was going to be gang bang at 9 months pregnant.
Wait 1 minute. Kim, you didn't tell us you were 9 months pregnant. Girl, we thought you were just telling him you were pregnant. Girl, you talking about a gender reveal. What's going on that you just now telling him at 9 months that you're pregnant? Wait, I'm in a state of confusion now at this point. I'm in a state of confusion now at this point. I'm really thinking the baby was not at 9 months again. Oh, but then again, you knew that you were pregnant when you were with Kamora when she told you your boobs got bigger because y'all were already intimate. She said not in public, thinking that you were talking about whatever y'all do, but she was just really telling you, if you pregnant, like she said, what he did to be. I feel bad for you. Girl, what? That's why I'm just like, baby, wait, girl, hold on, honey. Jesus. I don't mean to laugh, but y'all know I laugh to cope with stuff when I just don't know what else to do. Because I'm just like, ma'am, you were 9 months 9 months. And he wanted you to be with Will, Jada, and whoever else y'all be with when y'all do it at 9 months. This is sad. It done went from sinister to sad real fast. It was insidious for so long. Now, because I have feelings. I'm an empath. I'm just like, I couldn't imagine being in her shoes. I would never want to be in this woman's shoes again. I thank you, God. Please, no. Jesus. No cheese on the burger. Like Boosie said, if you don't ask for no cheese on the burger, they're going to put cheese on the burger. You got to make sure in that prayer you ask for no cheese on the burger. No cheese on the burger, because I just like a burger. Just put the condiments on it, I'm good to go. Meat, bread, condiments, we good, okay? No cheese on the burger. No lettuce, no tomato, no pickles, no onions. Because you didn't say that you were 9 months pregnant, girl. Every time we turned the page, every time, this woman told us to put on our seatbelt. Because essentially, my girl is a crash dummy. And I hate to say that. But that's what's going on here. Because crashing out. This is every time we turn the page. Every time we turn this page. My goodness. I just gotta take a moment because I don't like this. I don't like this one bit. Secret voice. I don't like this one bit. 9 months. And like we know who this baby is. That's why I'm like, this is Christian. Like this is the chapter. It's Christian. Like, well, obviously, because after Quincy, her next child was Christian, but still, and like she said when she prefaced this, it's gonna hurt her children. That's why it is first Quincy. Cause now knowing that Al was doing Diddy, that's why Al's scared and won't say nothing. But at this point, you get up there and get subpoenaed too, because we want to hear from you immediately. Listen, not Quincy. Like, well, first Quincy, not Christian. I can only imagine them little girls. Oh my God. Dear God, you gotta be with us all. Y'all, cause we playing, like, I don't even want to say playing, but this is apparently someone's real life. Because again, the poll is, do y'all believe that this is, Kim's book? And we gonna tap into the poll real quick and see where we're at with it, because now we have a split poll. Yeah, 33% for 100% yes, 33% unsure, 33% nope. Oh. Gotta be. Well, she said she wasn't ready to turn the page. Every time she does, they talking about something that's crazy and it happened in real life. And Jamie Foxx was in this book. That's why I'm just like, oh. Well.
I want my child out of this life. My child's going to have a good biblical name, a heavy Christian name.
So that's why she named him Christian. Because of all the stuff that she's going through. Because that's why I'm like, dear God. And she named him Christian. Oh my goodness. Because I'm like, I asked y'all that. Do y'all know why y'all name is y'all name? Do y'all ever ask y'all parents why they named y'all name? I wonder if he ever asked his mom why his name is his name. If he did, and if it coincides with what she said in this book, that will also help us to, make a better assessment of how truthful this may be as the book, the quote unquote book.
They're not going to take his soul.
And she said they are not going to take his soul. I'm like, so you're trying to say, was it yours they wanted or something? Because, girl, you know, that's why I'm like, wait a minute, baby. I said they are not going to take his... amen, amen, amen to that. I know that's right. I know that's right.
Chapter 17, Broken Promises.
All right. So we're in chapter 17, Broken Promises. Kim says she getting a little tired of you broken promises. Looking at your pages, seeing different numbers and numbers. Call you on your cell, you hanging with the fellas. Hanging with her girls, you always getting jealous. She remember when you didn't have the dollars. Hanging at the crib, chilling with your mama. Never thought that you would ever bring the drama. Now you read the script, player, please. She said, you do or you don't. Hey, you did or you don't. Did he do it? We don't know. Well, obviously, He said, baby, I'ma do it right. You can't or you can't. Be a man. No, yeah. That was fitting. Yeah, Kim say, I just wanna know what happened to our love. Girl was never there. You should have stayed with Al. But Al clearly like man too, so I guess it didn't matter, girl. Because, girl, you like everything too anyway. All them just... disgusting. It's disgusting. Okay. So let's get into broken promises. Promises.
I don't know how this managed to stay out of the media for so long, but Sean got to the point where he was incredibly abusive.
Wait a minute, baby say, I don't know how this stayed out of the media for so long, but he got to the point where he was extremely abusive. Baby, I'm about to say, why you think it stayed out the media? To a certain extent, I guess I will say it did, because, well, I don't know. People were kind of saying that he was putting his hands on her. People were saying that he was, a tyrant of sorts. So,
only his inner circle knew about it. The artists were all too afraid of him to say anything. He had gained so much power, no one would say anything.
Right. That's why I'm like, to a certain extent, we knew. Right. Because he had shows, making a band, all in shows. Like, it was like with other people where it like spilled, like, especially the Lorianne. Oh my God. Because he knew she was definitely a bootlicker. So with her, yeah, it was like, it definitely spilled over. Like, that's what she said. I don't know how it didn't get in the media. That's why I'm like, to a certain extent it did, because it wasn't just happening to you. It was happening to people that worked with him, which is why some of them came out. Some of them are coming out now. Some of them are contesting to people that are coming out.
Daddy was a kingpin. This Monday morning, Quincy was in school and our son Christian was with the nanny, and I still had to make a living. I still love the camera and had just been cast for a new movie. Sean was going over to celebrate with me, just the two of us. I was in the bathroom when he came in.
Right. Because I'm like, Shine was there. Shine back? I guess Shine was always around. But I really hope they don't get intimate, because that would be so annoying to me. Oh my goodness.
We were supposed to go out for dinner, but he was in a foul mood. Sean yelled, "What the F?" I would have to walk on eggshells as I came out of the bathroom, but I found him holding flowers, so I smiled. "You brought me flowers." Sean yelled, "No." So who the F are they from?
Oh, so maybe she said Sean and not Shine. Okay. Girl, because now he said, now, that story, I do feel like we heard in the media. Somewhere along the way, I think that story did get out. Like she said, when she was in the bathroom, someone sent her some flowers, and he didn't know who they were from, and he spazzed on her. I think I actually do recall hearing that.
I was bewildered and told him honestly, I don't know, probably just a fan. He threw the attached card at me. I picked it up to read it. Sean, he slapped me so hard I hit the ground.
Yeah, I'm almost certain that exact thing, that this exact story, just like that, was in the media. Yeah.
Sean yelled, "Who the F were you with the other night?" I looked down at the card that was lying on the ground next to me, and it read, "The other night was amazing. We must do it again." Ish, I tried to explain. Sean, he threw the flowers at me. "That's not how this works. You have my child. You don't touch anyone unless I allow it."
Yup. That's why I'm like, I'm almost certain that that was said, which is, kind of giving me, like I said, even what we're hearing, it matches up with what other people say. So, and it's very vivid. So, again, it's definitely given that this is the book. But let's keep going.
I yelled back, "It was just coffee with the producer. It was nothing." He glared at me and asked, "Who the F is this producer?"
Oh, yeah, like she said, she had just gotten the role for a movie. And see, that producer was being real messy, because more than likely the producer of that movie was being amazing, because if he was going to send her flowers, it could have said congratulations on your role, or just congratulations, whatever the case may be. But the fact to say the other night was amazing kind of seemed like he was trying to make a pass on her, because like she said, she done already been at all these parties. She done a lot with everybody, from husbands, wives, child, Tupac on down. Okay? Baby say she done did them all. And don't care. So there's that. Men, women, and don't care.
Trying desperately to calm him down as I responded, "From the movie, babe, calm down." He picked up my coffee mug and slammed it against the wall. Coffee flew everywhere as he yelled, "Who the F this nigga think he is? Sean, he's just some producer. We talked about the role and me maybe starring in another movie that he wants to produce. I swear, that's it, Sean."
Which may be the case. More than likely that was the case. But still, I could understand why that would set him in a rage, because, like I said, that man was being so messy by sending the other night was like, what? Even to send flowers. Now that I think about it, I guess he knows where she lives because or the casting, or whatever the case may be. But see, that's why I'm like, I don't like that we have to give employers our personal identifying information, because see how he causing issues in her life. Ain't nobody tell you to send no flowers. No one told you to do that. Especially with a message like that. That's why I'm like, that man was being messy by sending something like that. Yeah, because like I said, she's known in the industry to get down. So, yeah.
Sean exploded even more. He wants to put the move on my effing family.
I'm just saying, don't he ain't wrong about that. That's what it. That man was definitely trying to make a move on her. Like he said, you have my baby now. So, I guess her last FO was supposed to be the one that she had with Christian in her womb. Cause I'm like he said, that's not how this works. So basically, she can't do it without him. Oh, I guess she can't be in an open relationship like she was, because she's had a baby. So again, that's why he wasn't mad, because that's gonna tie them together for life. So yeah, girl, he put the lockdown on you, honey.
Top of his lungs, "My effing family." He flipped the table over, breaking it. It was a heavy table, but Sean is stronger than he looks. I pleaded with him. "Sean, please." He yelled at me. "What?" I tried my best to calm him down. He probably didn't know. It didn't come up. "You're publicly dating someone else." So he screamed at me, and it somehow seemed even more intense. "So you didn't tell him back off?"
See, that's why I'm like, we've heard this story before, because she definitely did say, he probably didn't know because you are in the limelight at this time. I think dating J Lo. I think this is, yeah, at that time, because I really don't know who else he was public with besides Kim, J Lo, and then it was even surprising when Carisha came up. But clearly he love a good dummy. I hate to say it like that, but he love a good crash dummy, honey. Somebody that's gonna crash out about him. He love him. He love him. That's his type, baby. If he got a type of types, it's a crash dummy. That's why this book did. She could have titled this book "Buckle Up," because it's gonna take you on a ride, and he is definitely driving himself into the path of social. That's why I'm just like, this book is very telling. Like I told y'all, baby, God told me to put "tell all" in the title. I didn't even know if this was gonna actually be the book, but I'm glad that this woman is reading us the book, because I don't have the book, but I'm nosy. So shout out to her. Make sure y'all tune into the public watch later list on my channel, and tap into this without my commentary and her channel, because we're greatly appreciative of people that bring us the facts. Even if it's not the facts, she brought us the book. So we don't have the book, so we appreciate that.
And I didn't. And then out of nowhere, he hit me with a chair. I don't remember anything after that until I woke up in the hospital room.
Girl, now he hit you with, yep, and I think I do remember that. You know what? Because I think Kimura was the one that told this story. I think her girlfriend told this. It's crazy calling her girlfriend because that's her girlfriend. Oh my God. That's why that's not only her best friend, that's her lover. They were in love with each other. Like, I just can't believe they were intimate in this way. Even with Diddy. That's why I'm just like, jeez. Mm-mm-mm. So yeah, I think Kimora was. Don't quote me. I'm not certain, but I think that's how I'm pretty sure we've heard this story in the media before, and I think Kimora was the one that told us this story because I'm like every time she says these details, I'm like, now this part I do recall hearing.
One was in a cast hanging from a sling. My face hurt. My eyebrow was in intense pain.
Now imagine her waking up in the hospital, like she said, arm in a sling, face beat up, wrapped up, body banged up. What did he do to her? Like she said, he threw a chair and she don't remember nothing. That it's yeah, he got to go. This is a menace to society. I'm sorry. Once you start doing stuff like that, cause it's one thing to not hurt people, you know, but you hurt people. You hurt good people. You're not even hurting people that need to be hurt. You hurting the mother of, now she definitely the mother of your child because you wanted to be Quincy daddy so bad. That's why you started banging his daddy. It's crazy that Al B. Shore was doing Diddy. Like, oh my goodness. Now here Kim is. Like I said, I'm almost certain we've heard this story before, but just going through it now is after everything else that we've heard. Again, buckle up, y'all.
As was my lip. As I came to, the first face I saw was the man that put me here. Sean asked me with concern in his voice, "How you feeling?" I responded, "Stay away from me. I'm sorry."
Look, she talking about stay away from me because how you gonna ask me how I'm feeling? Did you not want her to be on this earth? Because what you mean, how was she feeling? And she must have been in a private hospital because, yeah, they should be asking a whole lot of questions about how she ended up in this predicament, especially if she's bruised up like this. And he ain't never. Oh my God.
I don't know what came over me. I save it for the lawyers. Stay away from me.
Exactly. Very spooky. She talking about save it for the lawyer. Okay, girl. I'm not mad at that. Because, girl, like she said, she done woke up in a hospital, cast up, bruised up, banged up, all that stuff. I mean, I think that's the worst that it's been. Because, yeah, I don't recall. Yeah, I mean, the only thing get worse after that is not being here, and she's not. So it's just like, oh, well.
We were in a private hospital room and no one would hear me.
Like she said, we were in a private hospital room. That's why I said they must have been in the private. Because why is nobody? How did he get away? That's why I said it must be private. Because for him to have gotten away with that, the way that she describes the conditions that she was in, it should have been plenty and many questions. But like he said, he got enough money for it to be a private hospital room. So that's what that money pays for.
I could scream like my life depended on it, but it wouldn't matter. If I did ring for assistance, I wouldn't get any. He kept.
Dang. I wouldn't want to be anywhere in the hospital if I rang for assistance. I wouldn't even get it. So they literally come when he say come, not when she say come. Like, wait a minute. Baby, no. Baby, them people need to be not Baby, that should not be how private hospitals. I mean, it's not a public hospital, so I can thank God that the public one is not doing that. But yet and still, people, you again, you still can't accept money to abuse people. That's just not okay. So the fact that a private hospital, again, because there should still be red flags concern. No, there should be clauses, ethics, and it got to be. That's why I'm just like,
going. I was just so jealous. You know how I am. He took hold of my left arm, the one that was not slung in a cast. You have our beautiful son, our family. It's just, at that point, I had enough. The one you slutted out right before giving birth.
Wow. She ain't have to say it like that. But, I mean, I guess she did have to say it like that because that's definitely the case. But, wow. And he really trying to make it seem like, baby, I'm sorry. Baby, I love you. Like that whole, like she said, you know I love you. That's his favorite thing. Like I said, like Stevie J said, that's why I think Stevie J is ex. But I feel like she would just tell if it's his Stevie J. Because he don't even have enough notoriety to be hidden. But I really want to know who X is.
Are you effing shitting me? Stay away from me. Don't come near me or my kids. He continued to plead, I'm sorry, baby, I promise. And I swear I've heard this song one too many times. I spoke through gritted teeth. If you come near me or my kids again, I'm calling the cops.
So now she mad and want to stand up. Well, I guess being in a hospital in these conditions would take it. Like she said, she's in a place where even if she asked for assistance, she wouldn't get it, which is very scary, especially to not be able to do things yourself because she's one arm in a sling, whole body in a cast, face bandaged up. Literally all she can do is use one arm. Everything else is banged up, bruised up, messed up.
A flash of anger returned. You would use my kid to threaten me? But then he caught himself. I understand you're angry. I glared at him as I cut him off. I'm serious, Sean. He spoke blandly with no energy. And tell them what?
On the path to socio, like she said, he spoke blandly. Like he got over it real fast because he don't got no. First of all, because he don't have feelings. That I love you, baby. Those are just sweet nothings. Because he doesn't even feel that way. He has an attachment of control to this woman, but it's definitely not I love you. And like she said, again, the things that they do, she could never do with anybody else. So they are bonded to each other. It might be ritual that she doesn't even know that she's bonded to because he does, stuff for evil and not good. So there's that. But yeah, he turned that off real fast. Once she wasn't accepting of his sweet nothings, he ain't even care no more. He was just like, yeah, and do nothing. And do nothing. You ain't even gonna do nothing. What's up, Cashley? Welcome to the live. Just watched the ad to the end before I joined. I know that's right. My boy said he watched the ad to the end. Yes, we are monetized. I thank you for watching a full ad. We appreciate that. Y'all know, just give me a little 15 to 30 seconds of y'all time. I greatly appreciate it. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. But yeah, we did it. We up and running. We up and running with it. Hope all is well today. Thanks for tuning into the live and leaving some loves. Good to see you here. If you see the poll and you get to hear some of the commentary, tune in. Yeah. Other than that, yeah, let's get back into it. Hope all is well. Hope you're having a good day.
You had a car accident? They'll pity you. That you hit your head, he was going to make me look crazy. They were going to believe him. He was a kingpin. You're an effing bastard.
Wow. She said it, not us. She called him a king. Wow. I mean, wow. Because me think of a kingpin, I'm thinking more D-Rugs. But I'm like, I don't know if there was D-Rugs involved because she hasn't said anything about it. But just the way that he moves, especially during this time, too, can only imagine. I told you up next, my guy. You up next. That's why I'm like, we looking forward to the content. So, yeah. Stay tuned. Everybody tap in with my guy, Cashley. I just posted one of his videos on the community wall. So tap into the community wall. Tap in with my moderators. Tap in with the crew. And yeah, y'all can drop some links off on the community wall to promote your own videos. That's what I've used my community wall for. Y'all can definitely shameless plug yourself over here. It is a beautiful day. Oh, my God, did the plug. Up the plug. Did the poll. Because she got me thinking about the kingpin. Okay, because I'm like, now I want to see what the poll is looking like since Cashley says that he just tuned into the poll. So as far as this being the book, all right, so we have 43% saying indeed with the lead, and then we have 29% tiebreakers between unsure and not so much. But like I said, I'm definitely leaning towards this is more than likely the book itself because the details are detailing.
Sean spent the next 6 months helping me heal and working his way back into my life and into my bed.
See, here she go, talking about he spent the next 6 months working his way back into my life and my bed. Girl, she can be a dingbat when she could be a dingbat. Oh, she knows she can make me mad, girl. Cause see, now you done went back to this man after he done put you in a hospital where you grow your life. Oh my God, wasn't even protected if you wanted it to be, and then you done went back. But we in real life we know she went back cause there's twins. So, oh goodness.
so damn stupid, and of course I wasn't cast for either movie.
No way. Because even when she said, yeah, she was cast for a movie, oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Like she said, she was done for going back to him. She done got put in a hospital for some flowers from a producer. And she wasn't even in either of the movies that he said he was going to cast her in. Whether that was because Mr. More Money, More Problems said don't put her in nothing. Or if that man was really just trying to put the moves on her. Like it sounded like he was. Because like, I hate to say it, but the P and Kim stand for pass around. Because that's what this girl was. So maybe he was just trying to get a turn. Like Diddy said, he trying to put the moves on my woman. And that's what it sound like. Because if you are congratulating someone for their movie, you don't say, I had a great time. That sounds very actual. You can send congratulations if you're going to. Because why are you even sending flowers to that woman's home? So that's why I'm like, it definitely seemed like he was trying to get his turn in. With Miss Kimmy P. Cause yeah, that's why I was like, what movies was she in? I was thinking that. I literally was, but it didn't happen.
From what I understand, the producer died of pneumonia.
Whoa. That's really strange. Slightly unnerving. What do you mean? The same thing that apparently she passed from, he passed from. And like she said, every time Mr. More Money, More Problems told her he would take her out, it wouldn't be where we could find it. It would be, like he said, in the drink, in the food, something. But I told y'all, that's why I didn't understand what them slaves are doing. That's all my baby. But see, I'm not encouraging or advocating anyone doing that. I'm just saying I could see why he would say that. Because, yeah. Ain't that what, was it Gypsy Rose, Mama? I don't know. I don't want to call people out, but okay, we'll just say the Sixth Sense. Y'all remember in Sixth Sense when that girl Mama was giving her cleaning products in her, I think it was soup or juice or something like that, and the girl eventually ended up passing. I don't know if they was trying to collect some insurance or whatever from the baby. I don't know, but yeah, that's what happened. I'm just saying my opinion. I'm just telling you I know what I know, and I tell you I don't know what I know. I don't know. Yeah. Whatever I'm trying to say. But we're going to get back into it because stay with me.
Damn, did he kill the producer?
Girl, that's what I'm saying. With the same thing. Right. Because like she said, I'm wondering why she ain't getting to the movies. But the producer, excuse me, passed. Bless me. The producer passed. So he couldn't even actually, do the movie. And again, they say she passed from pneumonia and he passed. Wow. Yeah, that is very strange. Thank you.
Sean kept his word for the most part until he didn't. I ended up pregnant again. He wanted energy from that too.
Wait a minute, what she mean he wanted energy from that? He using the babies as energy? Baby, I don't understand what she trying to say from that, baby. She said I ended up pregnant again and he wanted that energy from that. Baby, is that a thing? Is that now hold on now. Oh my God. What do you mean? I'm not even gonna research that, baby. I'm not even gonna put that into my energy and internet browser. I'm all right with that because, like she said, he already do stuff that I wouldn't do. So I'm not gonna research that. But what you mean he wanted energy from that, girl? Girl, what that mean? Ooh, don't nobody tell me because I don't want to know. Okay.
That would be my last sex party. My body will never be ravaged by so many people again.
Oh my goodness. She said that would be her last party. And her body would never be ravaged by so many people again. And that's why I said I can't imagine what happened to the twins. It happened again. So with Christian and the twins. So that means more than likely with all the rest of them. All of the kids. All of them. I think Quincy was probably the only child that was not born in sin. Well, not that these kids, well, I don't know what that is being born into. Some spiritual entrapment or something like that. Because I'm like, what does that even mean? He wanted the energy from that. What? Because they are playing with each other's butts and stuff. I'm like, are they centipeding? Like, now now we got to have a movie night where we watch. What is that movie? Is it called Centipede? Is that what it's called? Because I'm like, I don't know about that.
Especially while I'm pregnant. What if something happened to the twins? After that, I wanted out. But when I tried dating someone else, they would end up dead.
Oh, wow. Oh, wow. When I tell you I was not ready for that, every time she was with someone, they were no longer here, and you don't find that weird? You don't find that suspicious? I'm almost certain you did. Because one thing that's vicious is you ain't here, and we found that suspicious. It's giving that because oh my God, I gotta get my fan. That just gave me, y'all, that was a jump scare. This book is a whole jump scare. Because I'm like, I was not expecting that. I got y'all know I be having to take a moment because they be on some get that copy, Robert copy. He was running money in the air. It's a festival, and he bow, and he shot. Paul text the call. Hey, I didn't even mean to say it like that, but I'm just saying.
Pneumonia. That would be my last sex party. My body would never be ravaged by.
Oh, I wonder why I went back there. Okay. Because I'm like, maybe I was here.
Dead from pneumonia. What the? I knew Sean was behind it.
Look, and if she tuning in, talking about adding her commentary, I know that's right. Because for real, that's really what it's giving. It's really giving what, how, why, what do you mean? Like, no, that is crazy. Every time she was with someone, they were no longer alive. Again, that is... Like he said, if I can't have you, no one can. Which is crazy. Girl, and that's why I said, I really hope she is on the island, successfully escaped from all this. I really hope she successfully got out. I hope she found her way to P. Sherman Walloway, 42 P. Sherman Walloway, Sydney, child, wherever they was at and Finding Nemo, Dory said. That place that we can't even find. Well, I guess we did find it because that was the dentist's office. But still, baby, whew. Every time,
This was not a coincidence. He gets jealous of a guy and they die of pneumonia.
Oh, wait a minute. So every time she with somebody and they pass of pneumonia, and then y'all want to say that this woman passing of pneumonia is not strange? If everybody that she has dated has passed because of pneumonia, that is a red flag. It's a red flag. It's a red flag on the play. Not even a yellow one. Whistle blow, red flag. I don't even play sports for real. But referee jersey, whistle, red flag. Absolutely not. Absolutely not.
I could be next if... Oh my...
Girl, she's talking about I could be next. And you were. You were. Like she said, I shouldn't eat or drink anything from this man. Like she said, after she saw what he did to Kidada's drink, she should never eat or drink anything from this man.
So, didn't she have some kind of pneumonia? Oh.
That's his thing. I don't know how he get these. Y'all protect y'all health, and that's why we get outside every morning. Get touch grass, get some good outside nature every day. Because You don't know what people doing you. And that's why the poll question this morning was, do you believe nature has healing powers? And I think the poll was at 100% yes. Which is good. I'm glad y'all know. Heal as natural as possible. Heal is natural. Y'all know I advocate for holistic healing. Heal is natural. Eat some fruits, vegetables. Make sure especially have a balanced diet, especially if you eat BS. Get some fruits, veggies every now and again. But definitely get some sun, touch grass, stay as healthy as possible, because try to be physically fit, do a little 1-2, definitely stretch, keep the blood flowing. Walk. Just because. Whew.
Let's continue. If I'm going to get out of this alive, I'm going to have to do something to make him stay away from me. I had a plan, but it was dangerous. Sean has a vault where he keeps videotapes of all his conquests. I started sleeping with him again. After he falls asleep, he was starting to drink heavily.
She started sleeping with him. So she went back again. Oh, she was with him even after the twins. That's right. She definitely was. She definitely was with him after the twins. So she's with him again. So she knew that if she left, she had to grab some stuff from his vault. He was on liquid spirits heavy, so he was passing out. And maybe she was slowly but surely collecting that. Like she said, she had a plan, but it was risky. And that's why I'm really hoping she successfully got away and isn't really, not here in the flesh.
I would get into the vault and get a couple of tapes, take them home, make copies, and swap them for the next set of tapes a few days later.
Huh? Girl, that's a plan to plan. So she would take the tapes, take them home, swap them for tapes that happened. Okay, child, whatever. After that. But ain't his house still your house where you at? Don't he still pay for all that? Because I would think he would know about you. And you don't think he ain't got... Girl, I think that vault's so secure that... Yeah.
It took weeks to get them all copied, and he never knew I had them. This was my way out.
That's why I don't know why she would think that. Because you thought that last time, and you were sadly mistaken. So to even think that, that's why I'm like, it'd be a little airheadedness going on in her. But ain't she an Aries? She definitely is. I told y'all they're either extremely intelligent or extremely airheaded. It's making sense. Again, she's strong because she's a cardinal sign, but she's extremely airheaded in her Aries ways. Sheesh.
Some of the tapes had things I would have never expected. The gay parties are one thing, but the young boys...
Girl, what? I wasn't expecting her to say that. Not the young boys. Oh my goodness. So she done stumbled across some. So when they were doing their FOs, it was no minors involved. So she stumbled across that. She wasn't even involved in that. So there was more going on. That's why I told her, even when she came home and Albie Shore was there, she ain't asked why he was there. Girl, you should have known you was left out the group chat then. Girl, if Al showed up your house and was doing Diddy that same day, you don't think they was doing that before if you didn't know why Al was at that house that day? Right.
Like Usher, Lil Bow Wow.
Lil Bow Wow. Oh. Lil Bow Wow. Shag Gregory Moss. Shag Gregory Moss. Shag Gregory Moss is on them tapes. Probably getting bent, because he probably wasn't doing the bending. That man said Usher, I mean not that man, that woman, that she said Usher, Bow Wow, because she probably looking at it like, these are people that I know. She finna say Bieber.
Justin Bieber.
I knew it. Next. Oh my God. I knew it. I know it. Jaden. Because if you're doing the mama and the daddy and y'all taking energy from children or whatever is going on, who next?
I would have never known. My God, is he grooming Quincy?
And then now she's questioning if Quincy is being groomed. Oh, because, now see, hold on, that's scary. Because what if that's why she never knew what he was doing with kids, so she wouldn't even have to think that he was doing something with her kid. But, oh my God. More than likely that was the case, especially because they said something came out that there are some allegations against Christian. But again, like you said, girl, you did something with his energy in the womb. God bless these children, because even while the earth was cursed before they even got here, they daddy did some additional damage. This is, again, from insidious to sinister to sad. It's so many things. Because again, this somebody daddy.
This has to end. I invited him over one day to confront him and put an end to our on-again, off-again relationship. He entered my house unannounced for the last time. He would no longer have the key after today. I was in the kitchen. Kimora and I were sharing drinks. I was scared to face him alone.
Now her girlfriend with her again. She got her girlfriend with her. Kimora was with me because I was scared to face him alone. Because one thing about it, like I said, Kimora is our favorite resident hood rat. That girl don't care nothing about nothing. I know she will. She will go toe to toe with Diddy. That's what I like. That's what I like. You know? When Kim be acting scared, Kimora can't stand up. Yeah. Even though Kimora, I can't even believe you was doing the do with these. I can't believe you was their girlfriend.
I entered smiling. What's up, Kimmy? Hey, Mora.
Look at him. What's up, Kimmy? Hey, Mora. They don't even call her Kimora. That's Mora. Okay, Mora. Because I didn't know people don't call Kimora Kimora. I never know nobody call her Mora. Okay, Miss Mora. And that's why I said I do feel like she was in this, because she ain't got no problem with Yoki and yachting and stuff like that. That's kind of what kind of took me back. I wasn't expecting that. But even in this book, like she said, that was Kim's girlfriend a long time ago. So Kimora been doing escapades long before I knew about him, child. So I guess I'm just getting privy to such.
Told Sean sit down. Because of my tone, he looked at me stung and asked, "What's going on? What is this?" I responded with delight. "Me taking my life back, we're done." He answered, "Hold on, wait a minute." I was so excited that I wasn't hearing any of it. I shouted at him, "No, no more."
Now she said, "I'm taking my life back." Girl, I think those exact words stung him, because to the point where he said, "No, I'm taking it." Because, girl, yeah, that just, he was never ready for you to say that.
This effing over. He looked confused as he asked, "Where's all this coming from?" With disgust, I said, "I got effing footage, Sean." He looked.
Okay, see, this is what I'm saying. She's a freaking airhead. Because I can't believe she told him that she took the tapes. I'm taking back my life. Ugh. If that's the case, you should have just put out the tapes. Are you stupid? See, that's why I said this book is making me look at her in a different light. Because what was the point of telling him if everybody that you even tried to date is no longer alive? And look at you. And look at us without the footage. Because you think you so big and bad. Loud and wrong. I shouted at him and said no. Girl. See, you don't need to stand up. Let Kimora do the standing up. Because maybe this is why you sit down. Because what was the point?
More confused as he inquired, "What are you talking about?" Kimora said with revulsion, "Usher too?"
And then here go Kimora in the background. Usher too? Here go Kimora. You was doing Usher, Bow Wow, Justin, JB, whoever else you could. Why she said Usher too? Because they wasn't expecting you, mister. You make me want to leave the one I'm with and start a new relationship with you. This is what he do. Think about it. You want a thing to come along. You ain't me. You ain't me. Before anything in between us, you were like my best friend. See, yeah. The one I used to run and talk to when me and my girl was having problems. He was probably talking about Diddy. Used to say that we're okay and just the nice things I should do. But when I go home and I didn't let my head down, said all I think about was you. He was probably thinking about Diddy. I don't know. I'm just making jokes. Just trying to keep it light because this is heavy, dark. Sheesh.
Sean said, wait, what the F is going on? Sean stood aggressively, and Kimora responded, don't make me call the cops.
And look at Kimora. Don't make me call the cops. Girl, you think the cops gonna do something? But even still, girl, I like that Kimora still thought she was doing something. Don't make me call that. Even though they're disgusting, I still like that she stand up. Don't make me. I can picture it. I'm doing motions in the background. Like, yeah, we like that.
Sean's anger was creeping in as he replied, this is how it is. I simply nodded. If anything happens to either one of us, it gets released.
She talking about if anything happens to either one of us, it gets released. Kimora, you need to stand up then, because that means you got a copy if you want to be in the background talking about Usher too. So where the tapes at? Release them because something happened to your friend. Your friend is no longer here because ain't that your friend? Ain't that your friend? Okay. Because, baby, because Kim, I know you an airhead, but please tell me you gave everybody and their mama the tape. Girl, somebody got to have the tape besides you and Mora. Since now I know y'all call Kimora Mora. Please tell me you shipped it to all your cousins in Georgia. Nah, because they would have been real. See, she don't know what to do. Girl, soon as you got them tapes, that's why I said, what was the point? You want to sit there and talk about if anything happened to us, I'm releasing the tapes. Girl, you tell him that after you've released the tapes. Or you give them to, girl, I can't even say a lawyer. Because I don't even know, because he could pay them off. But I don't know, child. I don't know. Tell every news panel they got to hold it for 48 hours until he give you X amount of dollars or something. And then they going, girl, you could have gave it to the journalist. You could have dropped it in the mailbox like they do in movies. And just sent it in anonymously. There are plenty of many things that you could have done. But this was stupid. I'm confronting him with Mora. Now I understand my girl is big and bad, but if it was just the two of you that knew, what was that gonna do? Nothing. Exactly.
He seethed.
Because look at where we are now. We still ain't got no tapes. we need some tapes. Did they seized baby oil? Did you seize tapes? Did you seize footage? I think they did say they did. I think they did. I think that's the federal one. Because I think it was the state one that was talking about the baby. Yeah. I think the federal one did. I think the federal one has got the footage. Because, they got the proof. And then the state is the one that got the witnesses. I think that, I'm thinking we own it. I think that's what I recall.
He queried, after all I've done for you, I don't think I was ever so happy as when I said those words to him.
See, I don't like that he brings that up every time. Because he is so manipulative. He always do that after all I've done for you. First of all, you act like it was... First of all, baby was having to do with every child that she... Baby, I mean, the only thing that's worse besides that is her not being here. And it got to that point. So it's just like, babe... Again, he is on the path to socio because why do he be trying to pull emotional tactics with people that should not work? But something about her is so airheaded to the point where she falls for it every time. Because baby, you still getting beat on, banged on, and everything else. So and run it back every time. But again, obviously this is something that everybody was doing at this point in time, which is also was kind of strange. But he always wanted, after all I've done for you. Like he said, all I do is bend over backwards. No, bend over forwards. That's what he said pretty much. Okay? To take care of y'all. Like he said, he can't do anything without doing it. He got to do it to get the money. And when Nike said just do it, I'm almost certain that's not what they meant. But that's what he said. That's what they do, and that's why God always protected me from that. And that's why I love my little platform here. We ain't even God said it ain't even little. That's why we love our platform here. Thanks for tuning in to the live. Be sure you like, share, subscribe, and tell your friends. Come back again. Okay, so yeah, if you tuned into the live, shout out to y'all on the live. Like, we had a brief intermission because my mom was just, well, you know what? Honestly, we'll just say my dad was awarded, he was celebrated at his job. Because I'm like, I don't need to tell y'all what he, even though y'all pretty much know. If you know, you know, put it like that. So, yeah, there's that. But, yeah, get back into this. Let's go.
Get out. PNC started to leave, looking back with pure hatred. As he walked down the stairs, he turned around in a fury and lunged at me.
Girl, no, he didn't. Girl, now he acted like he was gonna leave, but he was really stewing as he was leaving. Want to turn around and try to fight my girl? Not he want to fight my girl.
Me down near the top of the stairs. I was hurt. Kimura screamed, "Stop!" As he began to crouch over me, I kicked.
And that's why I'm like, I think we've heard this story too. Because that's why I said that other story, I'm almost certain we heard from Kimura. Because I think this is the story where Kimura was telling us they had to fight Diddy. That's why I'm like, the way the stories just sound so true. Like I said, it matches up with what we've seen in history. It matches up with what other people's, recollection of events is saying. So this, like I said, I believe that story was the story that Kimura told us. And this one, because I believe, yeah, like she said, they did have to fight Diddy before. And I think this is the time that they had to fight Diddy. Oh my goodness. Not they, like she says, oh my goodness.
Him, hitting him in the kneecap.
Look, like she said, hitting him in the kneecap. Like she said, they had to jump Diddy. But see, they had to jump him. Like she said, they were trying to get Kim away from him, but they didn't say it was with them tapes. And she didn't say I was in the background saying Usher too. Yeah, we needed them details. But yeah, okay. Because I'm like, yeah, Kimura did tell us the story how they had to jump Daddy.
In his face. He went tumbling down the stairs. He was too hurt to get up. I called the cops. Kimura left before they arrived.
Right, because exactly, the cops were even called, because like Kimura said, don't make me call the cops. And she did, after she beat him up to the point where, like they said, he was down the stairs and could not even move. She had enough time to call the cops. Kim had enough time to leave. Girl, not you left. Girl, I guess because she feared the wrath of that man if she was in any altercation with 12, which is insane. Girl, not you even ran from your help. This girl trying to get you. Girl, because if you weren't running away to some type of refuge, you was never supposed to go nowhere that he could find you. That was definitely supposed to be your out. That was definitely supposed to be your out. Because Morris come and get him because he done put his hands on us and I had to beat him up.
When he left, it was in an ambulance. I felt.
Dang, she said when he left, it was in an ambulance. Kimura didn't tell us she beat that man that bad. She didn't say. I do remember she said the cops were called. That's how she ended the story, from what I believe, from what I recall. Because I never recall hearing about no ambulance. Not that man left in the ambulance. Somebody interviewed her. It was an interview on YouTube. I think that's how we got this information, because the whole time I'm like, where would I have heard this? I was thinking it was one of them Snapchat stories. It may have been a Snapchat story. It was either a Snapchat story or an interview on YouTube. But she was so, you know what? Kimura got a Snapchat. Did I watch it on her story? Especially when Kim passed, because she was on Snapchat a lot. Yeah, it was. Did I hear it from her? Did she tell the story? Because, like I said, these events coincide with what I recall to be Kimura's stories. Like I said, I remember when she said, "Yeah, we had a jump Diddy. It was our favorite resident good rapper." Because I'm like, let's see. I need to know what year was it? It was 2018. Yeah, because I'm like, I think it was before the pandemic. Because I'm like, I feel like this was a while ago that I've heard this. And she passed, oh, right before my mama's birthday. That's crazy. Aaliyah passed the day after Kim was right before my mama. So, yeah, now I'm thinking that story came from Kimura.
Howard, I felt safe. The Sean Combs days had finally come to an end.
So she got, well, he done left in a stretcher to the hospital. So she's feeling like, I'm finally safe. So when was this? Well, definitely would have had to been after the twins, because the twins were born. Because like she said, we confronted him. This is when she was finally trying to get it. That's why I said I really hope she's just somewhere on an island. Literally made her, great escape. And I really hope Kimura helped her do it. Because like she said, she finally felt safe. And that's why I'm like, girl, at that point, I understand she has kids. Girl, I don't want to say STK, but I'm just saying, girl, you're not here. Your life was literally, That's why I'm like, private eye me off the grid, me please, immediately when dealing with this man. Because I'm like, the twins were born. So that's probably why, because the way I recall Kimura telling the story, she was hyped. That's why I'm like, I think this was her Snapchat. Because I feel like she even had on a skim shirt. Like, I don't know why I can remember, but vaguely, because I feel like her hair she had her straight bust down hair, looking like Ming, with like a dark colored skim shirt on. And she was hyped telling the story, but still somewhat sad about how they really beat up Diddy. Because it was maybe recent. It maybe had just beat that man up. That's why I'm like, oh my goodness. If it wasn't, I won't even say recent, but I'll say within the last, few years, it may have happened. Because again, it was definitely after the twins. And she's the twins' godparent. Ooh. That's why, because she was the girlfriend. Not just the best friend. That was her lover. That's why I said I hope Kimura helped her get away. Okay, because even though she was doing that stuff with them, at least she was down for her girl. I can appreciate that. So, we're going to move on to the finale. Whew. That's why I'm like, y'all, brace yourselves, because we are at the finale, chapter 19 of this book. Oh my goodness. I mean, I can't even imagine leading up to how she may have felt, because I wonder if she talks about let's see, because I'm like, is she gonna talk about the pneumonia?
Chapter 19, finale. Things were okay for a while. I started dating again. It was almost normal until I got serious with someone. Then my boyfriend died of pneumonia.
Here we go again. She dating somebody and then mysteriously passed of pneumonia. It doesn't stop. That's his tactic, and everybody just can't be passing the pneumonia, or especially around her. Everybody she date just gone, pneumonia. It ain't old age. It ain't nothing, of natural cause. Let's say they have some type of autoimmune disease or something like that, health concerns. It ain't pneumonia every time. Pneumonia. Find them people, families, get them on the stands too, because every single time, and especially for her to have passed on pneumonia, every single time, I can't believe they let all these people pass. This is see if this book is true. But again, the events match up with what history says, what everybody else says. Like, it's given it's true. It's given is indeed 100% true. Because I'm like, let's check the poll. Let me see where we are with the poll and how we feeling about the book, because at this point we are on the finale. We're on chapter 19. So we have 50% in favor of the book indeed being Kim's book, and then we have a split poll, 25% unsure, 25% do not believe that this is the book. But again, I'm at the point of believing that this is indeed the book. This is just what I believe. Okay, and that's why I put my opinions where they matter on my platform. So, welcome to my world. You can tune in live daily. Shameless plug. Subscribe, and I hope the button lit up.
I knew it was Sean again. That's when I decided to write this book. A few days ago, my home was burglarized.
Like she said, I knew it was Sean. Then her home. Because like she said, she done told him, she done foolishly told him that she got the tapes. And now she talking about her home being broken into because he going to get the tapes. Why would you tell him that? He's going to go get them. We understand you and Maura got the tapes, but baby, well, you shouldn't have told him that without giving the world the tapes. Because now we don't have you and we don't got no tapes. We could have at least got, I'm so nosy. That's part-time messy. I put in at least, let's see how many hours. 7. Look, y'all, we need to go ahead and wrap it up. But it's 19 chapters. So, y'all, thank y'all for tuning in to the live. Y'all, thank y'all. Don't skip no ads. Don't skip no ads. Now, thank y'all for tuning in and letting the ads play. No ads skipping. Y'all know how we do over here. So, let's go ahead and wrap this up.
Laptops were stolen. I know it was that bastard or his goons. Of course, I had a copy in the cloud that I was able to easily download here onto this new computer.
So, why? I hope she didn't tell him that. So, he took all of her laptop equipment, but she uses the cloud. So, with her using the cloud, she was able to restore her information. Now, I don't use the cloud. Do y'all use the cloud? I got an external hard drive. So, I guess he would have been able to come and get my external hard drive. Like he said, he got that laptop. Well, it took the external hard drive, the laptop, but I want more of them anyway to back up my external hard drives, because God bless it and protect it, because it definitely it's holding all my files on it. It got that 1 TB terabyte, ain't that what it is? But yeah, it's got lots of storage. That's why I'm like, I put everything on that mug. Business. I mean, I'm get one off Amazon, y'all. But yeah, let's finish this up. Let's wrap up.
As I continue to write now, I'll send this into the cloud as well. I will send out copies via email, and my Google Drive password will be attached so the missing chapters can be accessed.
Whoa. And that's how this came out. Someone else must have had access to her. Probably Maura. Someone else had access to her. She put all of this in her cloud. And says she's going to put her login information. So if she's never here, whoever has this information, so whoever has the iCloud information can access hidden chapters that we don't have in this. Girl, it's more. Girl, are the tapes in the cloud? Baby. Girl, who got the key to the cloud? Girl, is it you? Girl, she say, I'm inputting this in my cloud now. That's why I'm like, oh, she uses the cloud. And it's me talking about external storage. She put all of this in her cloud. Wow. Who has access to that? I know her girlfriend does. Maura. That's her girlfriend. The girlfriend got to have the access. Because if nobody else, because like she said, she'll always love Al, but Al like men. So I don't know, child. I don't know about that. I don't know if Al would have it. I think after she found out he was doing it with Diddy, child. Al was just child. Like she said, she thankful for the baby, but yeah, she left him to be with Diddy. But Maura, it must be you. Like the M and more must be for must. Because this was in a cloud. And I'm just saying because I don't use a cloud. And she put all of this stuff as a cloud as well as additional stuff.
This book must get out. There are so many more chapters to add. This outline is a great start.
Baby said this is an outline. Baby, this was 19 chapters. This was 19 chapters. But again, I still had questions every time we got into it because I told y'all the book was a little thin. You know, this is a little thin little wig. You know, she wasn't even giving 150% density. It was giving, you know, it was not giving thick. What Kim say, thick like J-Lo. It was not giving, it wasn't, the book, from what I saw, like I said, it didn't look thick. And she said it's so much more. And it's just, because, yeah, like I said, Will and Jay came up a lot. Baby, I want to know what was the start. What was the first? Baby, we found out how Mary got in with her first time. But I'm just, because I'm so nosy. And I want to know what's going on with this. He wanted my kids' energy. What's that about? Oop, no, I don't. No, I don't. No, I don't, Lord. No, I don't. This is enough. This is more than enough. Because this was a lot. Every time we turn the page, it's just more to see. But let's finish.
I have to organize the rest of the chapters and add them in little by little. I plan on spending today working on exactly that, but I'm not feeling very well. Thank God the kids aren't here this weekend, so I can rest. I called Kimura to cancel our tentative plans for a meetup. When I spoke to her, she said, "Girl, that doesn't sound like the flu. You want to go to the hospital?" That didn't immediately alarm me. I just need some rest.
So this was the last day. So if this was essentially her diary of sorts, not even her diary. Well, I guess it was, because like she said, who he is must get out. So she started writing a memoir. Again, it just seems like a diary. It literally seems like she was going through, just like she said, just the basics of what she was going through in periods of time in her life, in 19 chapters of, you know, her being out of high school, marrying Al B. Shore, meeting Diddy at the same time, and the life thereafter. But the fact that she says she's not feeling well, Kimura said it doesn't sound like the flu and asked her if she want to go to the hospital. That's pretty much what Kimura said. That was the conversation. Yeah, and like she said, they were supposed to meet up for tennis or whatever it is they do, because they girlfriends. They probably was gonna love on each other. I don't know. Probably they lovers. So it just makes sense that that's what they would do now, knowing that they lovers. So yeah, they were supposed to meet up. They weren't able to meet up, and like she said, that does not sound good. But like Kim kept saying, she's fine, because that is what we kept hearing, and that's why she said, I'm writing this now, and I'll write more. But the more we didn't get, but she did say there's more already there. It just needs to be organized. I was about to say, well, she was gonna become an author or something, but they did say she was writing a tell-all. And then they want to come out at the time where it's finally out talking about it's not real. She didn't write that. And that's why I'm like, as soon as somebody put it on YouTube, I'm like, well, baby, we nosy and need to see. Because, baby, we don't got the book. But this channel does and read it to us, and we appreciate her for that. And that's why I said y'all could tune in without my commentary to this channel. But, yeah. Because I want to know who X is. Baby, give me the uncut copy of it. Who is that third party with Will and Jada that was dealing with the orchestrating of taking our boy? Was it Biggie or Pac? It was one of them. One of them he was orchestrated in. I think it was Pac. I think it was Pac. He's not getting out of this studio alive. Yeah. Because that'll tell us who also had a hand in that, as soon as we can figure out who was retracted from that bedroom. But we almost done. Let's wrap it up.
And quickly get off the phone. But why can't I get my doctor? Why won't he pick up the phone?
Oh, and she trying to get in contact with her doctor. The doctor won't even pick up the phone. Girl, because your baby daddy Girl, cause your baby daddy. Oh, and that's why she said my doctor, because she only knows the doctor that he pays for, so that she goes to regularly. And of course, she's hoping that you can trust your doctor with your life. But girl, you done already been in a private doctor facility with this man and fear for your life. Like you said, if you asked for help, you wouldn't even get it. That's scary.
Oh no, I called Sean for my bedroom.
So the first person that you thought to call was him instead of 911. You couldn't get to your doctor, so you called him. Mora already asked you, do you want to go to the hospital? Baby, call your girlfriend. Why would you call him? That's what I'm saying. Some part of her be a little airheaded. That's why I'm like, I believe the story is true, because I don't think nobody could fake being this airheaded, y'all. You can't make this up. Because I don't know if that's what I said. She did say he practiced in, spiritual practices that are not godly. So, I don't know if he bonded her to him in any way. Because, girl, why did you think to call him instead of going with your girlfriend that already was going to take good care of you? I'd have been right with my girlfriend more. And that's the type of girlfriend that you have. You're right. Because especially if you're a model like him, I would, yes. Kimora is definitely, like she said, she feels safe around Kimora. Kimora beat up Diddy. I don't know why people going to go get them studs. Go and get somebody that's pretty, like the model, Kimora. So I ain't even mad that they was lovers, because, yeah, like Jocelyn said, if I'm going to go pick somebody, she going to look like me. Kim, she's going to look like me. And I know that's right, two models. I really just thought they was best friends, but I cannot believe they was lovers. And doing it with it like crazy. I don't know why I never would have guessed that. I just did not peg Kimora. Pun intended.
Where I'm lying in my bed, all I can think about was,
I'm sorry. It's the fact that she said they have the booty do sessions. So it's just yo, the stuff we learned from this book. Oh my goodness. Wow. Oh.
kids, my babies who are with this monster, that man that I now suspect of having done this to me. Sean picked up.
Oh, so now you suspect him of having done this to you. So, girl, pick up the phone and call Maura to take you to the hospital. Because then she go in that bed like, girl, or 911. What, Sean was going to beat you up after you got out the hospital for going to a public hospital or something? I'm like, you gone now. You would be all right. You would probably would have.
That air of superiority in his voice that let me know it was too late for me. He spoke confidently into the phone. Hello? I screamed at him. You bastard.
So she called him just to yell at him in her last few moments. Girl, yell at him from the stretcher of safety going to the hospital, of IVs to flush out whatever he done put in, of girl trying to reverse whatever this man done did. You are acting like an airhead, Kimberly, and it's pissing me off. Is her name Kimberly? Because some of their names don't even be Kimberly. We just gonna, I think it is. We gonna call her Kimmy like everybody else do. Kimmy P. Pass. And I hate to call her that because, girl, like she said, this book gonna hurt. Girl, forget her and your kids. Say, hurt your fans. The people that believe that you were innocent. Because you're not. Girl, you started the FOs. You started them. Like she said, I turned the eye to a lot of it. You participated in a lot of it, even with children in your womb. Did she not have family? Because I just feel like there was somebody that could have beat him up for her. Somebody that says, I got her back. Because Al didn't, and I surely thought he did. Al was over there getting bent or doing the bending. I don't know which one. But that's why he won't stand up, because he too busy being bent. Booty hurt. Hate to say it, but pun intended. Like they say, he butt hurt. Yes, he is. Like Diddy said, he couldn't stand up some days. That is, come on. Kim talking about she knew what it felt like because she was in session. Wait a minute, baby. This is a lot, and we found that out from chapter 1. Crash dummy, crash it out. We at the finale.
I have your effing children. What are you talking about? The kids are with me, he replied with a mocking innocence. There's literally nothing I could do. I could only ask, did you ever love me? Instead of answering the question, he responded, the most important thing to me in the world is loyalty.
So she got on that phone talking about, did you ever love me? No, girl, he can't love. He's on the path to socio. That's not something that he's able to do. He loves control, and that's it. And you were able to be controlled. So, ding, ding, ding. Ugh. Play stupid games, win stupid prizes. Hate to say it, because I can't believe. And she talking about this is just, girl, we don't even want to know what else you did, because like I said, this expose is just, every time we go into an expose of sorts, yeah, it exposed a lot. You too, Bookie. You too. I can't believe you. I can't believe you. She's not, she's not being a good K girly. And this is why I thank God. Thank God for God and Jesus, because, child, whatever went on in my life to make me have enough to not have to do stuff like this, I thank God for it. You know, because my K match up with Mora, but not liking girls part. I don't know. But if I did again, she'd be cute like me. But I'm just saying, you know, rough and tough beat them up, you know, but still put a girly aspect on it. I got to get more into my girly aspect, because I just be running down on people. But yeah, Mora. Because everybody, well, Kimura, my image of her pretty much is still the same. If not, you know, I'm not going to say it changed. I just really can't believe Kimura was at them FOs. I didn't know she got down like that. Because, see, that's why you shouldn't be in nobody's bedroom. Because I don't never be in nobody's bedroom. I just didn't know. But I'm just like, now that we know what we know. That's still our girl, because we ain't never been in that woman bedroom anyway. And still, she beat Diddy up and sent him to the hospital. It was Kim itself who went back instead of staying with her girlfriend that was going to take good care of her. Because her girlfriend, well, child, her girlfriend was either going to marry people. I was about to say her girlfriend elevate a man every time. But it'd be a little scandal to all of them. So, there's that.
I couldn't believe it. I had to ask, even though I understood, what the F does that mean? With the same feigned innocent he mocked Kim. Is something wrong? He's going to continue this game to the bitter end. I asked one last time, how could you? Again, with the narcissism I had now come to despise, he responded, how could I? Do what? I gave you everything.
I wonder what this phone call sounds like. Because if this phone call sounds exactly like this book, because again, I just want to match everything up, because they want to come out and, because again, there's a book that's going to come out. There's a book that's going to come out. Then literally at the time, it's boom. I don't even know where them people bought the book from, but she reading it to us. That's why I'm like, I thought the paper was digital when Tisa was reading it online. But apparently it's a hard copy. I don't know where they bought it from. But somebody done put this mug out as, well, it's a paperback book, but still, it's a physical copy book. Okay? If this, because you know how they, the internet, technology, all that stuff work. You know how they can, cell phone records and stuff like that, how they get stuff like that, phone calls, stuff like that. I really want, if that call sound like this book, again, that'll help us identify what's actual and factual about what is being said in this book.
You went to someone else. You left me just like everybody else did. You asked, how could I? How could I what? I yelled, look what you did to everyone around you. There was only anger in his response. So you're saying everyone leaves because how I am?
He talking about, so you leave, everyone leaves because of how I am? Yes, baby. What do you mean? Every time you get mad, you threaten to take somebody up out of here. What do you mean? You walk around with shirts that say daddy on them. Not shirts, jackets that say daddy on them. What man does that? You are. This man said, so you saying everybody leaves because of how I am? Exactly that. I'm glad you can comprehend of sorts. Because what is there to even question? Yes. Mr. Bad Boy. Is it clicking? Is anyone home? That is precisely what we're saying. But what? Can't believe this was even a question.
And you were going to expose me?
And look at him. And you were going to expose me? Oh God. That's why I said, I wonder what this phone call, because if I can believe it sounded like that. Because like she said, she's putting all of this in her storage, her iCloud. She was going to expose him. Like she said, if you don't leave me alone, I will release them tapes with Usher, Bow Wow, Justin Bieber, because the adults already know what they doing. Jada, Will, Jamie, Mary, who else were they with? Kamora, who else was in their bed? Al, all of the industry, Clyde, everybody. Like she said, the names we know and names that we don't, even if she mentioned them. It was a revolving door of these, honestly, because it seemed like it was more men than women. Only way it seemed like it was a woman involved if she came with a man, if they were married. Because I'm like, we didn't hear anything from... She did... Oh, Jay-Z wasn't Jay-Z yet. Like she said, they were still calling him Carter. I didn't even know they was calling him Carter. Oh, he was still, again, the quarter man. Because Diddy was the middleman. Like we said, he was the quarter man. He was child Diddy do boy. Yes, he was. Right at that restaurant, like she told us in chapter whatever it was, because we on chapter 19. Because I'm like, I wonder what... Oh, so the two of them never crossed paths. Because I was like, I wonder why Beyonce was never mentioned, but she was at them FOs, but later. Because I don't think Kim... Wait, but hold on. Kim would have passed in 2018. So I'm like, when would Beyonce have been there? I feel like earlier than that. That's all. But she said Jay-Z wasn't who he was at this time. Okay, but that was in the earlier part of this story. Because she also said in the beginning that if there's an ex, that is to protect the person because we know them. So what if... Because I'm like, does Jay-Z say cuz? I don't know. Because I'm like, what if Jay-Z was the third person that was in that room? Because again, he was still the do-boy of sorts at the time. And like she said, this is somebody that they would bring inside of their bedroom outside of the Smiths, every now and again. So he would be the fifth person in their, couples thing. But that fifth person has always been unmentioned later in the story, because I'm like, she called Jay-Z Carter, and like she said, he wasn't the Jay-Z that he is now, because when she wrote this, I guess it would have been 2018, because like she said, I'm not feeling well, and she called him, and she even talked about calling him and letting him know that she knew he did something to her. But like he said, you was gonna expose me, right? That's why you should have did it, girl. Let that go out as your legacy. Did she do it? She should have did it. God doggone it, if you was going to be Miss Did It.
He had me burglarized. I knew it. I shouldn't have threatened him. I should have just published. But
okay, so she said I shouldn't have threatened him. I should have just published the book. Or released the video. Sent them to the press. Let the press do it, girl. Talking about I shouldn't have did it. Girl, see, that's why I said maybe I don't think anybody could fake being this airheaded. Now she feeling bad. I shouldn't have. She know how to, I told you she know how to piss me off. Because Miss Kimmy P. Let's wrap it up.
I'm gonna die like Heavy D, like Biggie, like...
Oh, she said I'm gonna die like Heavy D, girl. Wait a minute, this is the first time you done mentioned that. She said like Heavy D, like Biggie. Wait a minute, baby. That's the first time we done got there. Kim, you wouldn't have to. I mean, yes, you did. But again, I wasn't ready every time you just get... That that one caught me off guard. Everything catches me off guard every time I hear a name. Wow. So she believed he did something that Heavy did too. Because everybody said, I ain't going to say everybody. I'm going to say a lot of people said that. They did. So,
Pop, like so many others.
And she put Pac in there too, and so many others, like her boyfriends that she moved on to, and people that we probably don't. I mean, you can't take. Is this a part of? Because Lord, I don't want to know. So you don't have to answer no questions. But I'm just saying. So I'm gonna make it a statement because I don't want to make it a question. This could possibly be what they're talking about the energy, especially for Mr. More Money, More Problems to get as big as he did. Again, taking them out, maybe that could have been a transfer of energy, because y'all know energy. No, first rule of energy. It's not destroyed, it's transferred. So there's that, but we know God is good and bigger than all that because we've seen it happen. The man can and will destroy energy, and even in that Bible say he do things that's against laws, man, science, whatever is going on out here. So yes, there's that. But again, he's playing with dark entities and stuff, so there's also that. So all this, I need control and money and power, because again, who wants to get it in they so much that they hurting, like and that's why they try to tell you pleasure is pain. It ain't. No, no, because excuse me. The P Diddy stands for Peggy Diddy, huh? Because that's what he like doing. Because I'm just like, and pass around. That's why I'm like, I like the way my title was able to flow together between the two of them. You know, that's why I was like, God was definitely in the midst of this one. I was just like, okay, we meant to do this one today because I like that the way that flowed together, because I wasn't sure about this one. And we've been here all day. That's why I'm like, let's wrap it up. It's going on 7:30.
Because he is a monster, plain and simple. Before hanging up, I simply say, that's not the only copy, you F.
Oh, so she let him know that that's not the only copy. But girl, you're still not here. So there's that.
Then I shoot out a group text. I let everyone know he got me.
Oh my goodness. And I do recall that happening as well. There was a text, like she said, a group text that said he got me. And that's how everyone was pretty much privy to what's going on. That's why I'm like, Kamora, everyone was already. Wow, she said she sent out a group text. I wonder if the kids was in that group text. Girl, I hope, oh my, girl, because if you was going to go, it was going to go. Oh, Jesus. See, y'all know I'm a Virgo with my little stomach. Oh my goodness, it be turning, because this is, every time we turn the page, it's just something.
Call 911. As I sit here waiting for the ambulance, I am writing this chapter.
She said, as I'm sitting here waiting for the ambulance, I'm writing this chapter. Wow. Wow. And I think that's why obviously that's why, wow.
Praying that I make it to the hospital. I don't feel like writing anymore. I may not be around to see it in print. It's okay.
And she's getting so weak to the point where she said, I might not even be around to make it to the hospital. Because that's why I'm like, didn't she go in that house? That's why I'm like, I think in that bed. And I'm just thinking, because she does have adult children like Quincy, and the fact that she picked up that phone and called him, you could have called your kid. I don't know that she didn't, but she said it as much as I'm sitting here writing, yada, yada, yada. Because, again, girl, she know how to make me mad. That's how I got to say it. Because, like I said, YouTube going to make sure I get it together. Because, right, baby, I don't need no issues with my advertisers now. So, boom. It used to be issues with copyright. We don't need no issues with copyright. We don't need we advertiser friendly. So, yeah. She know how to make me mad. Because you called to yell at him. You mustered up that energy to yell at him. But what was it? What was it? Because like she said, I'm starting to feel sick. She's starting to get the, well, they said it was pneumonia, just like everyone else that she had dated passed from pneumonia. I thank God I've never had anything like that, so I don't even know what the symptoms would feel like or how long she may have been feeling like that. But like she said, she was supposed to go out with Mora that morning and couldn't make it. So maybe it was something that she woke up to. But like she said, she's known since Pac passed and he hissed in Kidada's ginger ale not to eat or drink from this man. So that's why I'm like, what was it? Did he give her something? Because like she said, he had the kids at the time of this. He made sure, because like he said, everything that he's done, he has calculated it steps in advance so that it plays out as smoothly as it does. So he made sure he had them kids at the time of her going down, shutting down. Because, yeah, imagine that being traumatizing, you going in there to see your mama. Not like, and I wonder if they knew that their mom, I think they did know that their mom was not feeling well. And I think because of their godmama, Miss Girlfriend. I think Miss Girlfriend was definitely keeping the girls in the loop, as she should, because I think the girls were very in the loop, which is why they had questions. And I know Diddy ain't tell them. That's why I'm thinking it was Miss Godmama. If not Miss Godmama, Miss Godmama daughters, and it might be Little Miss God sisters. Hmm. Hmm.
I'm sitting it out. He won't get away with this. I will have to say my final words. Sean Combs will get exposed even if I lose my life doing it. My kids have always been my most cherished possessions. I want the world to know that, but more importantly, I want them to know.
Okay, so she says her kids has always been her most prized possessions. That's all. That's basically all she wants the world. That's basically all she wants the world to know. Most importantly, her kids. The way this was so heavy, that's a great way to lighten it up, because even though their mama did what she did, was who she was, that's their mama. And watch your mouth about her, including me. But I'm just saying. So yeah, because that's just what it is. So I'm glad she was smart enough. That's what I'm thinking, to end this in a way to where, like she said, her kids know, their mom loved them, and that right there is the light and all of it, to kind of where everything else is just whatever it may be, because this was a lot to unpack. Sheesh. It's 7:33.
And that is the end.
Okay, so we made it to the end of the book. That was long, but it was good. It was really good. So you can watch, like I said, without my commentary. It is on my public watch later list on my channel. You can definitely tune in and tap in at any time. I have been here for quite some time, so I'm definitely about to tap out. Be sure that you like, share, subscribe. Tell your mamas, your daddies, your aunties, your uncles, your cousins, your brothers, everybody that you know, everybody that you see. Come to it live daily to GODNKD, okay? When you come here, don't skip no ads. And anybody that you subscribe to, don't skip no ads. But especially when you come over here, don't skip no ads. So yeah, I'm about to clock out because, yes, again, it's been so long. But before we go, let's go ahead and see what our poll is saying for Miss Kimmy P, of how do we feel about the poll, and do you believe that this is Kim's book? We have the majority at 50% saying this was indeed Kimmy's book. And then we have a split decision of 25% of unsure and nope for this being the book. Like I said, I do believe, especially after what we have heard, that this is indeed that book. Like she said, I'm sitting here writing this in my iCloud. I mean, that's why I said, yes, people can fake stuff, but just again, just the way that she moves in some of these scenarios, I don't think you can fake that. I don't think you can fake that. But I do thank y'all for tuning in today's live. Like I said, be sure that y'all like, share, subscribe, tell your mamas, your daddies, your friends, everybody else to come back again. I'm KD and I'm about to tap out. I really forgot my dramatic exit, but that's enough of this because I'm about to go anyway. So y'all, again, y'all know it's all love, baby. Spread love because that's what a real mom do. Keep it gangster. Look out for your people. And I'm about to sign out. Y'all know it's all love, baby. No one told you God loves you, Jesus loves you, and I love you. If you love them, and in turn, you'll start loving yourself. So that's 4 people. So tune in and tap in. We're going to do this again. But I'm about to go. Like I said, toodles.